Repeat it, sorry.
Watch from major resistance at 180, because you said you can call us in Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So YouTube should be live right now. I went to the live, so it should be live now if people can check.
Your Twitter is down now.
Twitter is down.
Twitter,
Yeah, I didn't go.
YouTube live. I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, but I had to disconnect the whole things. That's
I see. Okay.
YouTube should be. Twitter should be live too.
Yeah, I've lost my faith from YouTube, so I'm going to move to Twitter.
Okay.
Guys, is Powell 2 o'clock or 12:20?
2:20 Eastern.
I keep seeing 12:20 everywhere. I don't know why.
FIFA, you might be right because he speaks twice. So maybe the 2 p.m. is the minutes speech versus the interview. So one is at that's the 2 o'clock one. So
The interview will probably be but the pre-recorded message probably 12:20.
I don't know about the pre-recorded. I was talking about his speech.
His speech.
No, the minutes are tomorrow. Today he just coming into the media to talk.
Okay.
So tomorrow is the major day. Tomorrow is the major day for the minutes.
So for me personally, I'm not going to hold anything into, like last time I held a put and it printed, but like for me this time I'm gonna stay sidelines.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. You know, if one thing works for you last time, why do it again? I understand.
Yeah, I mean I'm just gonna like what I might take a scalp like Josh did last time, but we might see an inverse where it goes one way, fakes us out, and then goes the other way, or it might go one way and stay there. I don't know, so that's why I'm just gonna sit and watch. I don't really, protect capital.
The best bet for whenever Powell speaking at that time, the best bet is just scalping real quick. One candle green, bang. It's like that. You take the money and run. That's how it's supposed to be. If market create opportunity, you can enter 2-3 times, 1 time, 2 time at least.
I got lucky the last time because of that rising wedge, and it respected it. But I've seen so many times that there's so many wedges that are not being respected. So I just got lucky last time.
Mm-hmm.
So Powell picks 12:20 p.m., right?
2:30 here in the Eastern time.
Okay. 2:30 Eastern time. That will be around 6 o'clock. Okay, I'll calculate that. Okay.
Hey, Guru or Sinhal or anybody else regarding those Google calls? I know there's a couple, more than 3 or 4 people in them. I am out. I don't know. But you say I followed Josh's order on the resistance.
You got out of the call?
Yeah, I was up 3,000, so I sold them. I couldn't hold anymore. I saw 2180 put come in now. After all those calls, I saw the first put come in after all of them. And we did hit the target almost, right? Almost 50,000. So I'm out, and I'm holding my Google put now, working backwards.
Okay.
For anybody listening, because I know there's a few.
Yeah.
Right there. Yep.
I'm sorry, Tony. What did you say?
Thanks, Tony.
Tony, you're going into puts?
No, FIFA. I was just telling because I was in a call earlier that I posted, and I just wanted to tell everybody tagging I'm out. Because I know there's a couple people in the messages.
Yeah, I'm seeing flow all over the place right now.
Hi Josh, hi guys. It's really nice. I always listen to you guys. It's really cool. I don't know if I can explain well, but Josh, when you do the analysis of when the market makers will try to play games with the calls and try to wash everybody out. I know it's just 2 days, well, not even 2 days into the week, and I was just wondering if you have an, analysis so far, if they're gonna try to trap the bears at this point, or just I know it's not.
What you talking about intraday today, or just for the today, or just for the whole week?
I would say the week, because I know like it varies, and you're gonna have a lot of Fed speaking this week, so I know it's gonna be a little crazy. Just I don't have as much position that I'm on calls from put process today.
Somebody need to watch their mic. I don't know, Tony or you. A lot of noise. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
No, like right now I only have a small profit position on Apple. I went long after being short. So I know since that we're still in the lower side, so we might get bearish trap by the end of the day. At least, I mean, we don't know how the week's gonna go. But how would you? Because we were a little on the long side yesterday. We're positive. Today, so I don't know if they're gonna go. I know the trend is still going short, bearish, but I was just thinking if you have a small analysis or if it's too soon to try to guess. Like they're probably gonna keep everybody in the middle, I'm assuming, to burn everybody's premiums by the end of the week. I'm just trying to see if
I would not buy anything for the Jerome Powell coming in and expect to go fly high or go down. That's like burning premiums. I would purely play. So if you want to do my trend lines, I draw that. Hey, this is the trend line which is for the QQQ. I draw on my screen. You can see that. And the SPY also I draw that. Just wait until that happens when he comes in, and that time you just try to find the bottom and find the top and play calls and puts. That's what I normally would do. I would not assume that Powell comes in and market is already tank and all is gonna fly high and then I'm gonna rig the benefit. No, that's like you are judging the market maker. No, you don't want to do that. I think is we always wait, because you'll be burning your premiums and not holding anything in your hand. So that's what I teach. I say wait for the market, let the action begin, and then when the wind comes in, you go with the wind. Believe me, you can rake it. You care about your 20 cents, 30 cents, 50 cents. That's where you're gonna get dollar today. You can get $1, 50 cents also you can get.
I just don't want to get FOMO because I got the top yesterday. I was patient until it looked like a top to go down. I shorted in and I picked up about the lowest of the day, but some calls. But again, like you said, it's just burning some premium. It's just profits, but still money. So I just.
Particularly event like this, you got to be very careful. You one side you're lucky and other side is not lucky. So one time you make, second time you don't make. Bottom line is zeroing out. The why we need to go in that route. I would go with the let the wind begin in which direction wants to go when he comes in, and then we will pick the wind and we go with it, and then we can easily fly whether it's puts or calls. Rather than predicting that there is going to happen this or that, and then we can take position, we can, we might lose if it is not in our side.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly last time how it went with him just talking.
Both way, it went both direction. Market did take it both directions, so it went one down and then again went up and stuff like that. It was going down, up and down.
But was it as extreme as when he was on the meeting?
Yeah, he was addressing the media, not in the minutes and not when he was talking to the media, and we were live here. So it was not a meeting.
If it goes up, give it a little bit of time to see where it goes, and
it will go both directions.
I'll keep listening. By the way, I love the way you look at things. Like I've been to one Discord before, which was great, but you looking. Your charts, it's what everybody really needs, which I love. We can all make our own plans. We invest the way we want it, but seeing where it goes up and down, the timing, the ticks. I mean, I learned so much.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
4 weeks, and I mean, I'm a small guy. I'm truly someone that works from home, small company, and I watch my kids. To go to school and come back and all that, and I do this. I'm unplugged all day, but I try to work a little bit too, and I love your analysis, so I really appreciate it.
Thank you for your kind words, man. That's what inspires me to keep this community free. I really believe me, man. I want to keep it free and I want to continue like that. And I really appreciate your all the kind words, man. I really appreciate it. Heart touching.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Josh, I try to touch your heart all the time too.
Yeah, absolutely. You touching your.
I know.
Everybody touching.
Me too.
Yeah, me too. You don't make
My look,
special
guys.
as him.
I'll tell you. Like I said, everybody is making money, make money. That's what his bottom line. But I need people who are like him. Like he said, he's taking care of baby, taking care of job, taking care of many things, right? That's like believe me, guys. Okay, everybody cannot have the big money like other people, right? But some people who's poor, man, and they are trying to survive, and I don't. People are getting slaughtered by the social media, and that's my pain, man. I feel that pain because people don't have any navigation, and I like to
You're
teach
doing good,
people.
Josh, helping people save on their losses. You are. You're doing
Yep,
great.
yep. That's what. But people also need to understand when they make money, they need to support Josh too, because Josh doesn't have a check here. I'm not giving here free service, trying to make it happen. So everybody has to understand that. That's what I can tell people. Okay, but I'll try my best to keep it like this. Wonderful. Market is still ping pong on right at the price of control line, so we're watching right here.
Hey, Josh, you might like this. A put came in for the first time on Google below 2,000 for 1,800 in July 15th. Google 1,800, July 15th.
Oh wow, okay. Let me see.
I know 18 is the
8 is the my price target.
How many?
400,000 worth. How much would you like, Guru? What would be the number to convince you? $1 million? I mean, I'm curious actually, like, 'cause I don't follow anything below 100K, so I am curious. What number can I convince you with?
I mean, about 500.
There are a lot
Okay, so this one is not 500 yet.
of calls coming in for the Google.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Josh. Yeah, this is playing the other side because I made the move up on it, so now I'm playing the other side. So all of these, we were riding,
Yeah.
and then around 2080, not far from the resistance level you mentioned, I just started seeing the first $1 million put on 2180 for this weekend. So it needs it to basically it's a $100 premium. So basically, they would only profit for every dollar the stock goes below 2080, so $4 from here. Then there's a $900,000 order for this Friday, so I'm looking for July 15th now, sub 2,000. I'm in the 2000s for then, but I'm watching.
All right, so you still got your bear suit on, man. I was thinking about taking some calls. Feels like the VIX is shrugging here, and we're at that line of support. Any thoughts?
I did. I
On
did take
anything.
the calls. I did. I took the calls on Google. They went $50 in the money, and then I sold them. So I exited then. I'm not staying or holding.
SPY
much
is
longer,
breaking
so-
the upward trend, guys, and QQQ also trying the
I'm
upward
thinking
trend.
about doing SPY 395 calls for the end of the week.
Right here, SPY breaking up, guys, upward trend, and it's going right there. So be careful here. Why? Because we need this candle to go up higher, and then right now wants to go. Ticks are turning positive, and market is turning bullish. So the QQQ calls or SPY calls could be the one which can go to right here, which would be 391 right there. This is the resistance area. Apple calls are coming in right now. Okay. And let me take a look at market. Okay.
I did it. SPY 393 is the end of the week.
SPY calls are coming in. SPY calls are coming in.
Tony, what do you think, man? Do you think we're gonna hit 393 end of the week, bud?
I cannot tell you we won't, man, with the rallies we had. But here's what I'm gonna tell you: I do believe the rally we're having right now is just the everyday typical lunchtime rally, right? I do. It didn't. If this occurred, man, 10:15, 10:30, maybe after a bounce where there was resistance or even a support line, but we didn't have that. So that's what I'm looking at, and I'm still seeing the larger puts coming in, and typically they do it when the stock's high, so they get a cheap premium. And I just see right now more Amazon puts, 250,000 coming in at the high. The same thing with Google. The puts did not come in till it reached a high of day. I just think it's temporary. I'm not buying it. Good for you. I don't know. Like I do think it's possible, though. It's impossible for me to say you can't hit it. But I am on the other side of you. I think Tesla goes sub 600 this week. I don't think it's going to be good.
What he said? Call on what? On SPYs?
Yeah, 393.
Yeah, it's going.
393 this Friday.
Yeah, you're going to 392 right now.
We'll see. Hopefully. I closed my IWM puts hit. I closed my Roblox puts. Oh shit! What else did I close?
So SPY is heading right here, guys.
Go in the money.
My IWM? Hell yeah.
Yeah, because remember you were talking about those last week. You were worried about them and how they weren't moving, so they finally banged for you.
What a pain in the ass. Yeah, they went down for like 15, 20 minutes, and I wasn't paying attention last week. And then today they hit. I had 173 puts, and they hit 172 and a half. So I got out. I just had nothing else to play with, so I was like, well, shit, let me get out now. So I closed a whole bunch of my puts. Upstart, Affirm, Unity, IWM. So I'm looking for the next play, which is why I'm going IWM calls. Sorry, SPY calls.
SPY is into 392.
AMZN is popping. AutoZone is like going high.
Which one?
AutoZone.
Oh, AutoZone, yeah.
The support line is strong, man. Shit. We're like in this pretty strong range here. I was pissed about Snap this morning, dude, because I was just about to go short Qs through SQQQ, and freaking asshole goes out there. He screwed me twice now. First time, I got short squeezed on his, like, Q1 horse shit. And this time, what's that?
Yeah, we watch our language during the day hours.
Sorry.
That's alright.
Death Cross, you're not supposed to let the market make you feel upset at anything, right? It's not like it bothers you to lose any money.
You know,
right?
but wasn't somebody talking the other day about, or who was it? There was either I read an article or I saw somebody talking about like how if you made trades based on no emotion whatsoever, you would never make a trade. I think I read something about that. What a pain, man. Well, I finished up today like plus 30% in my book, so I'll take that. I was heavy IWM. Yeah. I get super. Listen, when we get, I swing hard, but even in my 401, dude, I had like over 70% of my 401 in SRTY last week.
Wow.
I had like 65, yeah.
That was a ride.
What's that?
I said that must have been a ride.
It was.
Yeah. What were you gonna say? Somebody was asking something. Did you guys see?
Yeah, I was talking about, you guys see the double top and then trend reversal right then and there. Here we are, like 6 green candles.
Well, Well, they dropped it low enough to get into the stocks they want at X price for today.
Yeah. And this is just the, I mean, I'm seeing the bottom two EMAs, the 9 and 20 EMA and the 5 EMA reverse, but it's crossing on the 200-day moving average. So I don't know. I'm a little sketched out.
I'm buying more SPY calls. Screw it.
Do it death cross, so this way I could fade you.
I'm sorry?
One of us will be a winner, Tony. One of us will be a winner, Tony.
That's the truth, right?
Just take yours out like a week ahead of mine, and then we'll both be winners.
Well, I only got like a couple of days. So I don't have a week. I have 380 puts for this week too.
Man, I would love for my Roblox June 3rd 22 puts to come in. That'd be bananas. Right now, I'm like, I think I was telling you I was down. Like, I'm down 70% on those. So I'm like, screw it.
A lot of people are.
If I lose $500, it's whatever at this point. I'm not gonna close out now.
SPY puts and QQQ puts are coming in, guys, now. Puts are coming in. Puts are coming in now.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna short that pop.
I don't have a ton on SPY calls, but I figured.
Divergent also trying to join the divergent coming in too. It's not confirmed yet, but divergent coming in slightly. We'll see whether this is going to be a bull or bear. But we are testing the 200 moving average, and then it probably can bounce and go upwards north. So we're still watching.
Josh or Tony, I got a question for you guys. So I have puts on a position in EYE, but there's no bid. Do I just have to wait until? Should I wait? Do I have to wait until it gets closer to the strike date for there to actually be a bidder?
What's the symbol you said?
EYE.
EYE. Oh, okay. So eye mobility acquisition.
EYE is like National Eye Vision something.
Oh, okay. Eye mobility. Okay. Wow. There's no bid here. Nothing. $9.
There's nothing, dude. And like it says that my puts are up 500%. I'm like, come on, man.
Oh boy, there is no activity going on. So bid and ask. So you just need to throw your price and see if somebody catches.
Right. That's why I don't want to. I figured if I wait until the June 17th date, I'll get more bids. But right now, I gotta like hold tight, I guess. That's why I started going. That's why I started using SPYs and IWMs because you're gonna get bids there.
Okay.
TXG, I haven't made enough in TXG yet to call it. Still waiting for copper. July 15th, copper CPER 2023 strike.
Still watching the resistance. Let's see.
How hilarious would it be if we finish positive today?
They're supposed to actually, because they have the whole week to go, but and market is there's not much.
Like the VIX is like shrugging right now, dude. It's like it's at 30 and just sort of sitting there.
You're gonna like this Airbnb. More puts came in because I don't know if you're still in them or you're holding.
Yeah,
I'm your holding. Puts, they just came in more 95 for the same date as yours. So 95 is the new target. Over about $350,000 put just came in.
What date?
The 6/17. Also, Jong, I know you like Nike or you play Nike. 105 puts came in, $500,000 for 7/15.
There is a lot of puts coming. 95. Look, what I said, 2-digit, right? Airbnb.
Yeah,
look,
Josh.
Right there, guys. 2-digit puts coming in right now, and they are expiring 6/17. So Airbnb 6/17. They are going to be $95. What can I tell you, man? $250,000 somebody just spent, and that's out of the money puts. Whenever out of the money puts are, that's holds value because somebody risking, and that too within 2-3 weeks right there.
Josh, we're going well below 95, right?
Oh, absolutely, man. Airbnb, dude, Airbnb, you know. So,
Yeah, I can't sell this one. I haven't been able to comfortably get out and not get back in immediately. This is one I'm holding.
yeah, I'm not gonna sell either.
The 95 strikes for Airbnb?
No,
Yeah.
I'm in 110, but I've been holding those for a while, so a couple of months actually. 110
Yeah.
for this June.
So
Yeah,
you're
so-
deeply of money.
Yeah, yeah. But
So
I've
we've
been
also
holding
bought
for some
6, 7.
time.
Yep.
The stock was 140 something like 10 days ago or something like that.
120, yeah.
So,
Right.
Looking for something juicy to short here, man. I don't know. A lot of juices come out of Carvana.
If you're looking for something juicy, I mean, I see Ally Financial. I'm seeing also
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking of going BNKD. Not
DNKD.
much or anything. Just play
Josh, I
BNKD.
posted the
BNKD.
calendar up top for everybody. I posted the economic calendar up top for everybody to see.
BNKD is a triple leverage financial short.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going up too.
Also, 1.5 million puts for 155 strike on the video for this Friday.
Excuse me, can you repeat that? What was the NVIDIA?
Nvidia puts
Yeah.
expiring 5/27 this Friday. They're aiming for a price of 155.
Yeah, baby. Sorry.
Whoever it was, they are
Gone.
Yeah.
You guys are the quickest removal in the game.
It's quickest removal in the game.
This is day 3 of that stuff.
Yeah, that scared the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Let me check out Ella.
VIX is going down.
The Ally flirt is for September, though. Not nowhere near.
Yeah, it's not going to happen right away. Oh, I don't know.
So more blue skies. Just let you know, tomorrow is the FOMC meetings at 2, and today it's 12:20. But it's not. I don't know if it's him speaking. I think it really is just a recorded message.
That's probably worse.
Yeah, but it's not even on the calendar. I see it like it's almost as if they probably already heard it.
You did the recording at SPY 410.
Just a group chat texted it out to the market makers.
American Eagle could be a good shot for today. AEO.
Let's see what else is in the ARD. That looks like crap.
Josh, you entered a position?
No, it's the earning coming in, but I just saw something. Maybe if they miss the earning, then that can happen. But I would not play the earning if somebody want to play. But this is just because somebody knows something. That's the reason it's going down. It's gap down and go. Market trying to bounce, but this could not bounce. So if I look at the right here, I'll show you right here. AEO. So if you can look at it, look, market try to bounce. This could not bounce. It's going down, so it has a weakness more. American Eagle.
A lot of these
But
retailers.
must exit today. Don't want to wait for tomorrow.
Josh, today. Go ahead, please, Marble.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, Josh, today after hours is the earnings. I pulled it up for Intuit. I know you looked at that a couple of times. So I don't know if you wanted to take a look at that. So Intuit is one. After hours and Toll Brothers that we spoke about.
Okay, we're going down, guys. We're going down. Whoa. We're going down right now. We just got rejected and we broke. So we are going down right now here at 389. The SPY, $389 down. SPY. QQQ also going down.
Thank you, Death Cross.
The MACD is pointing down, going down, and then pressure is down, ticks are turning negative. So the pressure is down. Those who wants to play anything, they can play. Afternoon, the market always play like nothing, just little bit here and there, and then wishy-washy, not much big movement.
Josh, how is Microsoft looking to you?
Microsoft. Bullish. If you want to be bearish, right here, this trend line need to break. Right now, no. It look
Thank
bullish.
you, Josh.
I'm in Microsoft as well.
In the calls or puts?
Calls.
Me too.
Man, look at that game. It's afternoon time, 12 o'clock. Is like, people they're not gonna do anything, just gonna go and wishy-washy things. Few cents up and down, that's it. No big momentum happening now until Jerome Powell comes.
Hey Josh, how are you looking at Pfizer?
PFE, Mr. Pfizer, okay. PFE, look, is grinding slowly upward. Yep, is looking great and got rejected today. Hold on a second.
I'm in short position though.
Got rejected right here. 1 second. Got rejected here, this area right here. So let me see. We have there's a gap down here to be filled some point of time, maybe. So if this is the rejection or not. We are critical support area right here, this area. So right now it look bullish bounce from the price of control line and is heading little north, but if market has a rejection, then go down. So at this point it's going up. At this point it's bouncing from the support, so it looks bullish for some point of time. Then we need to wait for the rejection somewhere here, $53 right here, rejection. That get rejected, and then it can go down, and this trend line need to be, if this trend line breaks, then I would be shorting.
At what price point was it?
Look at that, no volume on stocks, man. SPY. Okay. Lowest volume we have right now, S&P 500.
It's 12 o'clock. Probably everybody's on lunch.
Yep, everybody's on lunch. Official lunch.
Yeah.
How do those conversations work? Alright guys, just order me the chicken Caesar salad, and then when we're done, let's bleed the S&P. How does that work? Just take a break
Can
for
I?
an hour?
Yeah, we just give you our order, Tony, and then we go break for an hour.
That's really how it is, right?
Yeah.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
do we know what's the date of record for the Google split?
I think it's June. June 6th.
what?
June 6th.
June 6th. Thank you so much.
But they're gonna go through the approval too, right?
Yeah, July 15th. That is July 1st or July 15th, I believe.
Something like that, I think. I do not know the exact date, guys, but keep eyes on that. Whenever that happens, there might be event play, and that event play, you want to be. This is what I tell you about the Google, guys. All the splits coming in, right? So what market will do is, in this market condition, Market play dirty games, right, on the event, because every event is the play for them. So they're gonna set up a trap for the people to be bullish, and they're gonna put their money there, and then they're gonna let it fly, and then they're gonna tank it. They're gonna pull the rug. And that's how normally does. So it's up to you how you want to trade. This is what I'm giving you heads up early right now, and it's a plan according. So we will, when the time will come, that time I will tell that what is going to happen. So maybe we will always keep eyes on it, but the event will be played. Bottom line is Google is not going to fly crazy up and up. I mean, temporarily it will fly, but it will come back. They will take the people money. Market maker will pull the money out of people's hands so people don't have the power. That's what they're gonna do. So keep that thing in mind.
I think we need only temporary fly.
Yeah, temporary fly there will happen, and that time we can buy the call if temporary happens that time, and then we can short also. So we will go with the wind whenever the event occurs.
Great, thanks, man.
Oh wow, look at that. It's a pointless to be in any trade right now to enter in afternoon. It's just burning the premium, guys. It's an autopilot mode.
How many of you guys are bullish on Costco, if any? Nobody?
Can I tell you Wednesday night before close?
Exactly.
Because if it hits, I don't know what it is now, but if it's around 370-ish, then I would be bullish. 372, 375, because that's the only thing I saw follow in for it. Costco is not one that gets a lot of flow, and today was the first one I've seen in a while for 372 target price. Don't know what that means, but just sharing.
Thank you. Hey, Snail, what are you playing?
I think he's in and out of work because he messaged me. He just comes back, so he leaves and comes back. But he does listen.
I had a on puts on a Tesla puts, and I tried to jump in a AZO puts now, I guess, because they had a good earning on AZO. Expected was 26 and EPS was 29.
Did you get out of any of the puts that you bought, or you?
I get out on Nvidia. Like I took almost 50% profit and get out on Nvidia.
Okay. Good. And you're still on the big ones. You're still in.
Yeah, still have it.
Okay. Awesome. Let's see what the afternoon brings then.
Yeah. The big loss is on still MSTR. I don't know what's like. It's. Today it's open. I think it's 205 or 203, I guess. And it's more went down than morning, I guess, right now.
How long did you buy it out for?
It's been almost 3 weeks, and I have it expiry on June 24th.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. We still have a month, right?
Oh yeah, of course. So I'm still holding. So let's see, because I'm just keep adding Like, as soon as it go down, I just keep adding one or two. Let's see.
Yeah. And I think that one follows Bitcoin, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's right. It's following Bitcoin.
Okay.
MSTR.
All right. Well, let's see what June 24 brings you.
Yeah, let's see. I wanna go to that tier to 100. Yeah.
It was on its way there, and then the other week happened, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yes. And I bought the Google call. I still have it. So, and I'm out of day trade options, so I have to sell it tomorrow no matter what.
Your Google?
Yeah, I bought it around like 2050s, I think, the call. So it's in the money right now.
Okay. Well, it's definitely moved up significantly since then. So.
Yeah, and I bought a little bit longer, so let's see.
Agreed.
I'm gonna get out as soon as I'll get my time.
Duke markets reverse and go positive today. Microsoft leading it.
Just bought triple Q 289 strikes for this Friday, and MSTR 185. 185 posts for July 15th.
Tony, you're not in any calls?
Me, no, I'm not in any calls. Not anymore after I sold my Google.
Okay.
So market is hitting the resistance area right now. Just be careful a little bit from the call side, and we need to wait and watch. Market looks bullish at this point a little bit, but we need to be very careful here. It might set up a trap, though we have a long way to go to Jerome Powell. So maybe market can, if they break these resistance and go upwards, we will connect the price on it. Yep, looking like wants to go. Look like ticks are turning positive. Still positive. The trend is positive right here. It's upwards. So now wait.
Microsoft is moving good.
Tequila, you in calls right now?
Okay, so we broke this.
I'm all in puts. I will probably see what it does in the next little bit before I decide if I'm going to do a call or not.
All right.
Yeah, I went huge in the calls.
Which ones?
I did SPX, 300, 320, and 340. I got out of my 300s at 100%.
Nice.
Probably going to get out of my 320s here at 100%.
That's very good.
Yeah.
Okay, so market is heading right here. This resistance broke through, and the next target is right there. Looking super bullish, and let me see.
Yep. Just out of my SPX. Sorry, 39.20s, $8 to $20. I had 40 contracts.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a good day.
All right, so we are very close to the high of the day where the QQQ hit in the morning. So we are very close to that, and there is let me see the QQQ gap. There's a gap, might be need to fill up a gap on upward. So let me see. There's a gap QQQ. Yep, there is a gap up here. So QQQ can go. Let's see whenever it happens or not. Market close here. Let's see, market going to fill the gap or not. We are the resistance area on the QQQ.
I think Cyber, they're gonna wash out the premiums.
What's that?
The Cyber.
Oh yeah, Cyber is in a loss, man. I'm in a loss, complete loss, 99% loss.
Mine too. Like it's no activity since almost 10 days.
Yeah, Cyber and MSTR is right now not working good. Cyber is completely, but still has a little time left, right? Yeah, Cyber is gone. We go in opposite direction. Okay. All right, so
Yeah, Josh, I just tipped you out a little bit. Thank you, sir.
oh, thank you, nice of you, thank you, and I appreciate it.
That's a good day today.
Google calls continuing to come in. I return to the same position for this Friday, though.
Yeah, I'm still holding, Tony.
That's nice, man.
I got out.
You made a good profit on that jump?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm looking to exit my entry very soon. I'm looking for a quick scalp. And Microsoft puts coming through the tape now. Just FYI, Jeff.
The bearish divergence coming in, we're gonna keep eyes on it. Maybe bearish or bullish right there. There's a divergence coming in. Just keep eyes on it.
Just got some Google 2120 calls for this Friday.
You bought a call?
Yeah, Google calls 2120 for this Friday.
I'm out of Microsoft. Thanks.
Gotcha, man.
Thanks, Tony.
Did you check the flow first and then verify it?
No, I'm about to go to Starbucks, so I'm cool. I doubled it, so we're good.
Yeah, Google.
Jeff, I'll take a venti white chocolate mocha, double espresso shots, please.
Done. You do ristretto shots?
Espresso shots, yes.
Yeah, but have you used the ristretto? That's a different way of pulling the shot. You should try it. It's
Okay.
smoother, less bitter.
All right. Well, then hook me up with that and we're good, okay? Yeah, so when
Done.
you lines up, make sure it's that way.
Jeff, look at these. All the calls been coming in for expiring this Friday. All the Google calls, which is 2140, 2140. Not a single put coming in for Google. Everything is called Google. So Google gonna hold good. 20. Yep. 21.
630.
There's a $500,000 call coming in at 2050, which was in the money though. But 2100 is the call right now. Just coming in 2100. Yep, Google. Alrighty, here we go, guys. We broke the going downward now. QQQ puts. Again, these games are going on. So market gonna test this line right here on QQQ right there around 285.25, and then it can bounce. So this is the trend line to follow. So if it is right now going down, it can test and can bounce. If it breaks downward, then bearish. If it bounce, could be bullish. Tesla holder, just look at this trend line. If this trend line breaks, it's gonna be bearish. If it hold this trend line, bounce, it will still hold, could be bullish. So the guy will.
What's the price on the Tesla that it needs to break to be bearish?
To be bearish, right here around, I would say 239 area, 239, 239.40, 239. Yeah, it's a long way to go, man. Yeah. So right now market is gonna setting up the trap probably for all the bulls. So you just give you a hold, just a little bit, and you will see. Market does everything cycles, man. That's how they're gonna take the power.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how they do here for a bit. Then I'm gonna get some Apple puts for June 3rd. I'm gonna buy in the money wherever it lands. So just in case anybody's interested in Apple. Take a look at what are you getting, sir? Sorry. I'm going to wait and see what the market does with Apple. Like, is it goes up a little bit more, and then I'm going to buy some puts for expiration next week. And I'm going to buy in the money. So like it's 139.49 right now. So I'll probably buy the 139 put. Okay. That way I'm already in the money for it.
Whoa, somebody says Powell coming in 2 minutes on YouTube. Somebody saying no, it's coming in now.
I put it 12:20 EET, right? So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
we were
that
saying
would
it's
make
12:20 today and 2 o'clock tomorrow. Tomorrow's the speech. Today's
Oh,
the
okay.
pre-recorded video. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's wait to see what that recording says, because who knows? Even a recording can change the direction sometimes.
so. Who's he sitting down with? Is it?
I think it's some worthless person regarding some Indo issues, like third country, like international issues. I don't even know. Like it's not even directly related, I believe, right? If you guys take a look at the interview.
It's not related.
Yeah, it's so
But
strange.
with the U.S. dollar up, right, and inflation high, these third world countries are getting crushed. Does he have a softer tone when he's talking to
Oh,
these
Jeff,
people?
no, I wasn't talking third. I think it was just specifically like an Indo issue, like not all third world. Yeah, like a very specific. But
It's not based on monetary policy. This talk, supposedly.
I just think he had nothing else to do today.
I'm changing up some speakers so I can add some that are in the queue.
Yeah, you can drop me down. I'm gonna go grab your Starbucks.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. I skimmed through it. It looks like there's a lot about like Native Americans and helping finances with them. That was basically what I got out of it.
Thanks, Fitz.
Hi Josh, how are you?
Good. How are you, man? What's up?
Good, yeah. Yeah. Did some on AAP a little bit in the morning. The scalp it and I just this thing. But today was brutal.
Today was brutal, right? What did you play? Call or put?
No, I was on put for AAP yesterday. Yesterday I bought it. I sold it this morning.
Did you gain anything on a put?
I gained it. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Not much, but good. Yeah, 15%. That's good.
Okay, that's fine. Good.
What do you say? I mean, Josh, looks your predictions are coming absolutely spot on, man. Overall.
Spot on overall what?
Bearish.
Oh, bearish. The movie has not started yet.
Really?
Yes, because QT, yeah, look, they can't bring back the money because they want to take the money from the people. So they have to do is to just keep taking money from the people. So that's how it's going to reduce the power. That's how they're going to have a soft landing. People don't have the knowledge what is soft landing would be. Is there any special tools or the electrocute? No, this is how they're going to take the soft landing. Slowly people will be sleeping in after hours, and then you wake up and Google down $100, Google Snap down $100, Facebook down. This is how they're gonna take the this is how they're gonna go soft landing. So they're not gonna come and tell you, but that's what they're doing. No.
Yeah, one of the person in CNBC said the same exactly what you are saying. Because
now they're talking. Now they started talking, but we've been talking this way long ago. This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna take the. I said mega cap, right? Remember mega cap, Apple and all. They don't believe it. They see that's where they're gonna have a shelter. A good balance sheet. Jim Cramer's and David and all. They were saying whomsoever company has a good balance sheet, that's where they're going to. That's where people are gonna find the shelter, and those companies will survive. That's what they were talking. But I said nope. I said that all these companies, they are going to target, those are honeycomb because they're targeting wherever the monies are getting stored. And that's what they're doing right now too.
The Fed doesn't talk to like the retail and to the people. They're talking to like the market makers and the giant hedge funds. So when they say soft landing, they don't say soft landing for the people, right? It's soft landing for the hedge funds and the market makers.
Yeah.
Also, there might be some rally looks to me, Josh, when you get some kind of positive from China.
So rally is good for them. So the people who believe in rally, they're gonna put their money there, and then after 10 days, 5 days, they're gonna lose all the rally money.
Yeah, no, I'm telling.
Today was a rally, isn't it? But the Snap came with a different plan yesterday.
Yeah,
otherwise
exactly.
Today was a rally.
Yeah. So there will be a little bit positive news, but that will fade quickly, for sure.
Somebody asking me on YouTube, Amazon calls, no way, Jose, stay away. Amazon going to be $1,500. So stay away from Amazon. That's my thesis of thinking. Do make sure you do your due diligence before you enter. Amazon going to $1,500 according to my price target. Is the horrible foundation, horrible financial situation. They are in a big deep trouble. So. I'll go through analyze later on, but just to let you know, I'm not trying. This is not financial advice, guys. Okay, so those who asking me on YouTube about Amazon calls, I am very bearish on Amazon for the long term.
Buy a long put there.
No, like people don't have the knowledge. So it's been doing Apple. I mean, people look for cheapness. People thinking, oh, this look is discounted price. No. That's not the game. So I don't know. Some people are new to our community. They don't know. So I can't just go and go and watch my Sunday video. What I talk. Market first. Not the Amazon first. No, Amazon, Tesla, not the first. Market first. So you got to understand the market. Then before you go to long on Amazon. But again, do your homework also. I'm not emphasizing, but many people lose a lot of money in the market because of lack of knowledge, because they have a different kind of jobs during the daytime. They don't know, and this is my full-time job. So I analyze, but you have to do your homework before you enter. Alright guys, SPY is breaking the trend line. You see the right here, S&P 500, my trend line is breaking. So maybe you're gonna test to right here, SPY put. So let me enter in the SPY put, and okay, I am in. $391 put in is 358. 391 is just like 358.
Hey Josh, Fed Bostic stated that the Fed is facing considerable uncertainty as it moves forward just now.
Okay, so put is printing guys right now. Alright, let's see it. Bang, look at that. Okay. The VIX is popping. Wow, damn, look at that printing right now. Yep.
Snehal, that's why I sold my Google the large position calls, because that drop right there, I would never catch the sell before that big gap.
Here we go, printing man. Look at that lottery right there. It takes a few seconds to get the lottery in and out, right? Look at that, man. That the support is right here. What's that?
Yeah, like I'm talking. Tony's like telling it about the Google call, so.
Yeah, because Josh, you gave the exit and I sold, because I was never going to catch it otherwise, so I'd rather catch it, even if it goes a little higher than down, I always lose too much on those. Appreciate it, Josh.
No problem, man, anytime.
Hey, Josh, I had on my watch list, there's a Burlington Ford factory as earning on May 26th.
Right now, man, watch what I'm a little bit, I'm in a trade. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Market trying to bounce. Okay, QQQ trying to break the trend line also right there, not that far. If that breaks, we're gonna go to here, so it looks very bearish. Alright, the MACD is pointing down. Premium is going bang right there. Give me $4 and I'll be out. Here we go, 390. Just in that area. Man, look at that. Man, look at that pin drop silence, huh? 394, give me $4. Come on, man. Right there, baby. Right there, 39. Come on, 394. Okay, that's the candle. That's gonna give me 395. Right there. Yep, 402. Yep, I'm out 402, guys. I took 44 cents. Still going. The pressure is down, and I don't care. I just want my 44 cents, 42 cents.
Josh is printing money. Meanwhile, I'm researching, trying to find companies that are owned by Native Americans.
No, dude, I just play small. I play small. 42 cents is good enough.
Yeah, Josh, the Powell speech is over. It was just for Indo-American support, nothing at all. I think it's done.
Oh, okay.
There was nothing else, so it really is just tomorrow.
Gotcha. Tomorrow. Okay, so here we go. Market just going back to where it belongs, and it's heading.
Did you say the market's going right back down to where it belongs?
Yep.
That just sounded funny.
So all the traps is finished. The game is finished. Look at your Apple put is printing right now.
Yes, anybody who followed my lead onto that one, you should already
absolutely
be
good.
earning something.
Apple is printing. If this trend line breaks, the Apple is bearish more. So gotta wait for the support area right there.
Hey, so Josh, you know how you said Best Buy, it's a market maker play right now because because of the earnings, and they knew that there was a lot of puts and whatnot. So I actually, I told you I bought it into my son's account, but I bought it out a couple more weeks. So by then, they should be.
Yeah. This week they're gonna play the game because everybody wants to buy weekly calls, so they calls and puts by this week, and then the next week, whole direction can change, and they can everybody forget what we had a lunch yesterday. So it's all about tomorrow then.
But earning was not that bad, right?
No, they missed the EPS. What are you talking, dude? They missed the.
They missed revenue, they missed EPS, and
No. They beat the revenue, I guess.
They beat revenue.
Yeah, they beat the revenue.
But they missed 2 out of 3 for sure.
They missed the EPS and forecast lower, guys. So revenue beat, EPS is kind of on kind of line, but they slightly missed like 0.02. So anyway, the market knows actually where they're gonna get all appliances and electronics and all right now. There is a big shortage, like China lockdown and also. But yeah, point is a lot of put been bought on Best Buy. That's why it's just a whole. You see what I said? Volume button is right in the middle, so control calls and puts, and they're gonna wash out all the melting ice cube in the middle. That's the game going on.
Hey, is there any reason why Powell brought that up, specifically about Native Americans? Anybody know?
Do you have a problem with that, Fitz?
Quite the opposite,
It's
man.
called distraction.
Just distraction? Like, really? You don't think that there's any particular...
No, I'm not being serious.
It just seems kind of odd that would be the topic. I don't know.
Look at that, guys. We still SPY's heading down right now. Hopefully, people are printing right now. Okay. Oh, Todd just left, right? He could have been here. He could have made money on this one. Could have been very easy, right?
I think he's listening, so if there's a play, I'm sure he's playing.
No. Now that the game is over, now this was the nice run up. You see this, all these red candles. So this 50 cents, when you have a quantity contract, you can easily make good money.
Josh, one more thing. Now as these prices getting up of like gas and all, okay, it's not coming down at all. I don't know whether it will come down. Airline stocks will also get hammered, looks to me, right? It is doing well so far. I mean, the airline, they are not hammered. They are
Consumer will pay. Consumer will pay. Remember, that's what it's all about. So with summer coming in, and if they have a bank balance strong and their portfolio is strong, they're gonna say, oh, you know what? Hell yeah, I'm gonna go and enjoy because you made a lot of money in Tesla stocks. So let's go and buy. Let's go and buy a ticket. That's what people are gonna do. People had a lot of dreams on buying houses and this and that on Tesla. So that's how things are. So people have money power, they will spend, and that's what I think. That's why market is taking power off of the people. People do not know what is soft landing. That's the soft landing going on, man.
Just quickly check McDonald's.
MACD, yep, everybody need a food in no matter what happens.
Tinfoil hat. We are drilling the Indians' lands. That's what's going to happen. They're
Man,
sweetening
McDonald
them
looks,
up a bit.
sorry, McDonald looks strong, super strong right now. And everybody needs a food. And yeah, so there's a lot of boosts going on that side. But I don't want to jump in anywhere here on the long side, so I'm stay away.
Hey Josh, I don't think Captain Wood's too happy. Have you looked at Roku today?
Oh, Roku, yeah. Yesterday we looked it up, and Roku is in. Oh wow, Roku is testing the floor, guys. So now he's heading to the perfect shot too. He's heading to my price target, which is $60 soon, 76 right now. So pretty much Roku is super bearish. So let's take a look at Roku. When market bounce, did Roku bounce? Look at that weakness, guys. Look, market spy did, look, Roku. We need to check this right here. This is how we need to see. Look, market bounce. Roku could not bounce. Now Roku going baby down, slide to snow tubing, guys. Roku super short, guys. Roku is a good shot. It's gonna go down. It's gonna break that floor like today. Roku is super duper weak, guys. Super weak. Keep eyes on it if somebody want to get in. Super Roku is because she has the highest position, top knot position in her account. That's the reason market maker taking money from her account.
What's your PT on that one, Josh? Long term?
Oh man, forget about the, if you ask me on this one, we know this a long time. I said that this is going to be negative EPS, so this is gonna go below $50 long run. Target is right here, $60, but it cannot go more lower. So the bottom like support. Once this support breaks, then it's gonna go all the way here too. So
tomorrow will be very interesting, Josh. Okay, Nvidia earning is coming up. I think pre-market tomorrow. Looks to me. And I wonder if Nvidia tanks tomorrow, what will happen to the semiconductor area?
Gotcha.
I thought we talked about that either yesterday or Friday. Like it probably hurt everybody negatively.
And
Nvidia whipped, everything got smoked.
Nvidia is not pre-market tomorrow. Just FYI, guys. It is not pre-market.
It's after hours. After hours, guys.
Big difference.
After hours, Nvidia.
Because I started looking to exit my positions, possibly.
So people.
SMH gets smoked and everything else.
Hey Josh, can you check EXAS?
EXA, 1 second. And so a lot of puts people are buying on Nvidia right now. Oh, look at the calls and put ratio is kind of. Oh wow! Somebody bought a put right there, $1.6 million put, $185. That's in the money, right? That's expiring this. Okay, 155 Nvidia put 155. So look at these guys. This is by this Friday. Somebody expecting Nvidia 150. Okay, so that is somebody knows something. Okay, then look at this 1.2 million somebody spent on Nvidia expiring this Friday, guys. Okay, 155. So he's taking this. He knows something about Nvidia. And wow, look at that. And he paid ask above price, so that means he was desperate to buy that. This is what is telling me. You follow? 155 and we are going, guys. Nvidia 155. Look, 155, 155. This is all syndicate. 127, everything 27 syndicate. I'm telling you, man, these people are very, very smart people. They are playing so many. Look at this. Completely puts coming in from the big guys. Big guns. Look at 125 puts coming in. Some people are expecting, man. Let's see. Baby wants to go. Man, look at that game. What's that?
No, never mind.
And you know what is IVs on puts are 142% right now. Solid IV, man. But oh wow, puts are so expensive, man. My price target is 130.
So at 130, are you to buy, Josh?
No, I'm not. Why would I buy? How to buy stocks? I can give another session. How to buy deep.
Yeah.
That is another differentiation, but that's not how it is. Mark, you have to plan your entry point. You have to look at the high, prior, low, and when intraday is different games, swing is different games. That is
Long term is also different, right, Josh?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
you
Right
can
now
go
is
for
not.
long term.
You got it. You got it. You got it. You said you got it.
Yeah, because market is tanking, and definitely at some point of time, a lot of people want to go for the long term. Because a lot of people are working professional. For example, me, a lot of people are there, right? So in that case, that would be a great session actually. Yeah.
But it's market is right now completely changing, man. Okay, now can you see? Zero, 456, 3.
Hi Josh, I am following you on YouTube and the YouTube screen is fuzzy. Please fix it.
Oh, I'm sorry. We have so I'll tell you what the problem is on YouTube, I guess. So guys, so we have only 700 followers on YouTube, and YouTube doesn't give us the good server because we have very few people watching on stream, right? And we are going, streaming over there for 10 hours. It takes a lot of space in that servers, right? So that's why they might not give, because we don't have 10,000 people watching and they give a good server to us. So that could be the reason. So I think the best solution is to, we need to, if it is YouTube, we need more followers, and otherwise you can go to the Discord and you can just, view from the Discord also. There is a link in a description on YouTube. There is a link. You can be part of the Discord community too. But Discord doesn't pay me anything also, and YouTube doesn't pay me anything, but we are just trying my best to help you guys out wherever you can. So or Twitter has a link on Twitter has a link too. If you go to click on profile on Twitter, my profile, and there's a link there. So that's the live stream video too.
That may just be on your side, because I'm looking at YouTube right now and it is crystal clear, so I'm not sure if you're just getting it from your internet.
Please check your definition on it, because sometimes it's 144 is the default, or 120. Take a look at changing it to HD, because for some reason on YouTube it does default to 144, I think. Please take a look at that.
There's a setting buttons on the right corner, right side on your screens on that YouTube. It says settings, and then the setting you got to click, and you click HD. And then right next to it is a volume button on the left side also. There is a little volume button next to it. There is a live button. You got to click on live to get the live stream, just in case if it is delay.
On my side, it's okay too. I'm looking at YouTube.
All right, that's great confirmation, guys. Thank you very much. Look,
it was likely the definition, Josh, because that happened to me before.
Absolutely.
Hey, Josh. Good question. Was the Fed Chief Jay Powell gonna speak today, or has he already spoken?
He already did that. It was a recorded version of the little interview, and it's just game is over. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the minute day. Tomorrow is the major day.
Thank you.
thing. So what happened? Was there anything significant said or?
Tony was Tony, did you find out anything interesting in that?
No, he didn't say anything. It was just about the Indo support for their businesses. Nothing about policy.
Right.
It wasn't that long
Right.
at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And what time is the minutes are going to be released tomorrow? Same, true?
2 p.m. the minutes release, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Sandy. You said your is clear as well. Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much. Sorry, going to the troubles on YouTube, guys. I'm so sorry.
So if the minutes reiterates what has been said already, which is 50 basis points for the next two meetings, more or less, do you think the market continues to go down?
Market has forget about the minutes of meetings and all. Bottom line, they need to control the inflation. The big elephant in the room, they need to take it out. That elephant, to take it out, $5 trillion, they need to take the money from people's pocket, people's portfolio, people's account, people's assets. How they're gonna take it out, because that's the power. And forget about the market. Market is nothing. It's small, teeny mini right now. We're talking here for small going down. So they are taking tolls on all the people's portfolio. So market has nothing but to go down, nothing but to go down. Remember that. There is no way they can bring it up. The moment they're gonna, I mean, temporarily they set up for 3-4 days a week or something like that, but eventually they want to take all the tolls on people account, and that's what I've been saying, and that's what the market exactly is. That's what it's doing. So I'm not expecting market to go fly high and then create a demand in the market. Say, hey, let's go and buy a house. Let's go and do this project, that project. People will not do project if their account portfolio goes down. And that's how they control the demand. That's how you can bring the inflation, under control. That's how they're gonna do soft landing. Somebody's asking me on YouTube, hey Josh, don't you think that rolling blackout in the US will make them boost the nuclear future plan? Look, there is a side of the energy issues we have, and I guess the US has a lot of nuclear, but I think we kept a lot of things. So, but Europe needs a lot of uranium too. So maybe temporary solution, they might find something. And US doesn't have the energy problem, if you ask me. They have a lot of reserve to open it up if they need to use it. So the issue is in Europe and other countries. That's what is driving this. And on top of the Russia, we sanction Russia. So there is something happens, there's always other side of the coin happens. So you got to pay for a little bit. That's how things are. And everything will be solved slowly. It's gonna take time, but I don't think that we could be in a big disaster or anything like that on energy side. Okay, market is trying to bounce from 200 a moving average. Look at that. Google exactly rejected at that area, 2100 for today. Microsoft is bouncing, Apple is bouncing, everything is bouncing. Let go. What happened to Bitcoin today? Let's take a look at it. Bitcoin. Bitcoin is still testing that 29,000 area. So you see this little wedge going on in Bitcoin around here. So the candles are getting smaller and smaller, getting squeezed inside the time this wedge. And some point of time it's gonna break through upward or downward. We're gonna watch. Pressure is downward. We'll see. Yeah.
Close my global E online. $90 a share or a contract profit.
Oh, GLBE, right?
Yeah, GLBE.
Oh, I'm still holding that one, man. Good. Has 50% profit on it. Now, right now, his total is 33, but today is 51%. Nice. Market is bullish right now, as you can see.
EA has been running positively since last 12-15 days.
I think Apple is buying EA. Apple is buying EA.
Since 10th of May, every day is a green candle. All of them big ones, only one red candle.
EA is I think the Microsoft or Apple. Somebody mentioned yesterday.
Yeah, Apple was mentioned. Yes.
Yeah, so this is right here. This is the major area resistance right here. But somebody is trying to buy. If that is the case, that's why somebody knows something, they're buying. Otherwise, look at the horrible. So Apple can buy that too. Look at that. What was that?
It was a yawn.
Man, you gotta.
You can't be doing that unmuted because you're going to put everybody else to sleep. It just doesn't work that way.
I need to talk to your dog then.
Yeah, but it is your bedtime, is it not, student? Almost.
No. It's
No?
6 o'clock.
Is
Yeah.
it 6 o'clock? Oh, okay. It's almost bedtime.
I need to put the kettle on for my tea.
Alright guys, look at that green red candle coming in, and these are the trend line we need to watch. So, sorry. That's what testing, and it's going to break that. Wow, look at that support, and then I think I want to buy a call. Let's see. I'm testing right now, watching. It's breaking up. Let's see the trend.
student, don't forget to send me that information.
I was just thinking of 3 minutes ago, and I yesterday also thought about that. I'll send you a message. I'm going to send you a big list of.
That's awesome. Thank you. I'll appreciate that.
Yes. So what kind of restaurant like a posh or?
Yes, definitely that. And then also the places that you're saying, not fancy, but you cannot miss it. So good kind of places. Yes. Oh.
Cheers.
Cheers. Hey, WB, I am trying to add you. It's not working. You may want to leave space and then come back and re-request, and I'll try and add you then.
I just added up WB.
Did they go through?
I think look like. What's up? Or breaking up the support line. Which is. Already arc is going down, arc is bleeding. NVIDIA is bleeding. Tesla is bleeding. Tesla broke the guy who was asking me I said broke, right? Tesla broke. So right there trend line we broke the Tesla, so Tesla going down, guys. Tesla is going down, ARC is going down, NVIDIA is going down.
Yes, I got in more Tesla puts when the order for more came in. I don't
Market
know
is going down. Sorry. Apple is going down. Apple just broke the trend line, guys. Apple just broke the trend line. Microsoft also just broke the trend line, which is bearish. So yep, let me see here. Yep, look at that, guys. So yep, SPY put. Look at that. Put is printing. Yep, put is printing. Ticks are negative, and market is going to test this support line, which is 388.82. If that breaks, then the next support line would be right here. So these are the support area. Market is going down, puts are printing.
When's NVIDIA earnings? Is that out tonight?
NVIDIA earning is tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow night, okay.
Tomorrow night, yep, tomorrow night.
If they do a snap, I mean, can you imagine what's that going to do to the market?
Oh, absolutely. That's what's gonna do that. And we already, I just showed you guys. I don't know you were here or not, Jeff, but believe me, it's going to happen exactly what I just saw. You were here like 20 minutes ago. I showed, and there's a lot of puts been bought for 135 for NVIDIA. So, and those are millions of dollars and expiring this Friday. That means somebody knows something. You follow? So it's going to happen.
Yeah, the other part is for the listeners, NVIDIA is expensive, so the other semiconductors will probably do sympathy plays. I'm foreseeing AMD to drop along with
AVGO.
NVIDIA. So if you can't do NVIDIA but you want to get in on the play, AMD might be a good option to
Absolutely.
do
There's a sympathy play would happen too at that time. Yep, absolutely.
God help this market if they report bad. And then,
Jeff, you can't picture them possibly like reporting terrible. Even that company's too professional. They would give the softest guiding as opposed to like something terrible. Like I I can see them not doing great, sure, but Nvidia runs so well, I just don't see them announcing such terrible news in the way they could, you know? They might soften it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the overall market reaction. What we've been seeing lately is just horrendous. Right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm asking you. Do you think they would let it? Is what, like, do you think they would allow Nvidia if that's not what they're?
Go back to their reporting in February, Tony. Everything was amazing except guidance was, and they literally took like a $45 drop immediately. Not even 24 hours. It literally.
Yeah, I know. I played that one. I played the video a lot, so that's why I'm saying this one. I don't see it happening twice. I'm positioned in puts, but I also believe the sell-off from the video running into tomorrow as well is something to take notice of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I agree with you, Tony. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll probably sell out as many as I can prior to market close tomorrow, especially if you've made gains on it, and then maybe hold a couple over for the actual earnings.
Because you know what? Anyway, we have time to get in tomorrow because it's after the close. So.
That's correct. I mean, depending on if it hits X target, I know it's crazy, but you can almost play a bounce off tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It may actually hit the 155. I think before market ends tomorrow. Easy.
Hey, Killer Girl, what are you in?
I am in the typical stuff that we all play.
No, the Nvidia. Which one?
Nvidia. Oh, I actually bought in the 159 puts for them, but I bought them out 2 weeks, so it's expiring next Friday.
Okay.
Somebody's making noise on the background. Snoring.
That was my dog snoring. Sorry.
What kind of a dog do you have?
He's a King Charles Cavalier. He's tiny. It's just their snouts are small, so when they snore, they sound like a 300-pound person.
Hey, Tequila, sorry to cut you off, but real quick, you said 159 on Nvidia.
Not 159. I'm losing my mind. 160. I was thinking of one of the other puts.
Yeah, I'm thinking of going into. I'm gonna do the same thing you did and go into AMD, but I'm gonna go a little bit. I'm gonna go 3 weeks out instead of 2.
Absolutely, safety is important, guys. Remember, because market makers, they can play some dirty game, then what? You know. So
there's also lower theta on a higher premium, lower theta, so it'll help me out a little bit.
Yes, and I still recommend, like what we kind of talked about, is if you get into the money and you make your money before the earnings call, just sell it, get out, don't jump.
And on the Delta, it's only a penny difference.
not a single call, guys. Look at this today. Not a single call been bought on Nvidia. Everything is all puts been bought, and that they are all expiring only this week. Okay, they are all expiring, and they are targeting right here. You see this 150, 145, 125. That's what they're targeting right now. And somebody put right here 1.26 million, 1.3 million dollars, and that's out of the money. 155 out of the money put right there. That's out of money. That means it's very, very risky to lose all the money by this Friday. That's very risky put because it's expiry and out of the money. That means this guy knows very well. Yeah, look at that. Then there is another one too, which was out of the money call right here. These are all out of the money call. Everything is out of money except this 165, which is in the money. Other than that, all are put. So
I like the 125.
everybody would love that, but it's too far.
Maybe like 2 months out.
Yeah. No, but then no. Too far. You know, if the stock doesn't tank, you're not gonna gain anything on it. Even if the stock goes $20, you're not gonna gain anything. That's the things. You're gonna be washed out. But if
Nvidia does move heavily though, so I get what you mean by the 152s, 155s. Those are strong because it moves in $8 increments.
Yes, like I think we'll hit our PTs that we have, you know, our strike prices. I think before we even close market tomorrow, if not earlier.
Josh, can you look one more time in the Google calls too?
Google's are all called. Everything is called. Google been bought.
Really?
They I already checked. Google, all the calls, 100% calls been bought. Not a single puts.
Okay.
Did Did you already buy some, Guru, or you're still looking?
No. I was got out. I shorted. I got call. Then I got calls, and I got out of both of them. I played at both sides.
Got it. Okay, perfect.
I'm out.
That's awesome.
Wow, we have like 200-300 people on Twitter, guys, right now, and they are trading, man. Amazing, man. It's a big community, guys.
Well, you have a lot of the people who aren't able to, for whatever reason, see on YouTube and stuff, so they're probably joining in your space today too. So that's actually good because it'll attract more viewers on Twitter that see the space going on, seeing the high numbers, to get curious and join.
Hey Josh, George Soros just made a statement. He said, civilization may not survive. Russia's invasion, he says China, Russia present the greatest threat to an open society. Just came out with these bearish talk. George Soros.
I thought he's friend of China.
He didn't say anything against it.
That guy destabilizes countries and then bets on it. He's not in there for the people.
No, he's not, sir.
He's there for the money.
No, absolutely not.
But did you guys hear about Kissinger? What he said yesterday?
No, what?
Continue.
Well, he said what U.S. is doing is a big problem because instead of you guys got to look it up. It's very, very interesting. I don't know how to put it on for you guys to see it. It's a very interesting article.
Maybe Schmuckatelli knows this, but wasn't Kissinger like a globalist? He's the one that brought us into China, if I can remember, something like that. Does somebody know that? That he was, one of the reasons China became.
China was after Kissinger. I think Kissinger was with Rogan, isn't it?
I'm sorry?
No, Kissinger was with the Ronald guy, president, isn't it? So, China was after Kissinger. That's my understanding.
We need a history buff in here.
So his reasoning is that we should give.
Yeah, I think Kissinger's going senile. He also wanted to give land to like.
Joe, there's something up with your mic. Just leave and come. Oh, there we go.
He also advocated, kind of a land peace in Vietnam, and we all see how that ended up. So he's been on the wrong side of history for a few decades now. The guy can hardly talk. If you look at him on a video, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. If I'm Ukrainian and I got some bastard trying to tell me to give up land after Putin has killed 100,000 of my people, I'll tell him to go suck a fat one.
100,000? No, man. Millions of people he killed. Million people. He buried so many people on his own land.
You're right, Josh. You're right. I mean, this is one of the most severe crimes against humanity since World War II.
You got it. That's what I tried to say.
Appeasement only encourages monstrous dictators. So anybody advocating for appeasement is, I don't really have any PG-13 words for him.
Yeah.
So I think he's been diagnosed with late stage cancer, but I am hoping he doesn't make it through that because I'd like to see him held accountable for all his crimes.
Wasn't there something also that said that his military people or his military assistants were hiding a lot from him?
No, they're leaving him.
They're terrified of him, dude.
Yeah.
They're terrified of him. This is a dude that's poisoning his own dudes, and not just random dudes. There are dudes that are close to him.
He's so paranoid. He's like freaking paranoid.
There is no opposition. You can have opposition. That's what he does. He does is I should not have any opposition party regardless. Doesn't matter my way or highway. That's how he believes in.
KGB.
Since I'm up here though, Josh, it's uncanny your feel for the market. I can't believe it. Like you're like it's going up, and like the thing goes vertical,
It's like I don't know how you do it.
I
really
don't. Might. Might.
Is this your first time, Joe, to sit in during the day?
No, I drop in all the time. I listen to you guys.
No, he
Like good
comes.
background music. Let me know where the market's going. And then when I hear Josh saying something, it's diving, it's nose diving, it's crashing. I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? And then I look, and 5 minutes later, you know, I'm down 5%.
So have you heard him talk about the waterfall?
What?
I don't think so. Refresh my memory.
Those are absolutely amazingly exciting. When he says, look at that waterfall, I mean, he elongates it and everything. It is phenomenal.
So I appreciate you guys. I eavesdrop quite often, and I appreciate you guys. Thanks for letting me step up. I'll let you get back to it.
Oh, definitely. And thanks for joining us last night, too. I think it helped a lot of people with some of the stuff that you brought to the table.
Well, thank you, Tequila. You guys have a good day. Happy trading. I hope you do well today.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
California announced their first monkeypox case a couple of minutes ago.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
I put it to the top of the nest.
How come Sega is not doing anything?
I don't think Sega is the one they're using. I think it's Bava. I read a report yesterday that they ordered, I'll post it up. I read it and it was Bava that they were referencing. There wasn't Sega in the article. So I think that might be why.
FDA approval, so I think that's the one that they'll be going for.
No, they ordered Bava. I saw it yesterday. They put an order and I'll post it up to the top.
Another order? I know they put an original order with them. I didn't know they put another one.
It sounds like they're going with Bava for some weird reason. I don't see anything for them updated with Sega, and the stock is kind of telling me that too. But I'll post it up. I don't know much. I won't speak on it. It's just what I.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm long on those, so I'm probably gonna hold for a bit. And with the idea that, again, it's a whole world that might be wanting to get their hands on these vaccines. So with that being said, only a handful of people make it. Therefore, it'll still pay out for anybody involved in any of them.
UK has 7 cases of monkeypox.
How many?
71.
Wow, they started with 19 or 20 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, since 7th of May, we have 71 cases.
Wow, it's growing, huh?
Well, the good news is there's a report. It says that it's primarily spreading through sexual contact, so it's not like airborne or anything. So it takes a lot, yeah.
Right.
Sorry to disturb you guys, but there's a falling wedge on Apple on the 1 minute. Looks to be bullish divergence.
Google is holding good.
I've noticed that out of the FANGs, Google tends to be the one that has been holding up a lot more consistently either direction than all the others, whereas typically it's been Apple, but now it feels like Google's kind of replaced Apple in the pacing of the way it moves.
I can Intel, but then all of them for last 1 month.
Intel, heavy bearish flow, no much support until 36, 37.
Can you repeat that? What did you just say?
Intel,
Yeah. Oh, Intel. Okay.
no support until high 30s. Lots of bearish flow. Same as NVIDIA. Moves well with the ones we saw in NVIDIA and AMD. Or AMD we haven't seen yet.
What's the support line on Roku? Anybody know?
We are testing the floor on Roku.
Roku, okay.
So Roku is pretty much done for the Roku is heading to heading to right here. Roku has no support. It's $62. Look at this. It's $76 we just broke, and now we are 75.88. So Roku just broke the support line. Roku is right there. Only thing is that could be a fake out support and then again bounce and then again take it down some point of time. So that I wanted to is a lot of weakness on Roku. For the short side, it's definitely a lot of weakness, but it's been trading water since it ran too much down today, and I think this gonna the market maker don't want to take it down today. They just want to hold it here all day. They're holding it.
I posted the article up top about the vaccines and the exact name of it. I guess there's something about the Baba one that's safer, that there's no reference to the Siga one that I did find, but I just posted it up top.
So as you can see, guys, the trend line on the resistance has been getting rejected right here. As you can see, this trend line here rejected, then this one is just now got rejected, is bearish. So this perfectly working trend line right now. You see this is intraday, okay guys? So just the intraday. Now this is the floor which I was talking about. So once we test this floor, which is price of control line, which is 388.20, 380, if that breaks, it might bounce, and let's see what happens. Then there will be a wedge will be created probably here, this area somewhere in this side, right, somehow here. And this is I'm playing here, telling you it can be, and then we'll see what happens, market bounce or not. If this breaks, then we're gonna go and test the bar LOD. So
and what about the QQQ, Josh?
Same as brother sister, similar situation, similar right there. You can see the trends right there, also same thing, pretty much similar, just a little awkward and made out.
284.
So no, right now is 284, but the major area we need to watch is hold on, let me do my
Josh, is there a margin call today, 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock
Margin call.
Margin call for no, I don't have the here. Hold on. I did not know, guys. I really did not know anything margin call. Okay, I need that. Okay, so yeah, we have the support at around this area right here. See the critical support right here. And then the last support would be here on QQQ. Okay. So these are the support area we got to be watching here. Let's see what happens. This wedge can break upwards and can fly, or can break down and go down. So we're gonna keep eyes on it. Remember today, if you ask me, market this is the setup, and market can bounce upward, guys. Okay, but this is just the advanced thinking. Okay, there is no indicator right now, so maybe market gonna test and bounce and go upward. Could be they could do opposite. What they're gonna show you, that's what not gonna do. They're gonna do opposite.
629 Tesla, Josh.
Yep, 629 Tesla. Yep, Tesla is
30 now, rounds.
Yeah, Tesla is right here. Tesla is super weak, guys. Okay, right here testing the Tesla wants to go down earlier than any other stocks. Carvana taking LOD right here. Carvana wants to go down, and Tesla wants to go down. Tesla, guys. Yesterday I was just analyzing something. Tesla may go to 280, guys. I don't want to go. Feel but I trying to analyze something, and man. Oh boy, I was just like I was meditating inside the chart yesterday on a Tesla, and man, I saw something, and I thought, man, this can go, man. So
Josh, it's just on top of what you said, I posted up top an article. It says that if the stock reaches around 400, Musk has to sell 13 million shares because of that Twitter deal regarding his agreement with the financiers. So if it drops under 400, he has to sell 13 million shares.
Yep, Tesla is about to test the floor, guys. Right now,
There you
testing.
go. Now we know exactly what's going to happen, right, Tony? Based on that.
Well, if he's smart, he sells it now before it reaches 400, right?
I'm pretty sure. I think he sold at highs. If he's yeah, he's definitely should have sold at
that
bull
doesn't
runs.
stop him from needing to continue to sell because of the agreement he has in place. So it's almost like I guess they have that agreement. So that's a lot of shares, 13 million.
I know for a fact his family sold at highs.
And he was also selling that week of, when that week he was hinting at the interest in Twitter. He was selling actively that week. This while it was in the 900s range, and he didn't come out and say it until a little bit after he made the desire to purchase Twitter real. That's when he came out and said, "Okay, I'm not selling any more Tesla now."
He on a personal level.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, based on the filings, he was actually selling from 1,200. If you go back to last year, his sales were 1,200. I'm telling at 1158. The 900s were like after the giant chunks were already sold at 12 and 11. If you take a look, all the way down to like 830, and then he reloaded again. So this guy's been selling since 1,200 heavy, rightfully so. It's his business, but just sharing that.
Oh, no, I meant not even counting in all that. I'm saying just during that time period that he was alluding to wanting to purchase Twitter, he was actively selling at
We're
that
getting
time.
a break on the wedge on SPY.
Yep.
I think that's the time that Bill Gates started shorting.
Might be fake out.
And he was
more. I think Bill Gates has been in there for a minute. It's not. I think since sometime last year or prior to actually. He's been there for a long time.
I know, since 1200, since the top.
Yeah, so I'm talking about time too, because we hit 1,200 like twice, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got like a $500 million short.
That's not even exaggerating. Literally $500 million.
Because Elon Musk started war with the guy and said, hey, you stay to the software, you don't want to come to the hardware, and then he came to the QuantumScape, and he started that company. Because you can't just challenge the rich guy and you think you're the king of the kingdom. You can't be like that. Elon Musk tried to be a king of the kingdom and say, hey, this is my EV area, you stick to your pharmaceutical or you stick to the software. That's what the challenge happened. If you guys recall, before pandemic time, pandemic pretty much down, and the Tesla was flying high, and you don't want to challenge with, you can't take your money power and show it to the, to the social media, and he was just tagging, that he was putting Bill Gates like belly pictures and making fun of him. That's ridiculously wacky, man. That's not good,
Yeah, it's unbecoming of one leader towards another. I agree.
Yeah.
Definitely. But so many people were mad at Bill Gates. It's like crazy.
Because he has a fan followers, so people copy paste. That everybody likes to copy paste. If Elon Musk say something, immediately millions of views right there.
Here's my thing. People hate on all these people. Like, people hate on Apple. People hate on Bill Gates. Yet they can't get away from using their products either. So I'm like, pick a side.
Yeah, with Bill Gates, a lot of people hate him because of his all the other stands, isn't it? About Musk, he has some sort of earning, sort of salary compensation mechanism with Tesla.
Yeah.
And he would earn 23 billion worth of stock options due to last quarter's Tesla earning. I have shared an article in this nest.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody in Google Home?
Yes. 2120 Friday.
guys see the house sales numbers?
Yeah, posted today in the morning. Yeah, is going down.
The home sales was 16.6% down in April.
Yep. So exactly that's what he's been doing right now. He's gonna do that. Beyond meat looks very weak.
AVGO has held correctly today.
Yep, AVGO is holding good today. I sold it at the bottom. I want to buy back at the top, but couldn't get it. It market.
Down?
What's that?
Does it have a room down?
Right now, no. Right now is curling upward. So let's see if market conditions is holding AVGO. Apple is looking down right now, and Microsoft. That's why the weakness is on the downward. So let's see. Maybe lunchtime right now, probably.
Josh, what do you think of Agilent technology? Symbol A. As earning after the close.
I mean, I gotta check the Yahoo. Actually, looks fair value to me, but if it's overvalue or not, I need to check that. Oops.
So Bill Ackman came out and said if the Fed doesn't, work on stopping inflation, the market will do it for him. He's probably talking his book, so I'm sure he's short, but.
I'm just checking. Okay.
No problem.
Balance sheet is strong. The EBITDA is positive. Company is making good amount of money. Almost like a 33% profit they're making. And forward P ratio is 25 times, a little expensive than the Google if I compare like that. So that's why little expensive. So
Last time
what's that?
Last time it ripped. It went up a lot after the
121, and then over here they're expecting 112, which is 161. I don't know, what do they do? What technology? What are they into? I can check. I can check.
Application, software, consumable.
Applied chemical market worldwide. Well, they're into life science, diagnostic, and applied chemical market. Okay. I mean, this is what I can do right now. If I tell you right now, we have at the resistance, we are right here, and this is the resistance area, and this is your support area. So this is what I would trade. So this is the time to exit on the top and entry at the bottom. This is what I would do. So I would not be a long, but that's the game. If any, earning can be anything, right? A game can be played, but bottom line is it has a room to go down because it's 25 times. So forget about, keep this earning on a side. Apart from that, earning could be a lotto. Anybody want to play that?
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Somebody cutting the lawn. MSTR is LOD, Carvana LOD. Tesla trying to bounce from the support a little bit, but not much. He just crawling. Market is just student. You might need to watch it.
That's a lot for QQQ bounce.
Yeah, QQQ is right now bouncing here, and now we need to watch this resistance area, which is this area right here.
Hi Josh, can you check EXAF?
Well, I'm sorry, what is it?
EXAF,
Okay.
the pharma company.
EXAS. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. It's going down the hill, constant, non-stop. What happened here? Earning came out negative. Yep, this stock has to EPS negative, so that's why this stock deserve to go down here around $35. It's heading $35. Do not know anything product, if they have any strong product coming in, or if anything under the FDA approval or anything. I do not know that. That can change the equations, but based on the technicals, only technicals, and the financial looks to me is very weak, and that's why the stock looks to me heading $35. It's a good shot.
Thank you.
Hey Tony, I sent you a DM. You might want to post it in the nest. I don't know. It's Bill Ackman on the markets. It's pretty insightful.
It's posted, Jeffrey. Top of the nest.
Look at that bounce.
Yeah.
Josh, can you look at Grin, Grin? It's a shipping company. Dry bulk vessels.
I mean, these are again is parabolic move. So it's looking good. The is undervalued at this price, but again parabolic move, and this is shipping market maker. They don't like shipping company going up, and that's
How
why.
much debt do they have, Josh?
This one I don't know. Got to check GRIN. Let me see GRIN.
The chart is beautiful.
Yeah, but you are on the top. That's the reason we don't want to buy it at the top. Okay, they have the debt is $278 million versus $107 million. So 1:3 ratio. They have the debt, cash versus debt, but the revenue I want to check 159. So they are making almost 35% net profit, but their outstanding shares are only 18 million, which is very, very low float, and out of that 9 million shares are in the market. So that's why very, very low float. Insiders are holding all the stocks, 40%. Insiders are holding. So yep, definitely long term is good. It's just like undervalue because of PE ratio. So it's holding the price right here in these last 2-3 months. Is right there. Is not did not go. It's just 20 between $25 and $27. It keep rotating.
It's creeping down on his earnings.
Market is about to break, guys. Just we broke the trend line. Bang! Market is bullish. Let's go and play something.
Wow.
Yep. Your yeah. Okay. look at that.
Hey Josh, how high can the QQQ go from here?
Oh, QQQ. Now is too much, man. Like 6-7 candle green right now. So wait, now let this come back a little bit and see. We see. But yeah, market right now is. I want to watch other thing because we are in the middle of the afternoon, man. This I don't trust this jump. This is just a trap.
Do we get any news or just a trap?
Just a trap. They pump and then they dump like that. I'm just watching this. Hold on, I'm watching this. What happening here? QQ right there. Apple, Microsoft is bouncing a little bit. It can go a little bit here. It can go a little bit. Okay, guys, it can go. Yeah, I'm watching the ticks too. Diversion is pointing upwards. Ticks are coming down right now, so they are bringing it down. People are taking profit right now. You see these three candles. That's where all the juice was there. So people are taking profit. You don't enter at that time. And look at this SPY already coming down the price of line 2. So let's see if how much power again coming back or not. I would not enter, guys. Whenever you want to go any direction, always look for not too much. You don't want to chase something, you want to be like, you should be the first, second, whenever you're basically happening in the candle chart. Too much run up, don't create FOMO and jump. That's too late because 3 candles are too late. It's a lot of, it's like almost 20-30 cent profit. But yeah, you can pick the opposite direction to but there's a support right here. It is a major support.
Would you say the target for SPY on that wedge break be 392.58, the top of the wedge? I mean, that's if it's gonna run.
Yeah, it's a W pattern right here. So if you ask me like this is what I can think. It's not gonna happen in 1 minute or but this W pattern is forming. But intraday, this is just a W. So, but it can happen some point of time or not. That doesn't mean that W can always occur, guys. I just try to show you.
I've never seen the W pattern. I think this is the first time I've ever seen it.
Dude, I've been.
Opposite of the M pattern.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because I know you stuck in wedge, right? You love wedges.
Yes, I'm a wedge guy. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Now the is looking bullish. It's bouncing from people took the profit and it's bouncing from the support. Let's see. But yeah, it's afternoon, man. We are just playing. I would not go right now anything.
I had a call set up and everything, but I just didn't take it because I thought I saw a rising wedge on the MACD, but I saw a falling wedge on the chart. You know what I mean? So if you look at the MACD, you'll see a rising wedge on it. So I thought that would be opposite direction, but it turns out.
But right now MACD is basically trying to cool it down and curving. So, but let's see. It's afternoon, man. I don't trust this little bit here and there.
Tony, are you still on Amazon calls?
No, Amazon puts. I have one lotto 2140 for this Friday, but that's not like something I'm confident. That's like more of a hedge. I just followed the money to the 2140, but the rest are all puts. None for this week. None of my puts expire this Friday. Just FYI.
There's a call for this Friday on Amazon?
Yeah, 2140. Same time we caught the Google calls that killed it.
Mm-hmm.
You guys think we're going up here on the QQQ?
Right now, yep, right here. You look at that. Is W pattern is forming and is wants to go, but EP is up to you right here.
I'm in calls as soon as students said that.
Right here, W pattern forming and looking bullish, and as you can see right here, all these Apple is forming, Microsoft is going, so it's looking bullish. It's looking bullish. Whenever you want to take the money, and some market always creates a couple of candles and take money and run.
I see Apple testing 140 again too.
The MACD is pointing upwards, but there's a diversion, man. I hope be careful. Look at that. Wait for the support right here. This is the neckline of the support. That support tested, and she breaks out down, and if it's bounce, it can be bullish. So right now diversion coming in. If you look at the diversion is pointing downward, so we have to wait for the confirmation. SPY has a downward, broke the price session line, and the QQ trying to bounce from the support. Let's see.
$17.4 million put on SPY came in for 5/31 expiration. So next, I think Thursday or Wednesday, or Tuesday actually, something. 17.4 million put on SPY. Block.
Okay.
It's a big bet. And they're targeting, so their premium was 11, so they're targeting 380.
Alright guys, I'll take a lunch. I'll be right back.
Please, I'm not hearing I'm not hearing what.
There is a lot of background noise.
He's gone.
Tony, did you just eject that dude?
No, just the speaker. He's in the room.
Give me 10 more SPX points, baby. Come on.
Look at that. Lunch is not ready, so I'm gonna
Josh, on SPY, on the 1 minute, I see a flag.
flag.
I'm not sure if it's bearish or bullish, but I see a flag. If you zoom out, ever since this morning on the SPY.
I'm on a 1 minute right here. SPY.
Yeah.
I don't see flag.
So there's the bottom wedge right down from 387.35 to 389.
No, I don't see a flag, man. Sorry.
Okay.
Can you check call in PUBM? PUBM. Okay, let me see PUBM on YouTube. PUB. I don't know what is PUBM, but let me look. Wow. Medic, okay. Support testing the floor, $18. If that breaks, $8 EPS. Yeah, it's gonna go to $10 some point of time. Slowly. Yeah, it's weak. Company has a weak balance at $8, 8 EPS. So testing the floor, but today is already discounted out, so I would not short anything, and I would not be a long anything on this one. So I don't know what you have to give me a thesis of your thinking of long, short, these, that, you know, some thesis of your thinking would help me to analyze more.
I went long the Qs. I like that W pattern, Josh.
You like W pattern, okay. So SPY has a more strength than the QQQ today. Okay. Google is on a breakout. Not. UPST, okay. Man, no volume at all. No volume, guys. Right now, so be careful. No volume. Okay. Caesar is a good shot. Somebody's asking on YouTube. Yeah, beautiful. It could be a Caesar is a perfect shot. Is EPS is $3 negative. EPS is gonna go to downhill, guys. Caesar is a very bad earning. They had it, and it's going down. So Caesar is just another Carvana. I don't know. Somehow the EPS is very bad. They need to perform. I'm not just bringing on this chart, but I just telling you. Caesar is yeah, $3 EPS is negative EPS. They just missed that. So guys, Caesar is a good shot. CZR it's gonna go down. CZR after the earnings, stock fell crazy, $72 to $43 now. What put do you have on Airbnb? Oh, Airbnb is I have is June 17, $100 put. June 17, $100 put. Okay, how about BMY short around $77? BMY short. Okay, 100. Okay, BMY short around $100 short. Oh, you say around $77 short. You want to short Bristol America? Oh yeah, this could be, but this is no, this is undervalued. Look at that EPS, $1.96 EPS, undervalued stock. So that's why it's holding last 1 month. So I would not short this. If market maker tanks and then take the, when I short it, I would short when this support area breaks, then I would short. So I will put a trigger here, and whenever that breaks, you cannot go, remember, you cannot create the down south wind. Market maker creates. We cannot take it down. We don't have the money power. They got the power. So whenever this breaks, then yes. Okay.
Just BOX box. Earning tomorrow after market close. The company is into cloud content management, and they are negative EPS company.
Wow, look at that box broke the floor, guys. Now look at that EPS earning is 24. Yeah, man, this is 25. So the value is like $20 value of the stock. So you might go to 23, $1 down. So that's it. Juice is out of the thing. That's it. Yeah, nothing much left. Already done. Man, market broke the support, guys. Watch out, guys. Market just breaking the support right now, right there. You see that? That's the support area. It's taken down. Yep. Okay. I'm into put of 286 at 327.
Just check plan PLAN next week Monday.
Wait, I'm in the trade right now on a put on a QQQ put. Just a little play.
Yeah, no problem.
Bouncing. Here we go. Alright, I'm out 340. Okay, somebody's asking me put on INTU. You better put on Intuit. Okay, Intuit. The trend is down right now, going down, rejected. Intuit. INTU, Intuit.
Josh, that was my message replying to Angela. She asked for your thoughts about it.
Angel. Who is Angel?
Angel. I thought that was Angela. Forgive me.
Oh, okay. She always.
I think I'm wrong.
Okay. Angela 360. Okay, so put is 360. Okay, 360 man is undervalued stock. They're asking is yeah, but right here is overvalued. And if they miss this EPS, then they'll be in trouble. So what I see right now here is like a wedge is created right here. Wedge is going downwards. There is a symmetrical wedge actually. If you take a look at the symmetrical wedge, so you can go either direction. That's fine. But financially, look here, UPST, if they beat that, then it can go, but if they miss, then go down. So it has a pre-pandemic level. We are right there. So my support area is around 306. So if something like that will be tested, so you have to be careful on your puts and calls about the delta and theta. I did not check that, but if I want me to check, I can check, see what are the theta is on that is 129%. So make sure you are in the money. If it is go down, let me see if there is anything coming in. Let me see the flow. If any flow coming in, we can check that. INTU flow coming in. Lots of puts. Lot of calls. I mean, today is being call coming in on the into it. Yeah, somebody spent 200,000 on call at 405. Be careful going short on them because these people know somebody knows something by June 7 by June 17. No, let me see. Yeah, June 17. This is the. Is it today? Somebody's bought, and it's quite a bit. 405, and he's out of the money. Remember, guys, out of money call he bought. So stay away from. I would stay away from buying put now because when I see something this, that means this is somebody knows something. It's not a small.
And I think last time they did really well.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm just kind of, we don't want to risk it anything. That's what I say. Risking is very dangerous. Going risk, taking risk, particularly because we are not about the market makers.
Tony, are you making money on it?
I'm sorry?
You're in the puts?
Yeah, I bought them today earlier.
So you're off?
I'll tell you exactly.
Maybe you should take profit.
I'm up barely 1%, so I'm flat.
Okay.
But mine are far. I'm not for this Friday.
Right. But I mean, if it goes up a lot.
I'll be alright. I'll let you know how it works.
Okay.
Quick question, guys. Amazon has a split coming up, right?
Look at that bouncing right perfect. Right there, and it's going up, and then right here is the SPY also going up right there. Bang.
Wow.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep, they're gonna show you.
393.49.
Yep, out right there. Everything is take the money and run.
Play with everybody.
Target 2 hit. Still profit target number 3, 393.49.
Still has a bullish, still has a just juice to go right there. Look like wants to go. Still has a room to go. Yep, right there. Beautiful. Yep.
Telling you guys, wedges are undefeated yet. I don't want to jinx it though, knock on wood.
You got it.
Close my Fisker put.
Right there, man. Look at that. W pattern about to finish. Bang! Look at that. 1,500 points right there.
Crazy.
Yep.
The W is undefeated.
W is undefeated. Look at the SPY broke that too, and the SPY is heading to right here at this level, which is the this is, guys, I would take the money right here at this price, and we're gonna keep eyes on it. But yeah, W is about to finish right there. Bang!
It's coming. 49 cents. 393.49.
Sometimes they don't,
It won't. It probably, because this is the last target, so it probably might. There's a very high chance it's not gonna hit it.
Yeah.
But they're also, if anybody wants, they can short that pop. I mean, but it won't pay out until 3 o'clock, 3:30.
Let's take a look at the SPY. Overall, SPY is right now bullish green. Look at the green candle. Today is a green. It was red, right? Now look at the day it turning green. Beautiful green, right? So,
alright, so whoever said in the morning,
buddy. You can win now.
you good? You're out?
I'm out of my SPY calls 393, and I'm out of my Google
Sounds
calls 2120.
Okay.
They both hit in the money.
Nice. Good play, man. Beautiful.
Good job, brother.
Yep. So let's watch now. Somebody making a lot of noise. Okay. Amazon is good. Microsoft is popping. Apple is popping, man. AVG, I want to have this one. Okay, tomorrow market AVG.
Josh, you got a message. Somebody's asking you to look at $24 strike for Rivian puts. There's some action on Rivian. It looks like a downward wedge looks to be breaking on $24 put strike.
Just give me a second in the middle of.
No rush, Josh. Just sharing the message. Take your time.
Josh, I believe in it. Put a buy at 394.
Can't hear you, Dave.
394. Buy next stop, most likely.
Oh, I'm sorry, 395?
394. 394.
Oh, 394, okay. Yeah, they.
Hi, guys.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, good evening. From Nigeria here. I'm Reable Wealthy. So, for what you guys are saying, I didn't understand you that much because I'm from Nigeria. So, hi guys, you guys should just break it small. Let me understand what that means. Thank you.
Remove him.
What just happened? He's always here.
People jumping in from different.
Hey, Dave, we can't hear you.
What?
Okay.
He sounds like a guy that's in here every single day doing something. I have no idea who he is.
It's a Nigerian prince.
Nigerian prince.
He make you money.
Send that dude money ASAP.
Okay. Let's see what's cooking right now. Okay, so this is right now puts coming in for SPY 387, 396. Okay, call is lot, but just now one put came, or other than that is call coming in on SPY. Okay, let's see. Okay, puts coming in, calls now. Okay, puts are coming in for QQQ. I hope people take the profit, guys, right here. Okay. Look at that sell-off. SPY is trying to be a bearish divergence. We don't know. Let's see it's confirming or not. Right there. So let's draw the trend line. Okay, trader Tony bought puts. Oh, sorry, Tony, you asked me something for something, right? For on YouTube, right? That's for something.
Yeah, Josh, you destroyed my hopes with your analysis of Intuit.
Damn.
Tony, man, what's your favorite put you got right now?
I love them all equally, like my children. To be honest, my favorite, to be honest with, was the call today, but I'm exiting out of that on the Amazon 2140 on Google. But right now, my favorite, I guess, that I'm attached to is far out September 16th, 350 put for now, NOW. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, for September though, I followed the specific flow into that month. Airbnb, I'm addicted to that one. I keep going, same position, same strike, same everything. Airbnb, and lastly it's Square. Those are, I guess, my three favorite today.
Hey Josh, hey Josh, where would you see a good buying opportunity for Airbnb for the long term? Have you ever?
Airbnb, no man, I would no way, Jose, right now, because of their they right now the market conditions is different, guys. Right now, market condition you need to change. So market condition to change, it takes time. There might be a little bit here and there, but I do not expect anything going crazy to happen. So guys, it's a bearish sign right now. Okay, just to let you know, I'm in the SPY put right now, which is 320 on a 392. Wow, look at that, man. One second.
They tried to kill everybody.
Yep. 20 cents. Love it, love it, love it. Give me another 5. We are right here. If this breaks this line right here, break, that's it. Wow. Break right there. Okay. Okay, I'm out. 22 cents. But yep, it's looking good right now. Still has a pressure downwards. Is where MACD is pointing down, and the pressure is downward. It might test this trend line probably some point of time.
So how is Google looking if you have a chance?
1 second, I did not even look that. Tony was asking me something for somebody, so because I saw the opportunity to grab because my screen was open for put. 1 second. Here we go. Bang, right there. It's going now. Baby wants to go. It's gonna test the guys here, right here, this somewhere in this area. Okay, let's see. QQQ is going, SPY is going. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Bang, right there. QQQ is going right there. QQQ is faster than the SPY now.
You think SPY will hit your trend line there on this move?
This one?
Yeah, your SPY.
Right now we are the blue line. Look, this is yeah, what I feel right here. We need to break this blue line. So right now it's battling, but yeah, I can see MACD is pointing. I feel like it's gonna go and test this my trend line.
I think it'll just bounce off of it and then hover on top of it a little bit. It'll test it, but it won't
nope.
break through.
Nope. No, just kidding. Messing up with you. Right now it's testing the floor, guys. So every time test the floor, it sometimes look at here, floor testing. You see this floor test, so it does the floor testing, and it sell off like 7 candles, but then it can go down also. It's just testing the floor. MACD is pointing down, so I need a reversal. Alright, I got my lunch here.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Tony, what's your strike on now for September?
$350.
Guys, hi.
Hi.
Oh, just forgive my interruption. I'm sorry, I've just joined. How you
Are
doing?
you here for stock information?
I just had some simple inquiry, maybe, because I'm seeing you got some real experts here. So.
You're always on. Are you gonna try to sell something or do?
He's gonna do.
Okay.
Tony doesn't mess around.
No, I agree with Tony. Just kick them out. Don't waste time.
Will do.
Didn't have 350 puts on E-Trade, so I took the 380s for September 16th. Let's get it, baby.
Death Cross, I use E-Trade. What do you mean they don't have the 3?
Sorry, TD. Did I say E-Trade? I meant TD Ameritrade.
Well, then I'll forgive you for that one mistake.
So yeah, so we're in it. I'm at 380 strikes, September 16th.
That's crazy though. How could TD not offer that? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Is it? That's a little.
TD in general just sucks.
I like TD. I use Thinkorswim a lot. I'm a fan of their platform. Their charting Thinkorswim's fantastic.
The Thinkorswim app has been garbage for me on my computer for some reason.
You mean like crashing or?
Crash? You just won't start. They say it sits on the Think scripts and.
Oh, I can see.
Just won't.
You got it.
Load.
I had to make. I think I had to change my order size.
If you do the settings too, sometimes it says, showing the 10 options versus 20 options.
That's
50.
right. That's right, yeah. Yep, so I did 10, and so...
There you go.
Alright, I'll buy a couple of these guys. Alright, I'm in both.
Hey, Death Cross, do you go on the green candle investments spaces that are on Tuesdays?
From time to time, yes.
Okay. I always see you there, so sometimes I didn't know what it was. They usually talk about real estate stuff.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of guys that follow oil that go to those spaces. I usually follow around a couple of guys. I follow around O'Hare and MG a bunch. And then I go to the George Noble spaces a bunch.
Death, I posted all the open positions for you. These are just open, the ones from today.
Thanks, bud.
These are just my open positions, not the ones I previously had. That's it. If anybody else wants to see the open positions, are up top.
I got more MicroStrategy puts also. That's my biggest position. Followed by my ServiceNow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be patient on those, maybe like Q3 earnings almost.
Yeah, that's right. So December 16th would be post Q3 earnings.
It'll be right around that. I'm not sure if it's posted right before, but September 16th, that same date is also when the tightening is supposed to triple. September is supposed to be the first month where they go to 92 billion a month. So just
Service now to get Netflix, bro. They kind of got
Netflix. 175 puts. It's not there. I may have missed it, but it should be up there. 175.
Yeah, look at this.
175, yeah. They were coming in. I got them yesterday because I followed them yesterday blindly, and they hit today.
I really want to get into Square, but it's really hard to get. It's really hard for me to make puts when they're down 10% in one day.
Yeah, these were Square have been targeting from the $80 put range.
Did you make any more puts today? You said SPY, right?
Yes. Most of these were open today. The Facebook one, the Facebook one, it's up. It's on the second to the top, on the second page. So I mean, those specific puts for that date, those were open today. Most of this was open today, except for the now, AND and ABNB I'm holding.
What are you guys are thinking? The power hour going down or we're recovering?
So on the daily on SPY, we see a little tiny green candle. Well, actually, no, it's red now. So yeah, we might see a little. It's a tough one. Yeah.
Spoken like a true trader.
Right.
It's the truth.
As traders, we have to adjust on the fly. None of the theses, or at least my theses, were ever right, except for the wedges.
The SPY is struggling right now. It's holding on at 392. They undecided where they want to go.
Tony, by the way, I'm grateful that you're not locking me out of the chat.
Oh, why would I do that?
Well, you choose to lock out a lot of people.
Only the ones who come in not talk about stocks. And I don't kick them out, I just mute their mics.
No, I'm kidding.
I would never, Guru, you're a star.
I'm kidding.
I think there's like $2 trillion in Fed repo that was sitting overnight that's going to be pumped into energy, materials, industrials, and financial sectors. So I'm looking for those to pop towards the end of the day. So we'll see what happens.
JPM, City, probably City, but are JPM and GS also on your radar?
So I'm looking at American Express, US, BAC, Bank of America, JPM, and Citi, and I think those, you need to be careful with those because they may have like short-term gains, but in the long term, I think there's going to be some consumer defaults on their credit cards and other credit holdings. They're going to like impact their, quarter.
Yeah, dude, AXB's been bleeding hard.
Hey Tony, did you see that block trade come in for the DIA? 244 million and 238 million?
For the what?
DIA. They all came in for puts, block trade. Start price 520 and 515. Expiration, first 2023.
No, I see it. I see two block trades, 520 and 515.
Yeah,
but for January.
Yeah, you see that price?
Wait, what is that? Yeah, but their target prices. Where are we now?
318.
Yeah, but so that's it. The thing is, these are so deep in the money, man.
Yeah, I'll pull a chart up.
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
Sim, are you playing those bank calls through options, or do you use ETFs or something like?
basically expecting a move at every penny from right now, because it's 317. So we just broke 318, right? If, just to get you guys know, there's about $500 million of puts that came into 2 block trades on the Dow, a DIA.
That's crazy.
What expiration?
January, this January coming, 500 million, but the strike price is where we are at now. So the strike price was basically 318.
I'm sorry, did you say 500 million?
Yeah, 500 million. Actually, more than that. Almost. Well, just about. Yeah.
Can you share that on a nest, please?
I don't have it on Twitter. I'll see if I can post it up. But
screenshot or something?
It's not on my phone.
500 million.
I've got calls on SDAO, shorting the Dow.
No, if they're longer dated, you'll be doing all right if these come into fruition.
They're this upcoming January.
Tony showed us Piper came in for 17 million, 400 strike, expiration May 31st.
My bias is for an upside close today, but that's my bias.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him with that bias as well. I think there's money sitting out there from the repo swap last night that's looking for a place to land.
Tequila Girl, I think Trader Tony went to listen to what was being out at Mac the speaker.
Done.
Thank you.
Tequila Girl, any calls for you, or you're all in puts?
The only calls I have are like the long-term stuff that we've all talked about in the past. Nothing new. No. Yeah, the calls I am a little bit more leery about right now, unless I'm absolutely sure about it.
Got it.
So we just got calls coming in for the SPY, expiration May 31st, 400 strike, 1 million and 1.6 million. Both of them are 1.6 million.
Tomorrow before FOMC, Brainerd is talking at 12:15, I think.
Is he more?
I think he's more dovish. I think he's more dovish.
Okay. Hey Tony, I've tried adding you twice. It's not working, so you may have to get out and come back in all the way.
At 8:30, we have the durable goods.
Hey, is it working now?
Yep.
Alright, I was trying to post that block trade and I accidentally closed the app. Guys, I posted it to the top. If you take a look, there's 2 orders. It's on the top of the nest that Dave was mentioning. There's 2 orders up top. 2 of the larger orders that I've seen. Good call out, Dave.
Okay.
No worries. Hey Josh.
What's up?
Tony added something on the nest at the top. Look at those options. Look at those. What is it? The premiums just came in. What is it? 2 million or something like that? Look at the
BIA.
See, Josh, yeah, almost 500 million. It's on the top of the nest.
That's a lot. That's really, really a lot. So.
Dave, to answer your other question, yeah, I did see the $18 million put also on the SPY earlier, the 17 and change.
Alright, cool.
And Josh, when you get a second, one of the listeners messaged about WSM. He's interested in doing earnings play. What your thoughts are on it?
Okay, there is a WSM right here. WSM is Sonoma earning coming in. Okay, this is 548 undervalue. Look to me. Stock is undervalued, but pre-pandemic it was here around $74 here. So, but based on the EPS if they miss, then that's it, game over. But if they don't miss it, then it can hold little. Maybe it can hold it. Anywhere mistake they do, then they're gonna go because a lot of room to go down still. You follow?
All right. So, and that's a pretty expensive homeware shop.
Yeah, but they look at that EPS expected is high, 290, and stock is only $103. But the pressure is downward. There is no rising bottom. It's just all tops are falling. So when the tops are falling, I cannot go long on it. But earning is dangerous to play, particularly in this kind of scenario, because if you want to short it, you are undervalued. Stock is undervalued, but pre-pandemic is right here, so still has a room to go if you ask me. But it's a catch-22 on earning. You got to look at the premiums and all, analyze that if the IVs are high or not. But if small mistake, then this company gonna go down.
Sounds good. Thank you. I'm sure they heard you.
Okay. Market is super bullish, guys. Okay. So looks to me. Okay. Baba earning. Sandy says, somebody says on YouTube, so Baba, Chinese stock Baba with earning this Thursday after hours. I know about the lockdown in China, but Baba is e-commerce stock. So guys, this is the area to short if somebody want to short, and then make a couple of bucks right here too, at the top level. And that still has a long way to go. So SPY puts 292. 292 is 282. 285. Okay, I'm in 285 right now. 1 second, I'm gonna play a little bit. Okay, SPY put 285. 392. Okay. Look like there's a diversion coming in.
Josh, you playing puts on what?
On SPY. But I just try and see if I can get some few bucks. Right there. My trend line is here, right here, so I'm hoping if something happens. It's not gaining the ground, but let's see. 290. Okay, give me a few bucks more. Yep, here we go. Give me for $3 and I'll be out.
Give it a little more. One more and get out. Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
One more. Let's see this one candle again.
Right, yeah, support is right here. You see this 390, 150.
Squeeze it, Josh. Hold on, squeeze it. Let's see the one neck candle, you're about to get it. You might. Yeah, there we go.
I was gonna fly off to the bottom.
There you go, Josh. You can grab it now.
No, only 5 cents profit. That's 7 cent profit as to. Okay. Now we are talking 15 cents profit right now. So $3. And
you wanna wait one more, you will get it. Let's see.
I mean, I see something is why not?
Okay. Push it more.
Yeah, I'm out. 310. 35 cents. I'm out. Good. 35 cents. Nice. Okay.
That That was a double top, Josh, right?
So semi double drop right here. Yeah, 1 minute, but this right here is the main. You gotta count this one too. It's not done. I mean, yeah, but for a little teeny mini one, yeah. But I would, you know, guys, remember, or now, or look, market is on the top, right? So you got to look when market going up, Tesla going down. You see this? Market going up, Tesla is going down. What does it mean? Tesla is a perfect short right now, broke the floor. Somebody want to short Tesla? They can make money right now. You know?
I might just do that.
Tesla is going down, market going up. Market is catching at the top. That's the weakness. That's how you catch the weakness on Tesla. Super weak. Tesla is solid weak. Amazon is weak too, man. Amazon weak, guys. Amazon, AMZN, Amazon is weak.
Google is stable.
That's the call you holding right now, Google?
I am, yes.
Okay, good.
I got it.
That's why Google is stable right now. Good. Here we go. Pressure is downward, guys. Okay. Let me see what is on the top. Amazon looks weak to me, guys. Amazon, Tesla. Tesla is look super weak.
Tesla's really extended from its moving averages, though. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, he's right at the floor, so it's looking weak. But Amazon are like too. Amazon right here. Amazon had a lot of weakness too. I hope market goes. If market goes down, then only you can benefit.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because usually I see it when it's on to the 5 to 10 moving averages, and it's that extended. When it's that far away from the line. Yeah.
This is the trend line you got to watch. If this trend line sustains, that's why it's consolidating here. This area, right? The price of control. This is the profile session. The MACD is pointing down. Is literally pointing down. So it wants to go.
There it goes.
But this is where we gotta watch. That's the trend line to watch. That's 200 moving also. But the QQQ already broke the 200. So pressure. Let's watch the pressure here. Okay. So pressure ARKKLOD. Then let's take a look at Apple. Apple is still. Apple need to break this trend line. Then it can go. Still holding Apple. Okay, Microsoft is still holding right there, this area. Okay, Amazon has a weakness, but it's right here.
I'm adding more Google.
You liking Google, huh? Good. Okay, Google is basically right now trading the water, and tomorrow will be a lottery day probably. Market gap up and go, and Google will be like bang, right?
You're buying more calls, Guru? I am. What's your strike on that?
2200.
2200.
Okay.
June 3rd. Okay.
Okay, here we go. SPY still going, still going. Look at that. We are about to test the floor, guys. Okay, about to test the floor. I mean, not the floor, but is the trend line. And ticks are still negative. The MACD is pointing. Lot of pressure, guys. Lot of pressure right now. Lots of pressure on it. It has a downward. Pressure means downward. Whenever I say pressure means downward pressure. Has a pressure. It broke the trend line. When it breaks, then we can go and test this bottom right here. So guys, it's looking a lot of pressure on it right now. The market wants to.
Video breaking down.
Yep.
My lift foots are printing.
printing. Let it print, man. Look at that pressure. 200 moving average we are testing right now. Beautiful. Okay. Right there. Let's see. Yep. MACD is pointing down. Okay. Airbnb is printing. QQQ, man, technology stocks are down, guys. They look very weak.
People have made money on calls and puts today on SPY.
Yeah, absolutely. We play both.
Profit target number 2 achieved on SPY.
Nice. Well, we are about to break the trend line, guys. Not looking good. If that breaks, then we're gonna go and test 388. And if this breaks, we're gonna go 388, guys. And we almost broke. Almost broke.
Josh, VIX has been stuck between 2950 and 2990 all day.
So these are.
Yeah, go ahead.
So these wicks, I mean, you know, you're just playing in between here. I mean, I do have the wicks also, but it's not much moving because they're not much ad hoc anything happening on it. Maybe sometime it will fill, but there will be a time where wicks will. You know, that's called soft landing. They don't want to have a wicks exaggerating and going crazy, and then people come to know. So, but they're slowly taking the power from the people. Look at this QQQ is literally bleeding. I see your points. But it's not.
My profit on Lyft, $104 per contract.
Wow, that's amazing, man. Beautiful. Carvana is printing. Those who are holding today is Carvana 75%, 74% up. Carvana puts.
Josh, on the 5-minute, I see a rising wedge on the SPY. There's a strong trend line. And it points to me that what we just saw is not there yet. There's still going to be more and more downward pressure.
Yeah, right here.
It's 380s, 388, 389.
I don't want to go that far, man. I agree with you, 388, but right now let's go one step at a time. We are at 390. One area, so 200 moving average we are battling right now, and let's see, still the ticks are 300 negative, so see what happens one step at a time. We are battling right now here, so let's take a look at it. Ticks are turning positive. Tesla looking super weak, as I said that. Look at that Tesla, guys. Tesla should be printing. Right there, the Microsoft just broke the trend line, and Amazon is also trying to break the trend line. All this trend line goes, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, all this trend line breaks, that's it, game over, guys. Then all this baby need to go slide down like ice tea bean. So I'm keeping an eye on here, guys. I want to see all these trend lines, what happening here, because Microsoft, Tesla, SPY, Google, UPST.
Josh, one of the listeners asking what the next support lines for Tesla is. My understanding is 600, and then after that it's what?
Tesla right here. Okay, I understand Tesla. I think I went through Tesla. So bottom line is 598, 600 area. Okay, so Tesla will be heading that 600. This week I can see that for sure. That's what I feel it. There is no confirmation. Make sure you do your due diligence, enter any trades. But absolutely, Tesla is heading to 285. I'm sorry, $600. I feel like that.
Man, 200, Josh, you really are a bear.
I'm like, I really like the
285.
sound of that.
285. Remember what? I don't want to scare people, but is one point of time, is too is believe me, man. I was just deep diving in the chart and analyze that, and I feel like, man, that's the price. That's the price. If market really what I think is gonna do, if that market does that, and based on all these puts coming in now, you saw Dow and all these puts coming in, the way things are market targeting. Oh hell yeah, hell, that can happen.
Josh, breaking news: U.S. SEC Commission official says significant issues remain in reaching a deal with China over the audit inspections of their stocks traded on our market. And it says we're trying to reach a deal regarding that. We have a long way to go. So for Chinese stocks.
Baba earning. Look at the Baba is tanking right now. Look at the Baba.
Is it?
Yeah, Baba tanking going. Baba is going right now, baby.
Wow.
Right there, Baba is going. I'm gonna buy the put right now, and let's play. Man, market maker comes in the middle, and then they just.
What are you playing on, Baba, Josh?
Baba put.
I know, what strike?
Oh, just grab anything. $83.
I did the $70 because I didn't want to risk too much.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be once the CNN headline comes, CNBC or something. They are testing the floor right now. Baba is testing the floor.
What expiration are you getting on Baba? 2 weeks out?
Just intraday, man. I don't want to go crazy on it. Let's see.
I took the 17th because I like the time.
Absolutely, always go. Safety is important, guys. Market always play dirty games. Let's see here what they are doing here.
Well, there goes their earnings possibilities, right? Just with this news, it's automatically tanking it, but we'll tank it.
Look at the Baba put coming in right here. Look at that, just came out 248, 257. Now 4 put came in 156,000, 25,000. So they're targeting $80. Baba, they're targeting $80. Right here, $80, $85, $75 just now came out. Baba.
I closed my other strike for Lyft, $62 profit per contract.
Nice. Let's see any news. On a CNBC hit the headline or no. Saudi foreign minister say the Bear Kingdom hands are stretched out. Okay.
Josh, what is the support line for Baba, just in case?
Right there.
The 82?
Yep, that's the support area actually. Yes.
Okay, and if let's say it breaks that, then what's the next one?
Next one is 78, small one.
78, small one. Okay.
Yeah, I think Baba has a long run, guys. Baba is gonna go to my price target is right here, which is $57, $58. Baba.
No way.
Well, you believe in Jose. No way, Jose. Just kidding. Yeah. It's long run, okay? It's not gonna happen overnight. Everything is.
That would be P of what? $1?
I don't know, but it's not about that. It's about many other things because the geopolicy can wipe out, and this they're locked down right now. They're already $1. Pretty much expected is $1, but they were locked down, so they are expecting going to be very horrible earning. This, I mean, this one would be. That's why the puts have been bought. People are buying puts. That could be the reason.
Hey Josh, your puts, as you're saying, it's 5 puts coming down the tape, 395, a couple of million, but one large order, 1.65 million as well. On top of the 18 or 17.5 million one earlier.
Wow. Baba is testing the floor.
I just got into SPY puts for 384 strike price, 0 DTEs. Just the starter, we'll be adding more on a pullback.
Tony, did you get out of your Intuit?
Of course not. Why would I? Did it move? I don't even think I'm going to look at it until after we close.
What did you get on Intuit, Tony?
Bear with me. I don't recall the strike price. $350 puts.
Got it. Thank you.
Here we go, Baba. Here we go, Baba broke the floor. Just now.
Look at Biden for a short as well. That thing really moves.
Look at that, Baba just broke the floor. And premium just went up 15 cents. Wow, 2,000 contract has been bought for 83 puts in the money. And then $80 is $4,000. 4,000 puts, not 4,000. 4,000 puts been bought for $80 on a Baba, $80 puts. So there is somebody knows something. 4,000 puts. Today opened up, okay? Today $80 put open up, 4,100 puts open up on Baba. So maybe they're gonna take it $40, $80 today. Oh, here you go, baby. Snow tubing, Baba. Baba snow tubing right there. Look at that. Look at that.
What would delisting all these Chinese stocks do to the market?
Due to the market, what? Delisting what?
All these Chinese stocks, right? That's what's
No,
going
no,
on.
no, 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 no. They're not gonna. We can't delist like that. What's gonna happen is we're gonna threaten them. What market say, this is our requirement, and you have to fulfill this our requirement. If you do not, then we have to delist. So these all threat. We are doing that, but based on these, what happening is company they're getting wrecked right now, and they are losing a lot of money. And when company lose money, what happened? What happened? You know. And nobody you will not find any institution to invest into it. So that's what I was teaching the other day about NEO. Somebody said, hey, NEO gonna have this technology, that technology. I said, forget about technology. Geopolicy is all about technology. You need a brand, you need support. I mean, you need brand, you need support. You need America. If you don't, if you China doesn't care about NEO. China doesn't care about Baba. China care about Chinese. They care about their, hey, how much dollar I can get in my pocket when I export. That's what they care. They don't want to make any company big, because then they become big, they become powerful, and they go against the government.
Hey, Jin, what's up?
First of all, good afternoon, everybody. How are you today?
Good. How are you, man?
I'm good. When it comes to market fundamentals, the aspect of buy low and sell high should be into play as of today going forward. Looking at the real estate sector of the market, your Toll Brothers, your Airbnbs and stuff like that. If you were to looking for the marketplace for a price point, would Airbnb's current price be good, or should it go down more before you buy?
Airbnb has, if you take a look at it, okay, so Airbnb we've been shorting, and that's the only reason. And Airbnb is doing is gonna go to double digit, and I showed you also because the negative EPS earning per share is negative. So according to me, Airbnb I would not pay $50. For me, I would not pay $50. I understand Airbnb gonna go this, Airbnb gonna go do that, and they have the revenue growing. I understand, but show me the money. I will show you the money. That's what I believe in. So these market conditions are different. This market condition asking for demanding the hey, show me the positivity, then only I can show you the money, because nobody wants to put money into this market and they get burned. You know what I mean? So that's the reason this negative negative EPS not gonna survive in this market. Negative EPS, they're gonna be washed out, and on top of the 3-digit number, $125 Airbnb, $105 now Airbnb. Those 3-digit means is the tallest building you are building on a no foundation. Basically, I would call no foundation. Negative EPS is no foundation. If it is a 20 cent, 30 cent foundation, I would call okay. There is a little bit, little foundation, but this company does not have the foundation for me. Financial foundation. I call financial foundation has to be there in order to stock has to go. This stock does not have the for me is financial foundation, not like what you social media talking about. Oh, Airbnb is this and that, and no, show me the money. If that's why their EPS is negative, I don't care about what headline they create. We're gonna go and we are making this and we're making that. Show me the money. They do not have the money, so that's why I think I'm very bearish on Airbnb, and that's why we are making money on Airbnb since long. Okay, and that's what also stock is doing the same thing. So we go through many areas, and that's how we analyze the stock.
Thank you for clarifying. In your expertise as of right now, which sector should the money be in? Should it be in?
Money be in. I feel like more like a materials, commodities. Those are the one who would survive, because that would be the huge demand would be in future. Shortage also. That's the area where I focus in. But again, when the tornado comes, wash out everything, and that's what is exactly market is doing right now. But again, yeah, long run, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Whenever the recession comes, guys, always notice that commodities performs very well. Recession comes. We did not have the recession right now. We have a stagflation going to happen probably because of the GDP. Probably we're gonna take a look at the GDP numbers and see what happens.
I agree. Those GDP numbers are going to be a huge tell about where we go from here, because I have a feeling we're going to crash even more. GDP to price index ratio is going downward even more.
Oh, really? Okay.
18% of that is going to be new home sales. And if you just saw the new home sales numbers, those are ridiculously low. So, 18% of that GDP is going to be part of that. So you can already predict what's going to happen there.
That report comes out this Thursday, doesn't it, Sam?
Yep. This is the next quarter week, this is the quarter. June comes out in June.
Right.
Are they not talking about something about housing, new building, whatever, this Thursday? I thought they were going to speak about that.
I heard about Toll Brothers. Yes, they are in process of looking to build new homes. So are others as well. But it all comes down to supply chain. The supply chain issues are lingering, and that is a problem across the board.
You got it. China has lockdown. Still in a lockdown, so supply will be in a trouble.
And I have a theory that the reason why China's in lockdown is not due to COVID, but it's to punish the West. That's my theory. I'm not going political here, but the headwinds are telling me that.
No. That's not. They also need dollar, guys. Okay, they are already broken down, and their financial crack. They have a huge crack in finance. They need West. Without the West, they will be like, you can't print the money and keep feeding your family, right? That's not how it works. You need labor. You need people to go to the work. If they don't go to work and you just print it, you can't just. That's not how it works. You have to produce. That's how it works. That's how GDP works, right? GDP versus the capital ratio. If you look at it, that's how it works. So if somebody says that all BS, I don't take that. I mean, personally, okay, I don't want to go into that too much politics, but I'm just telling you, those are all are like, there are spaces they're gonna talk all BS. I don't believe in that.
Let's focus on the markets.
Yeah, let's focus on numbers.
FYI, it is power hour.
Yep, power hours. So China GDP is basically right here. As you can see right here, China GDP is going down. Okay, China is main strength is GDP, right? That's where they keep their people in control and say, hey, go to the work and give me the dollars. That's what they care about this many years. And now look at that, what happening is GDP is going down, and this is the last 4 quarter. Okay, guys, this is not the consideration of when they lock down. What would happen? They're gonna be negative. China can be negative. Can you imagine if that happens, man?
I don't want to think about what will happen if China becomes a negative. People are going to revolt.
Yeah. So yeah.
Hey, Josh, can you make Tony co-host as well? Because we've got a lot of speaker requests, and adding him will open up a couple more slots, please.
I'll be off the mic soon.
Oh, you're fine. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Girl. Thank you so much.
China's one-child policy really put them in a bad position. They needed that population, and they didn't understand what it was going to do to their population in the future. So they're actually in population decline, and it's going to hurt their workforce majorly.
Agreed. But the United States is also on a decline as well. And that's
There's not a single nation in the world that's not. Not a single nation has a birth rate above 1.8 right now.
And that has to change.
Can we stick to the markets while we're in the power hour?
Oh, sorry about that. Sure. One more question. Tech sector.
Is it power hour related? If not, let's wait till after 3 or 4, depending on where you are.
Yeah, I'm in the USA.
Okay.
Chris is moving down finally. Chris is moving down.
Yeah, but let's hold any questions that are not related to active trading right now for at least an hour, okay?
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
I'm in SPY 384 puts.
So the gentlemen, those who was here, we don't like to be, don't feel bad. Just everybody's in trade. They put their money into that, on trade, and we got to be very careful while we're trading. So that's the reason. After 4 o'clock, we definitely have lots of time to talk about it, and please come back. We are still here.
What's the date on those SPY puts? I got some for June 10th, 386.
Just what's the generic direction here?
Our direction right now is bullish at this particular point. Doesn't look to me short right now. I mean, it doesn't have a reversal yet. But again, remember, market is all the way. I think market gonna test this around 393.59 probably, because it's bouncing up. And MACD is also pointing upward. We are in a oscillator telling me we are above the zero. So we have a pointing north at this point, pointing north.
Yeah, which is not good for my puts.
So what call get into?
No, I mean, we are already very close to. We are already close to the top. Remember, guys, I'm just talking about every next moment at this point. You don't want to see what they are showing it to you. Your put can print too, man. Just give a little time. Let's see. I want to see rejection from the top. Right now, it's just still have another 45 minutes to go. Yeah. So market, remember, guys, in the last 30 minutes, they're gonna show something, and they're gonna do exact opposite. That can happen. So they're gonna little wash out another 20 minutes probably. They're gonna little do wishy-washy. another 20 minutes, and then they're gonna change the direction they're gonna do. Let's see. This is just the guesswork. Still,
We haven't seen. Have you guys, when I was gone, have you guys seen a little bit of those where the algo? Because I've been seeing the market makers have been using algorithms. Have you guys seen where they show something but reverse it right at the end, especially in power hour?
You mean those funky spikes that happen and then they drop right back down?
Maybe. I think, yeah. Josh, what do you think?
no, man. Those were you talking about demand and supply?
No, I'm talking about where they show you like a trend line forming where it's they wash it, they jump it up and down between, for example, like what they're doing right now. They're at 393 and 389, or at 390s, and they're moving it between, the algorithm is moving it between these two price targets to kind of,
Wishy-washy.
yeah.
No, right now we are above the session profile, so still we are in the bull territory right now, and oscillator also we are in a bull territory. So that's what I can see right now. So we are nowhere in the middle also anywhere. So you see that? Yeah.
Josh, Costco is one of the few that are just nicely green.
Are you in the calls or puts?
Any thoughts?
Are you in the calls or puts?
In neither. I'm in neither.
Oh, okay. I would not chase Costco because market maker targeting Costco looks to me.
Okay.
They're
Costco's
targeting.
a hard one because it's considered a staple. And so I think XLP is one of those ETFs. Let me double check. I think that Costco is heavily owned in the XLP, which is one of those. The XLP is green today. So let's see. Yep.
Best Buy is in there too, and it's green.
Yeah, well, Best Buy just released earnings. I think because Costco is part of the XLP, you could see flows into defensives, giving it strength. I mean, I don't really see what their valuation looks like. Yeah, I mean, they're trading pretty high, 33 times earnings. Seems like a lot for a staple, right?
CNBC. I'm sorry, go ahead. Sorry, finish.
I think Costco is a decent short, but I think there's better ones out there.
Crazy. Costco's another $4 down. Oh my god.
Yeah, Costco, I shorted it from its all-time high of $611.
Nice.
I don't think it has any more downside to it unless we do in recession. It is very strong, but in stagflation, I might be wrong.
How many of you guys all go to Costco?
Yes, and that's why I'm afraid of buying puts on it, because it is just not something I see going down easily.
Where you are, is it busy at Costco?
Every time I go.
Okay, guys.
Josh, does Snap still have milk in it?
Oh, absolutely. Snap has a lot of power to go down.
Okay, thank you.
And Tequila Girl, they raised the membership, right?
I didn't say this out loud, but my neighbor and I, they think we're sisters, so,
Got it.
yeah, there you go.
So for the Costco, they sell mostly organic stuff. That's why a lot of people go there versus BJ's.
Who said they sell everything, man? Not organic. They do sell everything.
Well, BJ did well, so.
Okay. No, because I think when they were looking at the food and the certain chemicals, they say Costco is way better. I don't know.
Costco is also worth
They do have a high quality of stuff, Dave, in general, like whether it be food or just items for the house, new gadgets. I mean, I spend a lot of money on things I didn't even know I needed until I walk in there, and I think a lot of people are very similar in that sense when they walk into Costco. It's hard to not spend money there.
Seems like you get off the work here and trading and straight go to Costco and blowing up over there.
No, I don't. That's why I don't go, because I would blow it all up there.
The girl needs to furnish the third floor. That's why.
Alrighty.
Exactly. I gotta wait till the third floor is finished. Exactly.
Okay, so look at that, guys. It's popping. The spy is popping right here, right there, and that's what it looks like.
Rampant, Josh. Rampant.
Rampant. Okay. You guys look at CDC just came out. CDC says monkeypox doesn't spread easily by air. This is not a COVID. On CNBC.
No, it's contact precaution.
Baba puts load incoming. Look at that puts on Baba, guys. Woo! $50 puts. $71 puts. $75 puts coming in Baba.
Do you think they could reverse it the other way to take out all that premium?
These are the game changer people. You know this is not the retailer. These are the big banks. These are the brothers and sisters.
That's a lot of, but Josh, that's a lot of money in premium though.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one stock, cheap stock, and look at a lot of money. 81,000, 125,000. Just now somebody spending here. He knows something.
The lowest Baba was 77.
So right now you don't see any headline on CNBC, and tomorrow headline comes out, hey, Biden has these, and with the China, and then bang, and then everybody wants to jump in Baba, and these people will go and exit, and then everybody will enter. That's what they will do.
Hey, Toby, where did you find the info? Where did you find the
Look
info?
at Airbnb, guys. Airbnb wants to go, man.
Hey Josh, did you see the puts that came in for Amazon? 14 million.
Check Q's.
Oh, hold on, Amazon.
Yeah, look at the puts order. It just came in.
Wow.
What strike is it, Dave?
Calls coming in, man.
2,400.
Oh, calls. Okay.
No, puts.
Oh, right here, 2.8 million. Somebody bought it. But in the money, look. What we need to do is we need to find something like out of the money so we can trust. So Amazon is like we all know. Amazon gonna go to downhill, right? That's for sure. So 3 million puts.
Spice dropping.
Okay.
All right.
Tesla
Yep.
new low of the day as well.
Yep. Tesla.
Josh, I found out of money for you.
Be careful when you're looking at flow.
Guys, Baba broke the floor. Baba broke the floor. Baba wants to go. Okay, guys, remember there is a theta on it too, so don't just look at the numbers and just take your capital out on Baba also when at the end of the day today. If your option expiring on this Friday, but if it is not, then different game. But yes, Baba has to go.
So you mean we keep the puts if it's not for Friday?
If this is not for Friday, I would not be what you see right now. That momentum might, you never know, right? You want to, yeah. What I teach here is you got to take your capital out regardless. So if you want to risk it, yes. I mean, that's how you make 800% profit, right? 400% profit, risk versus reward. You can lose all, but then you can make it 500, 300, 200% profit. But if that happens, if it doesn't happen, then you lose everything. Because it's Friday. Look at that.
Microsoft is strong too.
Yeah, they are grinding slowly upwards. I mean, the way chart looks to me right now, they are good today. SPY popping up. Baba is bouncing on the SPY.
So if you want an inexpensive option to get into that's, a really good bet, the Snap, June 17th, in the money at the $13 strike seems to be a real good price. That is my opinion, especially for a delta so high.
So this is gonna go to $8.19, guys. Snap.
Yeah, so if you don't have a big account and you're not grabbing up really expensive premiums, you can get into this premium, and more than likely you'll have this isn't advice or anything, but you might want to look at that and make your own decision.
That's actually really good, Sim. I can't remember the gal that was on our after hours yesterday. We spoke to her. She had bought some the coin and CRISPR and stuff really out of the money, and we had talked about certain stocks. If you're listening, what Sim just said would be a pretty good thought to think about.
Yeah, because I know when I was starting out, I was looking for things that had low premiums and also had high, potential for profit, and this fits that bill right here.
You're doing June 17, $13 put?
Yeah, in the money.
Oh, 13 puts, not calls.
No, not calls. Not on Snap, not today, not in this market.
I thought, okay.
It was $7 yesterday. If you would have bought that put on yesterday, it would have been 7 cents. That $13 right now is $1.58. Do your math.
Yeah, it's up 2,000%. So, but you can still get into it.
Yeah, that's the game, guys.
Damn, Sam.
So you're buying lots of time. You're also getting in the money, and you're also getting a very low premium with a very high volume and a very high delta.
Good trade, Sam. Good trade.
Well, I just know that, a lot of the things that we get into or we talk about have high premiums, so some people are kind of locked out of those plays, but this is a really good play, in my opinion, for me.
It was 7 cents yesterday.
Oh, I've made lots on Snap today alone because of what happened overnight.
Because Snap is crap.
Snap is crap.
Young people don't think that.
Hi, guys.
But buying puts on something which is down 43% on a 43% down day is sort of a bit more risky as well.
It is, but I asked Josh before I got into it, and he's like, there's more milk in the cow, so I'm pumping.
101%. The Snap is this going to test the floor band, but that's why we need to buy the time. I'm not buying today because I will wait for the green day whenever it happens.
Hey, you guys, so I had shared my chart, a few days ago or whatever, and, I have like that indicator that shows the buy volume versus the sell volume. So I thought I would share that. Are you guys interested at all?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just looking at, for example, the Qs on a 1 hour chart. And so my trend lines are, the top of the trend line is at 290, and there is a gap box to fill there from 288 to 290. So we could potentially fill that gap in the morning is what I'm thinking, or an overnight. And then the bottom trend line is all the way down to 256. However, so the buy volume right now is 3.5 million versus the sell volume being at 1.9 million. And we do have a rising RSI. So and Josh, I don't know what you think about this, but I'm thinking maybe we get that gap fill and then, gap and crab. I don't know if you guys have thoughts around that.
You said you want to share something, so I thought that in terms of like, say, you have a chart with you or something you can.
No, I'm sorry, that was confusing. I shared it the other day, and I think Tony had posted it. Tony, I don't know if you still have that chart. It wouldn't be accurate. I can take another screenshot, but I don't know if it's worth it. But I just have buy versus sell labels at the top of my chart that it was a paid indicator.
Oh yeah. I see right here. Yeah. That I have right here. If you want to see that.
I really watch that volume. Yes. So typically, like if I'm intraday trading or whatever, I'll look at the 15-minute chart, and then I'll trade off of a 1-minute chart or a 2-minute chart, right? So for just quick scalping, and that even that just 15-minute, if it's still, if there are more sellers than buyers, then it gives me confirmation that I can do quick scalps to the downside versus the upside. So I just wanted to, so that Q that I just had talked about, so now we're at a 4.2 million buy versus the sell 1.7. So do you see how, the buyers are stepping in, at least on a 1 hour chart.
Right.
Yeah. But but I find it interesting. I mean, the low trend line is all the way down to 256. I mean, that's pretty significant, you know. I mean, our high bubble is at 330, all the way down to 256 on the Qs. So, yep, long way down to go. That's it.
Are you buying calls now?
No, I'm loading up on my puts.
Okay.
So I
Wow.
bought a few more Tesla puts. No, I'm not buying calls on anything overnight. Just scalping, yep.
Oh, Angela, yesterday I was listening to you on asking to the Joseph that question about you were asking trying to find the bottom.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I love him. He's funny.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw you were on that. That was cool. Those guys are really awesome. And Ophir is like, he's just freaking brilliantly amazing smart. Do you know him?
No, I just randomly hopping in. I was just listening to see what their thoughts are. I like to always analyze the big guns who has 2,000 followers. Listening. So I wanted to listen their thoughts, and they are afraid of. Anyway, I don't want to go and talking that, but yeah, I was listening.
Yeah.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt everybody. JWN Nordstrom puts for Friday, their estimated earnings per share is negative 0.05.
Holy cow.
They're reporting earnings today after market close.
All the puts are coming in right now. JWN puts coming in right now at targeting $18.50 and $17.
Talking on CNBC about JWN, is that what it is? Nordstrom. That price is all the way back. That share price is from all the way back to the 1990s. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I love that store.
$19, and then they can take it down here. There's a gap here at $14 is a gap.
EPS is negative 0.05.
There was any other departmental store earning came out like Express, I guess. EXP.
No, Express is coming. Not yet.
Anybody remember any?
It was Abercrombie and Fitch. That clothing store came out, but that was this morning.
Oh yeah.
They got paid.
What's the symbol?
But Ralph Lauren did well.
Oh, Ralph Lauren did well.
Yeah, so JWN is more like a Ralph Lauren, I guess.
Ralph Lauren, let's see. Wow, didn't go anywhere. Ralph Lauren is right there. Their earning came out good, and yep, they beat the EPS, they beat the revenue, everything.
But it's a bad day, Josh.
And the stock is overvalued. Remember, guys, stock is overvalued. Ralph Lauren, even though this EPS and still holding the price. Oh, man, dirty games.
And John killed it on Abercrombie and Fitch this morning, Anna.
Yeah, and then Macy's. What is Macy's looking like? He's asking. John's asking.
Macy's good. Macy's good, man. Macy balance it and everything is undervalued. So I would stay away. Though it looks like going down, but
that's May 26th.
Yeah, it's too far. But you know their EPS. Look at that, $2.40, and their stock price is 17, way undervalued. Stay away from that.
And Nordstrom is today after market.
Yes.
Are you guys in that?
Not yet.
I'm about to take one for a swing.
I'll do one just to see. Put.
Put as a swing.
I just swung.
Last time they did really well, and it went up. So.
But that's the one that said that it looks like they're gonna have bad earnings. Who said that?
Me. Their estimated is negative 0.05 on Nordstrom. But as you said, Ralph Lauren, I don't know what their estimated was.
Don't compare it to Abercrombie. Nordstrom.
Man, there's a lot of Nordstrom. They sell a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah, Nordstrom's an anchor store.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Yay or nay on put?
I wouldn't. But
You're right.
Everybody else.
I'm gonna get one just.
It's a gamble.
Guys, ladies knows better than us. I'm telling you, listen to her.
I know I shouldn't take it, but I'm trying to see if anybody can, push me to the edge a little bit.
People, let me ask you, what move has Nordstrom had in relation to the rest of the Department of Retail change? If it already had a significant move down recently, since maybe even Walmart earnings came out, or Target, and it's maybe has taken a hit, then I wouldn't necessarily feel comfortable getting into puts now.
It has gone down.
Yeah, I'm not saying it can't go more, but sometimes I think, as Josh says, all the milk has been squeezed out, or juice, or whatever saying. That's the one thing I'd look at for sympathy plays. It's almost like coming at, like Lowe's after they sold off from Home Depot already kind of play.
I would agree, and especially if we do fill that gap tomorrow morning.
What's up? I'm listening. Go ahead.
Sorry, take a look at American Eagle. I'm playing that right now. I just got in the money puts because I do feel that that's the closest thing to Abercrombie. I am also playing Urban Outfitters. However, that is, I feel like it's a lot more popular than Abercrombie or American Eagle currently. So I took month outputs for that, and I'm currently up pretty good. But if you look at Abercrombie's move after earnings, it was a huge, it was pretty much a huge gap down. So I'm kind of banking on that somewhat happening with American Eagle today, or is it tomorrow? I think.
So Nordstrom's last earning was negative 5 cents per share. They did a 40% dip in November of last year.
SPY HOD, guys. SPY HOD.
American Eagle is on May 26th.
That's right. And then Urban Outfitters reports today after market.
I'm stepping out of SPY puts at 50% loss.
Ticker for Urban?
Man, it's a HOD. That's the time to get rejected. Why you want to exit at that time now? I was about to buy the put.
URBN. Urban's URBN SIM.
Yeah, look at.
Roger that. Thank you.
On a more irresponsible, with the more irresponsible answer, no reply needed.
Market looking. Look at that bullishness, man. Look at that. Mike, look at guys. Look at that.
Sorry, say that again, trader. Tony, say that again, Tony. I'm sorry.
The puts are very cheap on Nordstrom and calls, so I wouldn't be able to hold myself. That helps.
Right?
Yeah.
But Guru says it's a bad idea. I don't know.
Look at.
I got a couple. I mean,
Real quick, SPY is at 394. I said it earlier. 394. Buy 394.
Yep, and I'm about to buy the put. Let me see if that works. But right now breaking up the high, so it might fly high. Looks like wants to go. Let's see what happens. QQQ is right there. I'm still watching the QQQ. Is about to break, and QQQ, and that is.
Told you they're rampant.
You're right. Today is the day.
Okay, I took Urban. Went in the money, so we'll see what happens.
I took JWN puts for this weekend or for this Friday. Roll Tide.
What strike are you on? Oh, you said the money. I'm sorry.
Let me see. 19.
I'm in $15 puts for June 10th.
Hey guys, I'm holding off on the Nordstrom puts. I think it's already priced in. And if you look at like Ralph Lauren, they had good earnings. If you look at Ross, they had bad earnings. And I think like the lower income individuals where they shop matters. Like same thing with Walmart, they lost because a lot of low income goes there. And Ralph Lauren's kind of a premium brand, so they passed. I think Nordstrom has that kind of a mix, so I don't know how I feel about them. And plus, they had a lot of the sympathy plays already factored into it, so I don't know how low that will go. So I'm gonna hold off on that one.
Thanks for that input, Agent. Good to see you.
Yeah, good perspective.
Agent, would you say that Nordstrom more or less is more like Ralph Lauren in the premium brand versus the low income brand?
I'd say they're more in the higher income, so I don't see them falling anymore, to be honest. Because like Ross got destroyed, and they're targeted for the low income people. Ralph Lauren was good, so nothing pretty much moved on them, even though they had good incomes. So they didn't get hurt. And then if you look back at like the Walmart, the consumers anywhere like the lower, because in recessionary times, people who have lower incomes, they go more towards buying durables instead of premium stuff.
Clothing, yeah.
Exactly. And the people that have money, they're still buying Teslas and everything. Tesla's earnings are good last quarter, so I think that kind of they're the one that's spending. So that's how I'm kind of thinking about it.
I'm playing calls.
I think Costco will do good. I know someone mentioned earlier the lines are busy and everything like that.
I'm in spy call, guys.
I know you guys are all in puts, but the W pattern is killer. It's totally playing out.
Yeah, I think we gap up tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm still holding Amazon and Google
Guys,
calls.
I'm going to swizzle around some of the speakers. I've got lots of requests coming in, so I'm going to swizzle you all around. So just so you know that it's being done so that we can make space for some other new speakers, okay?
You can drop me down. Thanks, guys. Awesome day.
Thank you.
Good riddance, Jeff. You could drop me down also.
You can drop me too.
Look at Nordstrom's e-commerce division. They're stronger than Amazon is. The last 3 earnings for them, their e-commerce site has been phenomenal.
Yeah, that's a very good. And the flow is all puts on Nordstrom, but keep in mind that a lot of these people, there's mostly gamblers who don't mind, taking $200,000 loss for them to gamble.
But also remember, Nordstrom also has Nordstrom off the rack. So you've got 2 divisions there. You've got a higher division, and you've got a midstream division. So you're catering to two different markets as opposed to just one.
Guys, I have a speaker listener who's asking what you guys thoughts on Burlington Coats Factory is. I guess that's another ER play happening for retail.
Burlington?
I think agents would say that that's a low income aim, so they would be aiming for durables in a recessionary period.
Hello.
Yeah, buy puts.
Burlington is 63 cents, 63 cent EPS on it. Wow, Burlington could be a good shot, guys. Burlington could be a good one, man.
Hello.
Who is this hello guys? Can you?
He's gone now.
Okay. So this one is 253, and Burlington now the expected EPS is way low, guys. Wow, why they're expecting low? If that is the expected low EPS, then the price cannot sustain this $1.44. You get my point? Then it will be overpriced. This, so yep, Burlington got to go, man. That's the case. But
Yeah, the sad thing with Burlington, they have no online presence, and their real estate, those stores are ginormous.
I think Burlington is a good put.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
but do you guys know, like when you go to Burlington, man, they are packed jam.
They are?
They are? I've never seen that.
They are.
I've never seen one. I've never seen a one.
Where does that exist, Josh?
Oh no, Jersey Garden Mall. You go to Jersey Garden Mall. We have when you enter to the mall. They got a gigantic store inside.
For summer, it's strong. That's why.
Big.
For summer.
Oh.
But is it like a Ross or what?
Yeah. They are like that. They're cheaper. So they carry cheaper goods. So whenever in order to enter to the mall, I park my car nearby the Burlington Coat Factory and enter to the store, and I see that damn long line. And if anything, my kids or my wife, anybody want to grab anything, I said nope. I'm not gonna stand in that long line for hours. Yeah, that never happens. So we don't shop there because of the line.
But Ross did that, right?
What's
yeah,
that?
it's a good put. I mean, there is no way. To me, walking in their store is like the difference between, walking in a Walmart versus, a Target.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just cool.
Guys, check TJ Maxx, TJX.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Oh my goodness, sorry, I didn't know it was
Bless you.
Yeah.
I was allergic to the bullshit, sorry.
But Burlington is already 7% down today.
Yeah, TJX had earnings just last week, and they beat earnings. They jumped. I think they did very well. I had a call on them for like 40 cents.
But I think TJX is better than Burlington, isn't it?
Hey, Express tomorrow too, guys. Express tomorrow as well.
What do you guys think? Isn't it TJX better than Burlington?
Hell yeah.
I would say the same. They're both equally the same. They cater to the same income class. Whereas
TJX is better.
No, but you got TJX connected to Target, right? It's going to be a little bit different, and it's smaller stores as well. I think
There's more locations to TJ Maxx versus Burlington.
Yeah, they're better locations for sure.
Look at DoorDash climb. Wow.
Crazy.
Don't tell me that.
Nordstrom is a little fancier, but they also jumped like 40% after their last earnings.
I wouldn't short Burlington. They have too strong of like a customer base.
You guys talked me into it. I'm buying a call on Burlington, 21 strike price.
If anything, I would buy a put on Nordstrom now.
The biggest thing on Nordstrom is they own majority of their building and their land.
Tequila Girl, what do you think about Nordstrom? I think it's gonna go up. What do you think?
Tony, are you going call or put? Because I like to do the opposite.
I think it's...
well, that's okay, brother. If that's what...
I'm playing, dude. I'm playing.
21 call on JWN. 21.
Why? Tony's usually right.
Tony, you took a call on Nordstrom.
I would do a call.
21.
If I could afford it.
He's been doing the opposite of me, so
But
I had to rub it.
I think Nordstrom is gonna do well.
Just put calls on this SPY. It's going to
They
get
have
up
an
tomorrow.
estimated negative 5 cents on their EPS on Nordstrom.
Who is that, Nordstrom? Yeah.
Who's going long the SPY for tomorrow? I love that.
I am going.
I'm going long on NVIDIA. I just bought calls.
I think tomorrow is gonna be a gap up day for a little bit.
Yep, you're right.
You got 15 minutes, so put in those orders.
We're a crazy group.
What expiration do we get? Do we get short or do we get longer?
Always buy time.
Okay. Like what, June 10th?
I'm not. I'm going this week, and I'm getting out in the morning.
Alright.
Thanks for bringing up Dash. I just got out for a small loss, but I still got out because they're moving up.
Okay, good job, Tim.
Angela, did you buy the SPX or SPY?
I bought NVIDIA.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just buying calls on NVIDIA for tomorrow because they've got earnings after hours. So I think if we gap up tomorrow, that will help, and then I'm going to get out.
Actually, AVGO is $527. That could be the great put.
Angela, what strike are you getting at?
I bought the 162 and a half.
For NVIDIA? No, NVIDIA.
NVIDIA, 162 and a half call.
Hey, God. I'm going on a call for Nordstrom. I'm going with the $25 call, June 17th.
Oh, you're playing against me. I got the put.
I'm going with a call with Nordstrom. I'm going to put on Burlington, though.
I agree with you. Okay.
What's the earning tonight?
In that case, guys, I'm not playing nothing. I'm staying out of everything.
There's some larger place today.
We're going to ramp it, Tony. We're going to ramp it.
Jeffrey, there's some bigger place, though, than Nordstrom to me. I mean, we got snow after hours. That one can
totally
explode. Like, I mean, I'm not really worried about the Nordstrom position. You got snow, you got INTU into it. That's a big one.
But snow is tomorrow, no? Snow is tomorrow, Tony.
Then if it's tomorrow, it has to be pre-market, so it will be too late.
No, snow is,
really?
I think,
Snow is day after tomorrow. Snow is day after tomorrow, 26th.
After market.
Day after tomorrow. Snow.
May 25th.
It's tomorrow.
Not tomorrow, right here. It says 26th.
Oh, I have it at 25th.
I have it 25th, 5 p.m.
Okay.
That's what I have.
Okay. That could be right too.
The SPY is about to go bullish.
Well, I'm already on my calls and I'm already 50 cents up.
Yeah, it's about to go up. It's bullish. Overall, the market.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm SPY puts. I am shredded.
You're about to get more shredded.
Anybody play Toll Brothers?
You're about to get more shredded, buddy. You better be careful. Take your loss.
Hey, Sigma, go ahead.
I'm bringing up new speakers. You guys, once I bring you guys up, please ask your question once you get the opportunity. If I don't hear you ask a question and you stay muted, I will remove you so I can get the next speaker in. Just FYI.
Where did that Agent Muslim go? He's copying me, Kevin, to a T with that background photo. But what was I gonna say? Hey, is anybody in put swinging them for tomorrow?
Sigma, no.
Everybody's in call, man.
I am. I have calls and puts.
Okay.
Hey, Josh, can you take a look at Lee Auto? The ticker is LI. I'm looking at their PE ratio. I'm just wondering if that's real. It's like 9,545. They're a Chinese EV maker.
What were you saying, Dave?
So yeah, stay away from it. 7 cent EPS on it. So based on the 7 cent EPS, they're gonna go down, and slowly they're going down. So I would not stay away. Do not look at what technology is and what EVs and all those are all BS. BS mean to say is side product basically. You want to focus on financial at this market condition. Based on that, $21 is too high. 7 cent EPS is not a fair value. So it still has a room to go down. I know it's used to be $40, but if you ask me, yeah, they deserve to be. It's slowly going to go down.
Okay, I bought a splitter. Okay.
I would agree. Did you guys hear the news on Tesla that their battery went up 14% for the battery alone? So I think EVs are going to really struggle.
Whoa. What happened? Battery what?
The battery price
Okay.
on EV, the
You're
EV
right.
vehicles, Tesla, their battery alone went up 14%.
You're right.
Andrew, weren't you bullish on lithium? Was that you?
Yeah, very. Okay. Yeah.
Where's Fitz? He tell us to get into Vermilion.
Yeah, what's the symbol for that? Is that the
VET? VET?
It's a European natural gas plant.
Good shot right now. Somebody want to short anything? Another 7 minutes left. Somebody want to short SPY?
9 minutes.
When you say battery alone, I would just want to make a little input that EVs are all about battery anyway. I think everything else is just a shell and some cables.
Yep.
Yeah,
Nice to hear from you, GK.
That's why I'm long fossil fuels.
GK, did you get into any buys today? I think you were the one we spoke yesterday, right? Last night or no?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you want to talk about a particular ticker, sure.
Hey, Trader Tony, did you
We can wait till after hours. Yeah.
A lot of them, but I left some positions up top. Sigma, I posted my open positions, but I did not close today.
Guys, one second. Let me take a question from Discord. What did you say?
You were talking about puts earlier, like 30 minutes ago on Baba,
Mm-hmm.
and then all of a sudden everything turned bullish. What's your thoughts right now?
On a Baba, as long as he's long term, so if anything on it, long term would be a good one. So again, Baba date right here. Okay, so anything is expiring Friday, must exit whatever the situation would be. If it is expiring Friday, that's what I would say, because the risk versus reward. So but if it's not expiring, but if it is expiring 2-3 weeks apart, then remember, earnings are all lotto play based on these. There is fundamentals are super duper weak to me on this one. So just plan according. I would not know. Just plan your accordingly, so that way you don't lose your anything on it. Because 50 cent is if it is expiring this Friday, you will have 50 cent decay. When you wake up, regardless, 50 cents will be lost. That's the risk. So these are risk versus reward when you play earning. Earnings are lotto play. So still right now, even if you exit, you are break even at this point.
Buy dumping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, SPY dumping. That's what I said, guys. I said SPY put, SPY put, SPY.
I got in these June 17th puts right at the top, but I want to
June, everything is meant short. June short. June is good.
But that's what I'm saying. You're holding puts for June, right?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of puts on June.
That's what I want to do.
Amazon, go get Amazon. Go get AVGO. AVGO, when the Nvidia goes down, Broadcom gonna go with it. Broadcom is the highest expensive stock right now. Expensive, no, price range, because pre-pandemic and after pandemic, look at the AVGO. If Nvidia goes down, AVGO has a lot of room to go down than AMD.
Josh, it's funny you said that because I was in 100 puts and it did not move, and the premium of my stock went up, and I was in the green while the stock moved in reverse of my position. So I don't know what that means. Some premium is moving up on AVGO.
You got it, because people, AVGO is like I said, man. I've been trading with that, and it's literally minting about dollar every time you trade. So
yeah, because I bought a put and the price went up $7, but I'm still I actually turned green, even though it went $7 in my reverse direction.
Because
so that's very interesting.
the sympathy play right here. Now look, you have more profit right now because you got a two green red candles right now. AVGO is dropping like crazy. Because
they're making a really bad acquisition.
And they are also, it's like Nvidia goes down, AVGO will also go down with it.
The premiums on them though are expensive.
Yeah, you're right.
And they're wide, aren't they? I mean, I haven't looked at it, but
same thing for Snowflake.
Look at AVGO right now. Somebody want to play is a good one. 5 minutes left.
Not at these prices though.
Oh yeah.
That's not for me.
0.55 theta. I wouldn't want to swing it.
Look at the QQQ put, somebody printing right now. SPY puts.
Me.
I know.
I stepped out of my SPY put, so I just took the loss and just ate it earlier.
Hey Dave, I re-entered those June puts, June 17th.
It's like I was laughing when you said that just now.
Why? Because you knew which one?
Because I knew you were gonna do it.
Hey, you guys, real quick. So the volume just shifted. We're now 4 million to sell versus 1.5 to buy on the Qs.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe I should close this NVIDIA trade, huh? But I do think
4 million
up tomorrow.
4 minutes.
No, Angela, you stick with your guns.
Okay.
Let's
do it.
What's your NVIDIA trade?
I bought the 162.5 calls for this week. You know, they've got earnings tomorrow, so I think that they gap up. I'm not going to hold over earnings. I like to gamble on earnings, but I'm not going to do it on that one.
Yeah, so I had a phone call
I think they're moving up to 163.
I was wondering what changed the temperature in the room
That's
from
my
being
goal.
so bearish
I want
to
them to hit 165 and get out.
other than the stock. I heard Josh say it's a good time to short.
Oh wow, that cycle changes because this intraday is like very fast movement. You know, all this intraday is so it's not that.
No, I'm talking about people talking about holding for overnight, NVIDIA, SPX.
No, but so we have Angela is the bull, and the rest of the crowd is bearish most of the time. So.
But no, I mean I got bearish. I didn't take any trades all day, and then I hopped into BABA when you called that, and then that turned really bad real fast. And I just got out of it with a small profit after being down extremely a lot.
Oh wow.
I'm the bullish guy.
The only reason I'm calling a buy on the market tomorrow is just because we have a gap. I think it's just going to be a gap fill to the 290.
I'm with you, Angela.
Same.
Glad I have partners in crime.
See, there's an overwhelming sentiment of bullishness here. It's not just me.
Not really. Only for a few hours.
Exactly.
I just wonder what changed, what fundamentally changed from all the reasons in the world for everything to boom, all the negative catalysts.
Well, we have one voice covers up the 10, and that's the biggest bull in the crowd. That's Angela, right? Then we have another two.
I want to know what your support level on Tesla is. My gosh.
$285.
Here's your waterfall. What is it?
I heard somebody mention when Bob was low when you called it that they were saying it was trending quite away from the one of the major moving lines. Maybe it was a 200 or 50, but I was taking notice of that. But it sounded like it was going to break down a lot more. But looks like
Right now your market it bounced in 380 382 area, but market all there is nobody exactly know where the market changes every time, right? That's why I always have a safety. You know, you gotta have a couple of weeks in your hand, so that way you can exit on a proper time when you get your profit.
Hey, I'm bullish too on QQQ and SDAO.
but if you see all the time when it is trying to come to 385 area SPY, it is getting bought. I don't know whether it's a foot covering, I mean, so or not, but I think overall I see trend to be bullish in that area. I don't know whether it will come back again and then it will go up again or not, but as of now, on a little bit longer term, this is kind of bottom.
GT, are you talking really close to your mic because it's very...
Now it's okay?
Yeah, now it's better.
Hey, Jess.
Oh, he has a lot.
1 minute.
1 minute. If anybody want to close anything on it.
It's 8 seconds. I don't have time.
Now, let the games begin on which retailer goes up versus which one goes down.
Oh, shoot, that was the bell. I called it too late.
Yep, done.
Hey, thanks for the trading day, guys. You guys all did awesome.
Absolutely. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Same to you, Jeff.
Up 18%. Not bad.
Good.
That's good play, man. Today was excellent day altogether. The last call was the great one. You guys were talking loud.
Thanks, Josh.
Thank you.
Hey, Josh, thank you. And I have one quick question. That Amazon, you have suggested that it may go down. What about this Apple? Where do you see
Apple?
it go more down? Yeah.
Okay, so what would I do Apple when it comes to Apple and all? You got to be a little bit careful on it because there's a lot of people holding on it. So right now Apple is consolidating in this range, and then one day when bad day comes, they're gonna take again tolls on Apple too. So my Apple price target is around $124, $125. It's gonna go. When? Don't know the date, but it's slowly it's gonna go there, that range.
And this Amazon, a week after a week, they're going to split, and after split, the price gonna be around $100.
Right.
So think that people will like jump to buy at $100.
Yep, and they will be getting they will get slaughtered at that time. So if you are a day trader, yes, you can jump in and you can enjoy the ride and then get out of it before anybody else get out of it. And those people who believe in say, hey, Amazon gonna be $100 and I'm gonna buy it, and then it's gonna go to $150 in 2-3 months, then they are the one who will be getting slaughtered. This is how the market is right now at this particular incident. So if you know exit, everything is timing. If you know entry, exit, and then you can play with that. But if you want to be just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna make money in 2-3 months, come back, no, that's not the time is right now.
So if I target about 110, so after split it become $100 and just
yeah, it might go to $50 also. Right now Amazon is super expensive. If you ask me, Amazon my price target reached, and now I'm targeting based on this scenario. I'm targeting $1,500 Amazon. So you can do all your rest of the calculation.
So
Fundamental. I'm not talking about technicals only.
After split, what would that be?
After a split, so well, look, split doesn't makes their financial foundation strong. Split only makes the people who the PE ratio goes up because people think I'm bullish, but the market maker will that is the for market maker to attract the people who have a cash. They're gonna put the money into the Amazon at that time, and they're gonna get burned. And if you want to record this statement right now, I can write it down and I will rewind the tape at that time when it happens, and I will show you what I said. That is up to do up because the people do not have the knowledge. They just go to the job and they come back and they think, oh wow, Amazon going to be split, it's too cheap already, let me go and buy. But they are not in the market, so they don't know what exactly happening. There's a cloud over the head, and that's going to happen whenever it happens. And that's what I getting all the DMs from different group kind of people. Say, hey, I enter at this price and still I'm at the loss 50%.
So after split, what's your price target?
After split, just divide by that. So $1,500, for example, $1,500. This is long, guys. Okay, $1,500 is because they have to perform. If they don't perform, these $1,500 are gonna happen, and this is couple of quarter easy for sure. So $1,500 divided by what is EPS right now? Amazon is right here. So, oh, okay, sorry, 1500 is the divided by 20. Sorry, so they're $75. So after a split.
What is JWN's earnings, by the way?
What JWN earning in coming in? JWN earning coming in now probably. I think is today. Today JWN earning coming in today after hours. So
it's dropping already, so I didn't know if it already came out.
Oh.
Yeah, the JWN is the Nordstrom we were talking about, and I heard that I think people were maybe Nordstrom bullish, and I wanted to just understand the analogy that they were putting out with Ralph Lauren, because Ralph Lauren and Nordstrom, they're not the same company, of course, but they do not have a similar perspective in the company. When you look at Ralph Lauren, they don't only have luxury products, they do also have products for middle age and lower middle age. I've been to several countries, and many shopping malls, they do sell those, Polo Ralph Lauren t-shirts at an affordable price. But Nordstrom, I think it's just burning hands, and it was, I felt like it was going to go down, and I didn't have an opportunity to talk beforehand, before the market was closed, but I think they're definitely selling more inferior goods than luxury products.
Okay, guys, Intuit earning came out. They beat their EPS. INTU EP. They beat the no. They did not. They did not beat the EPS revenue beat. So EPS. Look at the Nordstrom. Nordstrom popping. Nordstrom popping. JWN. They remember. Nordstrom. Angela was right.
Yes, and Intuit is 14 points up. I am so glad I did not buy either.
Intuit. Remember, guys, I told you Intuit. So.
I kept telling Tony.
No, guys. Let's not. Okay, we don't want to go.
No, feel free, because I'm actually looking into it, and I see a very small move.
Yeah, you're right. So basically, it's gonna burn both ways.
This is very bullish. I actually think we're gonna drop. Maybe if it keeps moving. I'm talking about post-earnings trading.
You're right.
This reminds me of Zoom. From what I'm looking at it. So, and I'm in June 3rd, so I'm not really sure I'm hurt yet, but I'm watching more.
Okay. Good answer.
All right, guys. Bye-bye. Have a good evening.
All right. Good night, baby. Thank you, student. I appreciate, man.
Bye.
Bye.
Good luck, everybody.
Look at
good call on the Nordstrom calls.
All right.
Wow. Okay, so
Because
you win that one.
Girl power rock. Girl power rock.
Angela is always right on this one because she knows, man. She goes and shop around.
Oh, you'll back up the truck on that thing.
Hey, Jeff, can you get in there? Jeff, I want to know if you got your put.
No. I don't trade that stock. I was just playing with you.
I think after their cases, the conclusion was not to go that way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I was wondering if anyone is considering Ulta Beauty. Also, their earnings are coming up on Thursday, and they've been beating their earnings last quarter like 17% and 56%.
So
I'm short Ulta.
Okay. Ulta, just be careful on the people who wanted to short or go long on Ulta. Pre-pandemic, Ulta was little below, probably around pre-pandemic it was $294. Right now it's $342. So there is a room to go down on Ulta in terms of market condition. Okay, no, I'm not looking at the financial. Okay, just to tell you, they could beat their earnings, and right now their expected EPS is little lower than the previous EPS, so is the undervalued stock. If you ask me, if they beat everything, still will be undervalued stock. So that would be the one side of the coin to think. But then the other side of the coin is like market condition right now is like they want to take the stock down. People who are holding in their portfolio, so they are slowly taking a little bit down. If any small mistakes, they will bring it down. You follow? That is the one side you got to watch. So and that's why I feel like very, very careful on both the side to look when you trade calls or puts on Ulta.
Also, at the same time, Ulta is a growing company, and they've been adding so many products, and they've been opening new locations. After the pandemic, after the lockdown, when people started to come back to the offices, Ulta was just so fast rising up, and that's why I made a few dollars. So I'm feeling like the weather, could that be effective? because women are buying more makeup now because we are not sitting at home anymore, right?
You're right.
Wait, GK, when is their earnings?
I think
I believe it's on Thursday after close.
Thursday.
On Thursday, okay. And Josh, I wanted to ask you, do you subscribe to briefing.com at all, or does anyone in the group subscribe? Because we can get some really good intel from.
I mean, if you look, whatever I have is sufficient. If anybody has to subscribe and help community, please use that and share with us.
Okay, I'm gonna. If no one has that data, I'll try to go in and get that data, because you can go in and see before earnings the number of calls versus puts.
Oh, we do that. So we do in our way, but absolutely, if we have a different way, so we always welcome that.
How do you do it, Josh? How do you do it?
Oh, so I use Black Box, then Tony use the Whales, I guess, and then Dave use another software. So 3-4 software we are using. I mean, there are 4 or 5 guys are using different softwares, and we.
Okay. Right. No. Right. I did remember you had the black box, so I guess I wasn't. I mean, this is very specific to earnings. So it looks only at the earning plays for the day, and provides the data. So I'll post whatever I can.
Sure. It was here. Thank you.
Let's go. Nordstrom is up. Same thing. I got the call on Nordstrom, and I got a put on Urban Outfitters using the same logic from earlier. It's a good day. I'm gonna end on there.
Good job.
Let's see if it holds up. I'm afraid of the earnings call. Hopefully they don't have that.
That's the issue, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm worried about.
We'll see.
Oh, they can always spin that talk.
So Josh, I have a question about the puts, the SPY puts especially. I just forgot to sell my SPY put.
Woo!
I don't know. No, it's a small quantity though.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, tomorrow there might be more.
You can sell right now. Another 5 minutes left. You can still close. Yeah.
I'm not able to sell that one. I don't know. Yeah.
Try right now. You have 5 more minutes left. 4:10.
Yeah. Let me try.
Man, this amazing.
SPY normally has 15 minutes after close, so you can still.
Urban Outfitters is a part of a company that's also free people in anthropology, you guys might know. And anthropology is the upper cluster level of the company, and Urban Outfitters is actually more, I would say, their perspective on more teenagers or cheaper products. So that could be also seen as one of the inferior goods.
Urban Outfitter coming back now again after dropping, and Nordstrom is going down.
So after being
so they haven't reported yet, right, Nordstrom?
They did.
Oh, they did report. Okay.
Yeah.
So after being in a bunch of different rooms, I just want to thank everybody for being so polite, right? You guys are running the rooms great. So.
Oh wow, that's good comment, man. Appreciate it.
You know what I mean? It's a pleasure being here.
Pleasure being here.
That's because you don't hear what we say when you leave.
Trader's quick on those guns though, so if someone comes in and tries to mess with us, he just says nope.
Yeah. Okay.
Tony, what'd you say?
I said, Jeff, you think that because you don't hear what we say when you leave.
Yeah. Dude, if we ever get together, bro, drinks are on me.
Jeff, your damn right they're on you.
I love your personality, man.
Thank you, and I wish I could say the same one day.
You are a character, Tony.
A piece of work.
Piece of work.
Thank you, fellas. We got some requesting speakers up, so I'm just going to move some people around. If anybody wants to request to step down, otherwise I'm just...
You could remember, but I have a quick question right before I'm already...
Yeah, I'm done, Tony. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jeff.
For someone who has just started option trading recently, I have a quick question. I was wondering, wouldn't it be less risky to buy the shares for, earnings play, which is after the market hours, and not options? Because when you play options, right, it's all or nothing. It's somewhat more riskier. Is there maybe a point that I'm not seeing? If you could guys could explain to me, that
Yeah.
would be very helpful. Thank you.
Sure, it's a lot easier to buy one contract of a $20 stock than 100 shares of it. So that's the first
You
thing.
can play coins in it on options. I mean, when earning, you can play coin, but afterward you can't play the coins. That's the only difference, major difference. So you know what I mean, like
When you buy the shares, you could always do limit sell, which is more comfortable for you to go to bed at night, and you don't have to worry about what's gonna happen.
that safety. Yep, you're right, 101%. That's your safety too. If you have a stock, you're not gonna lose much if it is the thing goes against you, and that's your safety.
GK, you're right. I did that with Zoom earnings specifically, but I won't do that again. But yeah, but that cost, literally over 1,000 times more than it would have cost on calls or options. So it's a cost issue.
Which you can do with options.
The best bet is actually GQ. The best thing is to play with the stock. Most of the time, 8 out of 10, I would say play stock rather than playing because whenever the market goes up and down after hours, the moment the earning comes out, you know what I mean. Like always goes $10 or $20.
Yeah, you can always set up the limit buy and sell and the stop losses for all the earnings, and then basically not lose money.
We have one guy in our community. He does the same thing. He always buys on the on earnings and buys at the bottom, and then he sells it on the same time. In 10 minutes, he sells it on the top, and he does does a lot. Mr. Rao, one guy, he does that.
It really depends on you to set up your stop loss as percentage anyway. You want it to be like nothing 2 cents. It's up to you, or if you wanna go a little more flexible again. So yeah, that's a good strategy. Thank you for letting me know. All right, you can put me down now. Thank you.
GK, if I can add too, I mean, I think it depends on the day of the week, right? So as we approach a Wednesday, and if depending on what you're trading, I mean, theta decay will eat you up on the options. So I'm way more aggressive, I guess, in my strategies on Monday because it gives you time for the week, depending on what you're trading.
Correct.
But I'll also say and I just want to throw this out to the group. A trade that I'm looking at, so I used to work for McKesson, and their stock is doing amazing, right? So I am looking at potentially, when you talk about options, I'm looking at buying leaps out to the end of the year on that stock. I mean, I'm really, and I know the CEO very well. He lives down the street from me. So I don't know. I just, I sold a lot of my shares at like 200, and I can't believe with healthcare, the sector itself being all the rage kind of right now, I think it might be a good kind of flight of safety trade. What do you guys think? I mean, and just buy leaps out to...
What's the symbol?
MCK?
MCK, okay. Oh, wow, look at that.
I'll tell you this,
fantastic company.
Angela, I used to work for Cerner.
Oh, awesome. Wow, yeah, we competed.
Why?
I live out here in Kansas City, and their headquarters.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I was in Chicago at the time, and yeah, I mean...
Why they miss the earning, right?
McKesson, Angela, that you're talking about? This is McKesson, yeah, MCK. Sorry, my voice.
Wow, their EPS is great, $6, and the stock is undervalued.
Electronic health
they're a healthcare distributor. So if you ever go into a hospital, so like I sold robots, basically. So I sold robots into the pharmacies. So
Anything and everything.
That's why you like Elon.
I'm gonna buy me a robot. Yeah, no, I mean they're everything. So if you go into, they've got a supply company, so they sell the gloves. If you go, you'll see like a McKesson box. They have an automated division. They have HPOC, which was an acquisition, which is when I joined the company, which is rocks because they cooked the books. So the stock went down to $19 back in 1990, I guess. Anyway, so yeah, they have a neat, a newer CEO. John Hammergren has stepped down, and I don't know. Brian Tyler's doing fabulous things. So. Anyway,
I just think that so working for one of those providers, I just think that my understanding is that hospitals are really, really struggling. And so because hospitals are struggling so much, like we saw like adoption for all products.
In what way are
they're totally struggling, but you can't, I mean, the cost of care, they can't, all they're doing
Cost
is
of care is going
consolidating.
up. Cost of care is going up. You're getting a lot of consolidation to sort of alleviate some of those pressures. But it's just like, I think the cost of medical care primarily is the reason why it's so expensive. And then once that goes up, then you start having fewer people go in for elective surgeries, that sorts of stuff. So it's just, I'll tell you right now, like, we had like a big data solution that, should have given hospitals an ability to make really solid use of some of their EHR data. And it was the holy grail, right? Like all the EHR data that you've got at your disposal, and then you layer on top of that some machine learning algorithms to do predictive analysis. And hospitals they weren't into it, right? They wanted the reason that hospitals purchased electronic health record systems was to get the benefits on Medicare that show that they were able to keep people out of hospitals by using the electronic health record systems and make sure that they had engagement continuously. And so, that plus all the other things surrounding healthcare, I just think that healthcare is in the cycle right now where they're trying to cut costs and not improve them, or not. They're in the process of cutting costs and improving value rather than growing. So that's just my take on the whole industry.
No, you're absolutely right. But so they're kind of like the trucking industry, if you will. So they're a distribution. So they work with, I won't go into detail, but they work with group purchasing organizations to negotiate drug contracts, and then they sell those drug contracts into the hospitals.
Angela, let me. Once you're done, I can give you financial fundamentals. Go ahead and finish your thoughts, and I'll tell you.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, but I agree. So I know it's hard to think out of like healthcare is definitely struggling. It's certainly not an industry that's ever going away, and the drug population. So McKesson also on a negative side, they were part of that opiate, right? So they had to work through that opiate lawsuit, and that's finally paid over. Right, that's paid off. Okay. So now they're free and clear, and it's mainly the drug industry, which is the main profitability of the organization.
I see. Interesting. Based on their earnings, the way right now the price is $328 is undervalued. I know it's parabolic move looks to me. It was maybe a year ago $200. Right now it's $339. Market is tanking, but the stock is holding. The reason behind it is undervalued. And why? Though people look at, oh wow, look at this parabolic move. Why this stock is not going down? Because the EPS, the EPS used to be $6. Now this time earning came out, and it came out slightly missed, like a point, maybe around 3% missed, but that's fine. $6 EPS is undervalued at $328. So what is their balance? It looks like is $46 billion market cap. But if you take a look at their revenue 264 billion revenue. That's B as in boy. Revenue is a lot. But EBITDA, that's net profit is 3.9, so almost like 12% net profit. 12-13% net profit they are making. That's the good, they are also making the net profit. If it would have been more profit, would have been better, but 12% net profit they are making out of 263 billion. So that means they have a lot of expenditure involved in it unless if their book is cooked. I don't know. Total cash is
no. Yeah, no, but the positive thing out of the last earnings call was they had extremely strong guidance.
Oh yeah, looks to me too. So you absolutely agree. Absolutely, I agree with whatever is showing me that they have the cash in hand too, 3.5 billion cash in hand versus total debt they have it in 7.6 billion. So 1:2 ratio they have the cash versus debt, which is very very bad, very good, not bad, because comparatively in the market, like many company has the ratio is way higher debt than the cash. And the float is very very low float, 142 million. This big company, 142 million shares outstanding, which are very very low because most of the time people have a lot of float. So the positive is low float, low debt, for low forward P ratio. Only the slight negative is the EBITDA, which is positive. Only thing is less positive EBITDA. It could have been more. Could have been more percentage. Maybe they must have paid a lot of expenditure of paying their lawsuits and all. But now they are coming good, and still EPS is low, 13-14 times value. That's undervalued. That's the reason in these market conditions still holding this price. So Absolutely, long run is good. They have to just go through the time horizon of this market condition, but it's undervalued.
Thank you for that, Josh. So you just validated. I am definitely once.
I will be tell you, Angela, whatever I see. I'm the kind of guy where I tell you whatever would be. I'm not gonna be bearish or bullish. I'm a neutral. Whatever I see, that's what I'm gonna tell you.
So would you do that leap strategy? Would you do you like?
Oh, that's good question. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the good question. So for me, based on the profitability, I do not like to go leap. What I would do is this: I want to see when the turmoil get over. By the QT starts, I want to see that how the QT will start. I want to get over the QT, how slowly will go through, because they're going to start small quantity QT, and September is the one where it ignites the more, double it up. They are doubling up in September, and that time 40 billion out of 95 billion, 35 billion would be mortgage-backed security comes into the market. They're gonna dump. At that time, I want to see how the mortgage rate will react on it. If that mortgage rate react on in the market, then imagine $18 trillion mortgage-backed security we have total in this U.S. And those out of that, how many will be vulnerable, I would not know. At that time, market will tell, because we already started little bit slow recession to create the power pressure. So that's why I like to go one step at a time. We don't want to jump in any bandwagon. It's gonna go down or up or not. But to going long side, I like to be little cautious at this particular time, because we have a way lots of hurdles, hiccups ahead of us.
Right. No, I agree. I mean, I think I'm going to wait for it to drop back to, it's, whatever.
I can take a one-day course.
8 or 9, and then, I mean, because look at your MACD on the daily. I mean, it's going to do a crossover.
So many people are interested, guys. If it is something like that, I can take a one session and then teach you how to buy a dip. Okay, so that dip, to buy a dip, there's a lot of parameters can play in that, and I can teach people how to buy a dip, because it's not about the price line, you look at it. Many people are interested here and listening to it in this community. Definitely I can teach you, I can show you how to buy the dip. Dip, the definition is different than what every individual thinking. So I will teach that. If somebody wants to learn that, maybe one day I'll keep a little session in the middle of the trading, and I'll teach how to buy a dip. In that dip session, I can take maybe 3-4 points inside, and I can show you for intraday is also how to buy a dip, and then swing trade also. Swing, if somebody want to go monthly, weekly also, it's a different strategy, and that I can show you. And then and somebody who wants to go leap also, they can learn out of that also. So I will share one day, some point of time, that how to buy a dip. Yep. Anybody has a question, go ahead.
Hey Josh.
Hey, how are you?
I'm okay. I've hit a really bad patch. I've had a lot of losses, and they're just kind of adding up. It's funny, I almost want to cry right now, so excuse me.
Please go ahead and share with us, so we can fix it, so we cannot have it next time.
So, and I was hearing yesterday that I'm so sorry, I'm so competent in so many things that I'm so not used to being bad at something, so I really apologize. I'm sorry.
No, don't need to get emotional. Just share with us, so we can.
Take your time, Grace. It's so embarrassing.
No, big hugs. Just hey, breathe.
Yeah, just take your time, collect yourself, and then tell us.
Okay, so, and I heard somebody say yesterday that they were so interested in your feedback, but they wanted to DM you, and then I thought, well, you know what, but that doesn't help the group. I really want to be able to say what's going on, so hopefully it could help somebody else. So I think I got in trouble where I was doing really well for maybe I've only been at this for 2 weeks. So like I said, I listened to you for about almost 2 months, and I just took notes and I studied, and I really put a lot of time into it. I didn't miss a Sunday. I didn't miss a day. And everything went very well in the beginning, and I really respected. I could see when I was losing money, and I would get out. But what started happening was I realized, I have a small account, and I think as you guys were trading, tickers, where I started studying these tickers and thought, oh, okay, I can see this. And the other thing is, I can see that the whole direction of the market is going down. So I was foolish, and I've made a few mistakes. And one of them was buying calls.
Calls?
Yep, and the calls, they just don't work out.
Which call? Which ticker?
Like for example, my timing was bad. So
It's alright.
perhaps it was like Citigroup. I bought
Bank. Okay.
Apple. Yeah,
Apple.
and these are, I'll finish this statement to say
Mhm.
that what was happening was I was panicking about, I was seeing red, and then the more and more you see red, I was just trying hard to get out of things, and then unfortunately, those numbers can add up, and also just my timing of, man, I'm really getting the nuances now. Now that I'm in the loss territory, I'm really seeing the nuances of this, where you have to buy a put at the top. You really have to watch these charts. You got to buy your calls at the bottom. But the other thing was, so yes, the calls have just absolutely.
I got your point now where the weakness is. So let me share with you a little bit. Two things you got to remember. First thing, you remember I always say the market first, right? So you need to find out what the market is doing. Monday market is doing differently. Thursday market is doing different. So that's why every day market is different. Because options expiry is on Friday, we have to keep that thing in mind. When the Monday opens up, the whole book slate is all open to write a new transaction, right? Monday. So that's why it can go, if the calls can be, you can have a calls mode in, if you want to choose something for temporary, yes, for intraday or for a day or two call. But when it comes to weekend time, where you got to be very, very careful, depends on what their game plans are. So market first, what I teach here is, we got to keep it in mind what market going to do this coming week and or coming few days ahead of it, where they're gonna go. So for example, today is Tuesday, right? And if you ask me what market gonna go which direction, looks to me Monday, Tuesday was bullish, as I said that. Maybe tomorrow afternoon market will change the wind. According to what my thought is, market going to change the direction tomorrow afternoon. I feel like that gonna go south more into the, based on analysis of the, because we put a time around here in, look at the flows, look at what big banks are doing, we look at the charts, we look at the overall cloud condition, geopolicy, everything analyzed. That's how I think. I could be wrong in that, but what we do is, let's go with the market maker. What they're gonna start doing tomorrow, we will see, because tomorrow FOMC minute is maybe something going to be played in that cases. But bottom line is Friday. Right now they're setting up the bull trap. That's what I can see, because they have to do the bull trap in order to go down. If they want to keep going down, that's not the healthy for the market. They have to create a bull, because they got to make everybody happy, right? So that is the scenario. You have to analyze that. Hey, where are you on a SPY chart? Are you on the top or are you in the bottom? If you are on the bottom, you can buy a put, because you are at the already bottom at $380 and you buy again, you keep buying, because that time we all are bearish because we are testing the floor. You have to understand that when you're testing the floor, you got to exit the end at that time when you see the profit, because options are like that. You have to take it out when you are bottom. Then you got to wait for the time. If you want to go long, like Apple, we were Apple little bit long at one point of time when the market turned from bearish to bullish on the same day. So next day was bullish on Apple, which was on Monday. Yesterday was bullish on Apple too. So for example, but that is the one day. I'm not going to be bullish on anything right now. So if you want to avoid bullishness, maybe I know you've always been playing bullish, so that's why you're playing bullish. But then what I would suggest you is go swing, play swing. So, and options are dangerous, but again, market, your option can go 40-50% negative. But then if you have a 3-4 weeks in your hand, then market will give you opportunity to make money at some point of time when market goes in your way. And that's what I can tell you. But there is no straight way that market gives you the moment you enter, and then straight way you're gonna go in your way. Market can change the direction. There is nobody. It's very difficult. That's what I can tell you. So the best solution for you is keep the market condition, or do not. If you have any question, or you jumping in, come here. I'm always live. That's the reason 10 hours I'm live. You can ask me the question. I will guide you. Honestly, I'll guide whatever I feel, and I tell you what I feel. So I want people to ask me the questions. You know, that way I can guide them. I don't want I feel the pain, and
So sorry. I'm so sorry.
you don't have to be sorry, but I feel the pain, and I want to help people. That's why I'm here.
Well, it's funny because I now I feel I want to ask you two more specific questions, but now I am. It's harder to speak up because now your group is all like the people who talk are. I mean, these are really big money people. I mean, they're these and even just putting in just for a learner when you're putting options in and you're seeing like I'm just shocked and I'm like wow I can't believe how expensive that is wow and just one after another how expensive it is so and then there's just a level of competence now amongst the people and I know I can get there but it's becoming a little bit more intimidating while drowning so but anyway I wanted to say also that you're right. When I was just I was trying to do an intraday, and then I also got myself in the mess of buying like 0 DTEs. And then again, I've learned the hard way. Well, oh my gosh, that's a really quick way to lose money. So when you're just doing something quickly and it goes, and I start seeing red. And then again, I'm getting out, and I'm just not riding the wave.
Oh.
Yeah. To come out the other side.
So then you should not play options. I tell you that you should not. You know what you should do. The best thing is because option always goes red and green. They are very very volatile. They are why because they are premium. They are delta. So they are intend to fluctuate big higher numbers on your portfolio. So I would not suggest because you're getting hyper on when you see red, you don't like it, right? So for best solution is right now, I would not play options. What I would do is this: I would implement the stocks. You can sell after hours also, right? So first thing you eliminate playing options, and then check your test yourself buying common shares, buying or shorting. You can do both way. You can do in the same thing on the shares also. You can do that and find yourself comfort niche that are you heading first, or you need to find the direction, right? So whatever you are doing, are you doing the right or wrong? That's what you need to do first. So what I would do is do with the share because options are dangerous. The way I feel right now, you're getting impatient because of the redness, and option will have the redness. There is no way anybody in this world can say that any options I play and my options are more than 50%, even not 50% time is not going to be red. I always remain red. It goes red options. Options are intended to like that. So
and I think so in the beginning, like my first week, I was very patient about it, and I'm okay with the red. So let me just describe what's going on here. So for my first week, I was going into things and I was just taking, like we said, the 3 to 4 weeks out, and it was fine. And I just got up, watch it throughout the day. And whenever things turned green, I was satisfied with that. I would sell. It was working well. But then because I saw, I'm admitting, like to everybody, and I'm sure everybody went through this in the beginning, but when you are trying to grow a small account, then in order to have the money available the next day, I became anxious. And then I thought, so that was that's really been like the contents of my second week, where I failed to be patient, to just watch things play out and then sell them when they were green and I was happy with it. Instead, I was just selling out of things more quickly so as to make the money available the next day. And the whole thing has just kind of but to be honest with you, that first week I was definitely in the rhythm, and I definitely understand that you're going to see red often, and it's wonderful because then surprisingly that you wake up one day and you have green, or midday you'll have green, and you say, great, let's sell. But it's just the trying to grow a small account has been tricky. And then last night I listened in an after-hours space with this team, and Tony made a really good point about in the money call. So what I was doing also was I was buying things that were so far out of the money because they were inexpensive
Oh.
And then as Tony pointed out, I mean, you could wait until September for that to be in the money. So it was just the red was just growing and growing and growing because I was buying too far out of the money.
Yeah.
So now,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Can I say something real quick?
Sure.
Sorry, Grateful, were you the one that asked the question last night?
No,
About the floor?
I didn't. No, I didn't. But I gained from whoever did ask it.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think we're kind of similar. That I think, and I did DM you, by the way. Don't give up on yourself, first of all.
I won't.
Yeah, no. Really try to think. This is a really tough market. I mean, no one expected this. So don't beat yourself up too hard. I mean, I've lost a lot of money, and I'm not beating myself up too hard. I'm going to take the lessons as they come. It's a tricky market. It's really, really tricky. I mean, now it's not. I mean, we're just going straight down. It was just like, whatever, in 2020, we just went straight up. It was easy. Now it's tricky. I mean, we're very cautious, very anxious. I think everyone, the emotional state that we have is very high. So, I don't know, just give yourself a big hug. And by the way, stay away from the banks. The banks are garbage. I mean, so if somebody can tell me, this is just the way I think, right? Like, I mean, if you're only going to move $1 or something, your entry point has to be perfect. And if it's not, you fail. It's so difficult in that environment. So, anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciate those sentiments very much. I guess in the money business, so I just, as of today, I started to understand that. In fact, I really looked it up a lot last night. It was a totally new concept to me, so now I get it. So maybe that's a safer thing, is just to go very much closer to the money, and still give myself the time, and just I'm like thinking, just be very, very patient. It might take me months to have the kind of money to be able to play with, like
play small quantity. You don't have to go big. You don't have to go crazy. Right now, what I tell you is this: do not think of making money. Think of yourself to be a confident. That's what you need to work harder rather than making money right now. I would not go work in that direction. I would work in the confidence level, because confidence brings you more power to the higher level. The moment you lose right now, today you felt like I lost the confidence, right? So we don't want to, in this market, we do not want to lose the confidence. If you have the confidence, believe me, you can ride, you can make tons of money. Your goal should be confidence right now. So you learning right now, right? You said, hey, I want to buy, because what am I teaching here? When you buy options, you are holding a melting ice cube. So imagine you are holding a melting ice cube 100 miles away, because you buying out of the money calls, right? When you buy out of the money calls, you are holding, your turn will come last when strike price is way far, right? So that means by the time your turn comes, you are holding melting ice cube, it's gonna melt faster because your turn is way far away from you, right? That's how we need to think. It's not about the premium you are paying, because far away premium is less, and you think, oh wow, it's cheap. So that's why I said go with the little closer side. Go with a small quantity. Don't try to make money. We do not want to make money right now. That's where the problem is. You are right now at the pace of learning right now. So I mean, the way I feel like that. Don't try to make money. I mean, I literally feel that, and I'm telling you, do not think of making money.
Perfect. It's perfect. And I'm so sorry I forced myself. I was very nervous to speak, but I forced myself because I just think, well, I'm not going to learn anything by just beating myself up trying to do this all day long. So I really appreciate your patience.
No, don't even think that. First of all, eliminate the just thought you just told me that I'm not going to learn anything. No. Everybody has the same hair, like we have black hair and skin, whatever. We all human beings. We can definitely, if somebody can go to NASA, why we cannot go and do the trading, right? No, we do not need to even apply our mind into that direction. No way, Jose. We don't want to even think that. If we can do everything, that's what I tell you right now. You do not even allow that thought in your mind even. Nope. We don't. Focus on, look what I tell you. Do not focus on your result. Focus on the focus on whatever action at that particular moment you are about to take that. focus on that particular event what you are playing. Focus that how can I close my all the loopholes. Focus on where am I making mistake. Focus on the, do not focus that hey I want to make money. No. Don't focus that hey I lost my $5,000 so I want to recover that. Don't focus on that side. Focus on that what particular event you are working on. For example, the calls or puts or surrounding that action you are about to take. Make sure you close all the loopholes, or think in that direction. How can I maximize myself to there I don't make mistakes. Focus on that. That trade will execute well because you are focusing that. Automatically you will get the success because success is always there behind. But you, if you make mistakes here in the first step, then you obviously you're not going to have a success the last result. So we don't want to focus on results. We want to focus on the action what you are doing.
Yeah, no, that makes great sense. I really appreciate it.
Rachel, can I ask you, how do you feel about, do you have yourself as kind of a defined trader with a defined market? Does that make sense, like to match that up? So like this market's really hard to swing trade. I mean, I had a girlfriend that she wanted to learn and she's like, I just want to swing trade. And I'm like, this is not that market. I mean, you got to show up in a new day. I mean, this is a scalping market. You got to get in and get out because we don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. And this volatility, you don't know if you're going to swing 200, 300, 1,000, 2,000 points. This is a crazy market. So you've got to match up that, she lost a lot of money too. She's like, I've been swinging. And I'm like, look, that's it right there. You can't, this is not that market. I love to swing trade. I mean, I'm, talking leaps down the road, but that's a whole different, that's knowing a sector then.
Yeah. Well, no, I know what you're saying. And frankly, I was really comfortable seeing the red. I feel like that's fine. It's going to go, we're sliding down anyway. I'm fine with that. But, so sooner or later it'll get green again. But as far as when Josh calls out, okay, this is a good intraday. That's what gave me the mindset of doing 0 DTAs or it expiring on the Friday, picking the closest. And now I just figure, is for somebody like me, do I just still continue to pick, even if it's an intraday play? Do you pick something that's expiration 3 to 4 weeks out, or is that dumb?
So what I would suggest is don't play intraday. For you, intraday will be dangerous because market is always, intraday is very dangerous. Unless you really on toes on screens and you want to in and out in 20 seconds. That's what I do. When I try to play intraday, you notice that I take 20 cents. I don't care about $1 or 50 cents. I care about 20 cents, 30 cents. Sometime I go 40 cents, but I like to take 20 cents and I'm out and I'm happy. So something like that I normally do, but intradays are very dangerous because market always goes up and down and you need more experience to trade like that. So I would say swing is the best because you have a safety time. Market always gives opportunity because market that particular week they go opposite direction, but next or 2 or 3 weeks sometime it gives you 8 out of 10 you can be benefit to you. And it depends on where you are picking up because when you're shorting you don't want to buy it at the bottom. You want to just like a UPST, right? Example. So UPST stock was, and I said that UPST is a good short when it was here, not here, and not on the green day. But I said next day once we got rejected, and I announced that hey, UPST is $48. It was $54, and that time I announced 3-4 times loud and clear, and I said UPST is weak. Look at what UPST did right now. 10 handle down, 10 handle down. Imagine if your puts would be printing right now, right? So something like that. You don't need to trade everything I announce in a day.
Speaking of that's kind of what started this whole mess. So I've never been somebody who's watched screens all day long, or certainly a good portion of the day. But now that I see, for example, when you say, oh, snow tubing on, or it's going parabolic or whatever, something like that, where with a UPST, and I did really well with that. But I think I became confused about, so I was in and out of a few of those, but I also became confused about, now are we buying these, or do you buy them that expire that Friday?
No, that's dangerous. No, no, no. You have to. You look. You got to pay more. You, yes. You. Even though you want to exit same day, for me, I would suggest you do not buy for the same week. Why? Because if market turns in that very moment turns around, you lost that whatever you paid. Everything is gone because you are waking up tomorrow morning, and that theta will kill you, and immediately you are in the loss, and then the time is your game, and you no, 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 that's very dangerous. The way you sound like, no way, Jose. I would say 1 month. 1 month, not even a two weeks. One.
No, I'll go back to that. It
y-
was working
just take one contract. Don't need to go crazy also. Just go with the one contract, but learn the confidence. You got to find the better path for you, because I can see your path is you're learning. That's why I said when you learn the process, don't need to think of making money, because you will make. What did I say when I say first thing? How much you want to, whatever money you're gonna put it in, you're gonna lose everything. That's what I told you in the beginning, right? So how much money you want to lose? That's what I said in the beginning. So look, and you're coming back here. So that's what I try to say, that do not try to go crazy. Just try, if you want to do paper money, just do paper trading. So at least you gain some confidence. You slowly you come to know, oh, this was the mistake I did, and then you come back here. We are always talking here, so you don't even need to lose money. First, don't think of making money right now. Problem is that I can see right now. Problem is forget about making money. Market will remain here. The market every day will remain here. You don't need to make money right now. Is not the time.
I really appreciate that. I can't. I am also very excited to try to get tomorrow. I'm not going to give up.
Yeah, don't give up, Grateful.
No, I won't. I have another question. And forgive me, this is the stupidest one of all, but I looked at, so I'm taking all this in all day, every day. And in fact, most days I'm doing very little, because I just take in everything that you say, and I look at the screen, and I watch it either play out or not. And one thing I noticed that Tony put up in the nest was some of his plays, and he even mentioned this play verbally, and it is a play on now, expiring September 16th, and the strike is 350, and then I looked at his at the screenshot, and it shows that he is, now that is months away, but that he's already up 13% today. And what am I missing there? That why would that be that he's up so much when he's so far out of the money?
Maybe he's not up. Maybe just that particular option moved up, right?
Tony's here.
Yeah, so we need to see what he's looking at. Let's let Tony ask.
So the reason that one is up is because that option moved up in price from when I purchased it, because the stock price went down today. So it's closer to the strike target with 5 months left to go. So the premium went up because we're closer to the target price.
That was based on premium then.
Yes,
right?
you have to be in the money.
I see. Okay.
And volatility went up, so premium price is going to go up.
I see. Okay, so sorry about that. I get you.
But now is like really an expensive stock. Like I wouldn't go into that myself. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Like principles here. What the heck? How is that?
Okay.
So, okay.
Yeah, he plays he's quite advanced compared to pretty much most of us on here. You know, give or take, some of the listeners I'm sure might be up to Tony's levels, but a lot of us are not up to his pacing. He's pretty advanced in the way he does his options and far out and everything like that too. What I recommend for you is, it's kind of like what Josh said. I kind of gave the same advice to that other person last night, which was, one, step back, get some experience, and more importantly, instead of going into multiple trades, try just one. You know, take your money and put it into one good option, and before you even buy into it, run it by the group on the day space, so that way you're getting everything you need to make sure it is a good purchase. So like if you're going to get a call and Josh is like, what the heck are you thinking? And you know to stop, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, girl, you need to buy a put on it, and then you know which direction you need to go, so that way you're not, you know, going in an opposite direction of what the market's going to be doing and losing your money. And two, instead of buying like 2 or 3 options that are out of the money just so that you can end up giving that money away, buy one option with a far out expiration date, but as close to in the money that you can afford. That way you're already setting yourself up for success. And I'll tell you this much, I've shared this a long time ago, this is before we had such a larger group, but I lost like $60,000 listening to different people tell me different things on how to trade. Right now, I'm busy recouping everything I lost during those times. So everything I make right now is literally going back to replenish that negative. But I quickly realized that instead of trying to maximize my gains, which is where the greed factor comes in, because I want to catch up so badly that I keep losing, and instead I found that, what if I just buy one contract that I can afford and make sure it's in the right direction it needs to go in, and then slowly those gains start earning, what you need to earn, you start accumulating, and at the end of the week you're like, oh wow, I actually am ahead, whereas last week I was, so negative. And I started slowly doing that, and instead of looking at how much I wasn't making, I started focusing on how much green I was accumulating. And as that happened, I think my mindset sort of shifted a little. And then again, of course, one of the biggest things my takeaway from this space is learning how to take your money and run, not sitting here holding something in hopes that it'll get better the next day. And in fact, it can essentially go south, and then you lose all your money too. So a lot of little tidbits, but it's also figuring out what your style and personality and threshold and everything is. And once you figure that out, I think it'll help you so much more. And I know you work at, we kind of do the same thing in nursing, so I understand exactly what your day kind of looks like. But one of the things I try to do is I stick with some of the same stocks that I put options on, because I have learned those stocks very, very well. And I rely on this group, especially Josh, to tell me what the next resistance and support lines are, so at least I know it's headed in the right direction, or I know if I need to hurry up and cash out. And I think that would be really, really useful too, is if you've got a couple of tickers that you really like or focus on trading, that would be good. Of course, pick some that have volatility to it versus the ones that just sit there like a bump on a log, because if they don't move much, it's just going to eat away at your premium instead of giving you anything back.
Yeah. Oh, you guys have just, I'm so happy. Thank you so much for letting me talk. I'm really sorry.
No, Grateful. This is how we all learn. You're probably helping a lot of people right now, and you don't even know it. But I did exactly what Tequila Girl is saying, okay? The first, 2-3 weeks, every single time I came up, I was like, hey, Josh, what about this ticker? Hey, Josh, what about this ticker? And he kept me out of trouble because I asked before I got into a contract. So if you think that would work for you, before you get into something, do just what Kim said. Come up and ask, and that way you can have a little bit of guidance before you get into something. But I think you're doing great, right? And so I can tell you right now, 90% of the contracts that I'm holding are all red. And what I keep in mind is that I'm going to lose 30% of the time, but I'm going to win 70% of the time. And as long as my wins keep outpacing my losses, just like Kim said, the green will stack up over time. But, I think you're doing great. And keep doing what you're doing. Keep coming up and sharing, because that's what's going to help us all.
I will. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Everything.
All right, take care. All right.
Grateful. I'm sure you're gonna have like 40 DMs, so enjoy.
Wow.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see a lot of comments on YouTube also, Discord also. But yep, absolutely. Breaking up somebody. Cannot hear you, Jalal. Cannot hear you.
Hey, hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. I just need your input for tomorrow, since today the Nasdaq was down. You think tomorrow would pick up?
Nasdaq?
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow pick up. You are north, right? You want to go north, right? Bullish.
Yeah.
Okay. So Nasdaq has a lot of pressure, Jalal. So keep eyes on it right now, because there's a lots of room in Nasdaq to go down in terms of long term. So tomorrow market might in the morning, but just 291, 292 area is the highest I can expect market to go tomorrow. And then you got to make sure you don't hold hopes. You take your money and run. So I don't know what your position situations are, but if at all market tomorrow go green, then I can see the next target is around 292, 293 area. 293 is the next target.
I got you. Thank you, Josh.
And tomorrow the FOMC minute, guys. So remember that will be a dirty plays in the play. Yeah. Next.
I don't know if anybody wants to ask a question. Go ahead. If anybody wants to go, I'll wait.
Okay, question. How you doing, guys?
Good, how are you?
Josh? Good, good. Big fan of you. You guys have been helping me a lot. I've just been sitting here and follow your mouse pretty much. Got a good question for, not just for you, Josh, for the other members. How you guys take profit out of the investment account? How you pay yourself? I know a lot of you guys are full-time traders. So how you guys deal with the profit, pay yourself, and keep the balance?
Can I answer that one?
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
I'll go next.
You have to trade without emotion. Take your emotions out of every trade you do. This is just a job. This is not something. If you see green, take green. Even if it's 5%, you'll hear even, Josh, take, 10 cents, 5 cents on a trade. You see green, take green. Take your emotions out of it and be in the zone.
Kifa, I think he's asking, how do you pay yourself, not how do you take profits? So even when you make the profits, I think he's saying, how do you withdraw and take the funds as opposed to reinvesting? Is that right, Ozzy?
You want to keep it in portfolio, you take it out and put it into another account somewhere. How you managing that fund? That's what he's talking about.
I won't cut her off. She was going next, so please go ahead.
So, Ozzy, so what I do is, to answer that question is, once the week ends, if I have a set goal that I want to make and a set goal that I want to keep in my trading account. My personality, it's kind of like if you put a piece of chocolate in front of me, I'm going to eat it. If you put another piece of chocolate in front of me, I'm going to eat that too. And then if you put another one, I will eat that one as well. I will not stop. Therefore, for me having excess money in my trade account, a temptation to want to overtrade will exist. So what I do is I keep what I want to play in there, and then I move everything else out, whether it be into another, portfolio that you have where you just keep your cash long-term, whatever it is, or into your own checking or savings account, however you want to do it. But you can move it out how you see fit to, one, your personality style when it comes to your finances, and number two, if this is a full-time job, then figure out what you need as far as your, daily expenses or monthly, yearly, annual expenses, and pay yourself a salary the same way you would as if an employer was paying you, and have that money incrementally, direct deposited into your, your banking account systematically, just like a typical payroll would work. I prefer to do it weekly because, again, like I said, it keeps me from eating too much chocolate. For lack of a better way of putting it, but I want to keep my money, I want to preserve it, and the best way for me to do it is not having access to, to overtrade, because again, like today, we had so much going on, I literally wanted to buy into almost every freaking option that we talked about that last 30 minutes, and I'm glad I didn't, and I'm also glad I didn't have the funding to overtrade, because the temptation to want to existed. So again, figure out your personality, what your thresholds are, and then literally move your money into whatever account you want to move it into. That would be my advice. That's how I do it.
I had to do something really simple for myself. I set a goal of $100 a day, right? And so when I make that $100, I transfer it, and then that goes where I need it, right? Because I'm trying to do $2,000 each month. If I don't make that $100, then I don't transfer it, right? But if I make more than that, then that goes into my trading account. But that way I'm hitting my goal, right? So I'm always transferring at least that $100, that is my daily goal, into an account, right? And so that's the simple solution I did for myself. I set a goal, and then I stuck to it. And if there's, like I said, if there's a day where I don't make that, then I don't transfer anything, okay? And if there's a day that, I make more than that, I transfer the $100, and I keep the rest in my trading account to grow my portfolio.
Stan, you got any question?
Hey Josh. Yeah, I wanted to see if you could take a look at Verizon. It made a very nice move today, and I was able to capture about 250%, but I can't sell it until tomorrow
Nice.
due to small account restrictions. So
No, it looks bullish right now. Whenever you see trend like this, but we are just hit the resistance at 50-day moving average. So what I would do is, if I were you, first thing in the morning when you wake up, I would take the money and run. Doesn't matter tomorrow you're gonna go to 52 or not. I would take that money because we are right here at the 50-day moving average right here. You see that $51, $50.75 is the resistance, 50-day moving average on daily. So regardless wherever you want to go, I would take the money and run. So yeah. See, tomorrow morning you wake up and see what it is. Or you have options, right?
yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely. Then option you have, man. That's it. This is a beautiful move today. Beautiful move.
Yeah, it worked out very well. I got it very cheap, 27 cents, and it's sitting at 94 cents. Yeah.
That's absolutely true.
Right on.
So tomorrow morning when market opens up, see how things would be, and based on that you got to put your price ticker and see if the fish, if somebody catches the fish in the morning. And yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
Stan, I do the same thing. I have a hard time going to sleep at night because I know that when I wake up the next morning, I'll be just like closing things for profit because I swing everything that I do. And so if I don't have time or I don't know what's going to happen, right, I even put in an order to sell, the night before. So that might be something to think about if you don't have time to watch it. But I always, first thing in the morning, start selling for profit.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. We'll do that. And also, what do you recommend for small accounts? Because, you can't, how you guys do.
You can do you can do 4 trades. Pretty much you can do every alternate, but at least you can do 3 trades. So why not to do 3 trade at least? If you have a profit and you cannot take exit, you can. Depends on where it is, but you can. Make sure you call your broker.
It's 3 trades a week, right?
Yeah, so 5 days.
A 5-day period.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I run all of that very fast.
Yeah, because
the way I limit that, the way I deal with that personally is that I make sure that when I'm opening my options, they're for like 3 weeks out or more. Okay, so what that does for me is it means that when I, swing trade overnight, my theta burn is not really bad at all. It's so manageable.
Yep. Okay. Thank you for the advice. Yeah.
Sounds good. Guys, those who are on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and try to help the community. I would really appreciate, guys. We definitely need your help. So like, subscribe on YouTube, and let the YouTube know, man. Otherwise, YouTube is kicking us out several times in a day, getting rejected because we don't have good server assigned. So please help us out. Those who are listening on YouTube, please like, subscribe. I would appreciate. Same thing, guys, on Twitter also. The people need to go and retweet those tweets we do, and it helps doing the retweet as well as doing the likes also on the Twitters. Discord has nothing to do with anything because they are all free flying birds over there. I mean, they can also share in social media, guys. I'm just joking, but if you can share with the social media, I would appreciate it.
If possible, I would like to put my little input for the previous question about having only 3 trades a week. You're not actually don't have to have 3 trades a week. It's only 3 trades with 1 brokerage account. You can have 2 different brokerage accounts.
That's a good.
So you can have
that's a great idea.
But
plus
you need
3 more. Okay.
Yeah, you need
So
money too.
Yes.
You need money too.
Of course, but why don't you split your money 50-50?
Then why not to no? But hold on. Then put the whole all together in the same place and make it 25 or about 25, so you save.
It's just you're increasing your risk of losing money, though.
Right. Yeah,
I
that.
like your idea. I'm going to do that, GK. That's my next step in my goals. I'm going to put that right there in my list of goals of what to build up to. I'm going to start opening up different accounts so I can do more day trades until I hit that 25.
But you need money, okay? Remember, see.
Every account is different. It's like when you get into a new car, new brand car, it's like it feels weird to different. You know how to drive. It's not like you don't know how to drive. It's like you have to get a handle of the whole website, maybe do a little bit of paper trading. All the websites have now paper trading on them available. So you practice the website and then you start trading. Just,
Right.
that.
Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you.
You just need to activate your Webull account.
Yeah, if you have the Webull account, cash, even on Webull account, cash Webull account, or even TD Ameritrade also, you can have a cash account. That's it. And you can trade. You can do more trade as long as whatever the money you have in account.
Is that true for E-Trade as well?
Yes.
Does E-Trade do
Yes.
that? Okay,
Yes.
so
You can do
I'm going to be
E-Trade.
activating my E-Trade account.
Cash
here
account.
soon
You have to
and
make
put
sure
it to
you
a
have
cash
cash account.
And when you open up the Webull account, I think they want you to be like, you have to be like, if you're trading for only say like 6 months, if you put there 1 to 2 years, I think that's a better idea. So when you're filling out the documentation, there were some things that I wasn't like, I didn't care. And then they're like, yeah, we're not going to accept you. You're not ready for option trading. And I'm like, oh, no, actually, you know what? I made a mistake. And then they ask you the reason. Why are you changing your, I'm like, yeah, because I made a mistake. I accidentally chose a different option. Now I'm changing. And they reviewed it for a few days later. They accepted. So I think you should be careful with the whole, applying for the options trading on Webull. I just want to, let you know that so you can gain some time.
Okay. Thank you.
Guys, while we're on this topic, I would also say, I don't know, sometimes people don't negotiate their commissions on their options. So I highly encourage that. A lot of people think it's about volume. It not necessarily is. You can always negotiate.
Yep, absolutely agree with you. I did negotiate a hard time with the E-Trade, and I nailed it down to $2.5 options premium. It was 6 cents, 6.5.
Really? Mine is 65 cents.
Yeah, 65. So I
paid
brought it
30
down.
cents.
Yeah,
I
30
paid
cents.
30 cents a contract, and my margin interest is 1%.
I brought down to 25 cents, half or more than half on a E-Trade. I got to negotiate 2 times.
TOS mine is 65 cents, and it's just
Yep. I know.
No, that's a standard. Go negotiate that.
You gotta negotiate. Yep.
I had a question for you guys. Are you guys bullish on natural gas?
Absolutely. Next what?
I would say next year, maybe until the end of the summer. I mean, I know for Feds coming into February 2023, I am, but I do have a small position of common shares in EQT. But I was debating, researching kind of. They had bad earnings, but I'm debating whether to add to the position or to subtract from the position.
Okay, so what I learned is this: whenever you hit the resistance, you take your money and run. Let the resistance cross, or let the resistance get rejected. So right now, market maker they are allowing to. It's because the gas is going up. So maybe we are hitting the resistance and see whatever the play plays. Just like here, every time it goes parabolic move, and then sometime it goes down. So resistance always, I love to take the money and the resistance, particularly this kind of resistance is like almost HOD, so high of the, not HOD, but high, long, it's been a while. So it's the time to take the money, and we are, oh wow, look at this, 2016. So 2016 is resistance around this area right here, which is around $45, and we are right there, we are at the $46. So we are right at the resistance area. If you look at it, second target is 48. So I would take the money and run, man. in the beginning and let the candle close and see what happens. Market always pulls back, man. I know this. Whenever you have these kind of moves, it always pulls back. Let's see what happens after that. I wouldn't mind paying another extra dollar on the top, but it might pulls back, and then you might have a better entry also. Never chase.
Okay.
Never chase, man. If you have position, make the money.
This was one of those positions that I did. I just bought a call option. This was like, a month ago, 2 months ago. And,
I remember.
It expired in the money, and I was exercised. So when I got exercised, I just kept the shares. I just,
Understood.
I kept it. Yeah.
Good. Absolutely. Somebody was asking this one yesterday also.
Really? I mean, overall, I'm very bullish on, because I'm very bullish on natural gas, and
101%. Yeah, go ahead. Good. Yeah, absolutely. Me too.
So yeah, oil maybe not, but on natural gas, I've heard a lot of other theses as well, and they do make very good sense. So that's why I was going to keep it, but now, seeing the chart on it, I don't know. Probably will follow your advice and see if I can get it at a better price. Because right now I'm at not even. I'm not a lot of profit, but it's enough that it'll make me want to get out.
Absolutely. Yep. Samuel, you got a question, Samuel? Naresh, also add the Naresh.
Hey Josh.
Hi Samuel. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Naresh.
Can you take a quick look at Sundar Pichai's Google?
Google? Sundar Pichai? I thought what?
The reason I'm saying is 5:04 p.m. there was a big, huge spike, 2257.
Hey team, I have to run. Thank you so much for today. It's been great. Hey, everybody else, remember to go to the YouTube and hit the like button, and remember to subscribe. It really helps Josh out. We really want to grow that community as fast as we can, and then also don't forget to throw Josh a bone or two with his tip jar. If you like what's going on, if you made some money today, show him some love. All right, guys, I have to run, but have a great day. Best of luck to your portfolios tomorrow morning.
Thanks, MC, man.
Josh, did you see North Korea fired a missile just now?
Man,
This is all
Just now?
Yeah, just now North Korea has fired a ballistic missile eastward.
South Korea.
Yeah, that's correct, boss.
When you say eastward, any specific
South Korea, that's what Josh said. That's what it was implying, towards South Korea.
Towards South Korea. Okay.
Yeah, so there's a lot of things that are happening with that. Those people are like, yeah. But I think North Korea is known for, firing different missiles and different things, because USA and India and South Korea and Japan had a get together, some sort of treaty doing, and that's why. And Biden also say, hey, hello to North Korea. So I think now North Korea say, we don't believe in hello, we believe in only missiles. Probably that could be the case. I'm just joking, guys, making up some fun. But yeah, North Korea launch a ballistic missiles, sitting in South Korea. Yep. All right. So Google, what's the news on Google, guys? He said
Actually, there was a big spike at 5:04. It went up 6%, and then it came down. Somebody bought a big lot.
Today, 5:04.
Yeah, just few minutes back.
Thank you for the good news.
Yeah. So I don't see anything spike here, and I'm looking at the daily chart. Minute chart.
No, at 5:04 exactly.
5:04. Okay, right here. 5:04. Yeah, right here. 5:04. Mm-hmm.
Josh, I'm not asking you to look at a chart, just sharing info. Lyft is another company, just came out saying that they're stopping hiring and may have to actually perform some cuts. They are actually cutting some department budgets as well. Just another company.
Wow, look at that, guys. Look, now what does that mean? There's a labor force, right? Remember, Fed is dancing on the labor, which I was talking about. That's what's going to happen. What is the lift symbol, guys?
Posted it up top, Josh.
Lift symbol, what is it in,
LYFT.
Oh.
And I posted the news to the top of the nest. But LYFT.
So when they, yeah, right here, $16.87, a little popping up, yep. Yeah, so Lyft gonna lay off some fixtures. Slowly will happen, guys. I think that I also noticed that there will be a labor data will be dangerous. If that market smells, market not gonna like. Okay. So Google, I mean, right now Google, guys, is bullish. We are very bullish on Google because of the way things are, is oversold territory for right now at this particular point. But only for this week, okay? We are not talking about next week, only for this week. And whenever the opportunity arises, people will take money and run, because we see a market maker, they are right now chasing Google. So Google is right now looking bullish, and we showed you today. I don't know those who are live. There's a lot of calls been bought, not a single put's been bought on Google. So yep, it's for time. Remember, for this week I announced loud and clear, only for this week, and that equation can change from this price, because people take $50, $100, and then it can change. The equation can be changed tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we don't know. So every day is a different day nowadays. Yeah. Okay, anybody who was it, Stan?
Hey, the Google Move is back. It is holding at 21.25 now after hours.
Yeah.
That's interesting. A bunch of charts, Josh, actually just changed like that. So it wasn't just Google. Jung even mentioned he was looking at a bunch of charts, and I don't know, maybe it had to do with the North Korean missile, then they just ignore it. It was the same time period. It was exactly the 504, 505 when the news came out. Very interesting.
Yeah. Okay, anybody has the questions more, or I can take the questions from YouTube or from Baba.
Hey guys, I want to, because of this, I mean, of course the North Korean missile thing, it might be nothing, but just because of this news, I kind of want to bring up a ticker that I've been looking at, especially because of NVIDIA's earnings. I've been looking at ticker symbol MX. It's another semiconductor company that's headquartered in Korea. They did, I believe, just have an acquisition bid, which did have that stock pump a little bit more. But, you know, if NVIDIA earnings are bad, and if this Korea thing does play out, in addition to what's going on in China, I mean, this thing is probably going to just collapse.
Yeah, it's a huge gap down there here too. So it can go down to $17, but you know, man, look at this, for 40-50 cents is a huge gap.
And they're just monthly contracts, so I mean, you will have time if you do decide to enter these.
Yeah, so on this one particularly, you might not have a high delta game on these if you take a look at it. So you know, absolutely, what you're saying is could be right, and could be a great play, but only thing is you might little look at the gap here is 1740, and here you are at 1860, so dollar gap is right there, and that's where the money is. And in middle you have the support here. If this support 200 and moving average support is at $18, so if this $18, you can gain 76 cents if you buy a put. If this support if support breaks, then you can probably go to 1740. But you're right, that can happen.
Yeah, and the contracts are pretty much. I mean, I'm playing calls and puts. I mean, I'm going to play calls and puts tomorrow, and I'm only gonna put in about like $300 into this play. But yeah, like, the contract different just ticker that I've seen so far.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, next. Somebody asking me on Discord about, you said you shorted is ZM Zoom. Okay. Well, Zoom is getting right there, getting tested at the resistance area right there, and it's getting rejected. It's getting rejected some point of time. So for this week we'll see, because there's a lot of puts been bought or maybe calls been bought, so they might not do much crazy things this week because they wanted to make sure that all the theta get burned, and then maybe some Thursday, Friday, probably in this week, maybe Friday some action happens.
Hey, Joe, you see the resistance lines for the Qs?
Which one? Qs?
Yeah, where do you see the lines of resistance on the Qs? I really want to reload on shorts, specifically like in the SQQQ ETF, but I wasn't going to do it today. I was thinking about getting in today before all the snap nonsense happened.
Yeah, so probably I would tomorrow they might take it up a little bit, and then FOMC minute comes and they're gonna start probably Wednesday. So they're gonna maybe take the Wednesday down, and then Thursday up, and then Friday down, something like that. I'm thinking that's my thesis. There is no so let's see tomorrow, maybe 290 292 QQQ if they take it up. 292, we will see how thing goes, but yeah, and then probably afternoon they can take it down.
So is there anything high? Is there anything in the 300s at all? Do you see anything longer term, not just one day, but like if we get a couple of day move or whatever?
Oh boy, that is
we were only there last week.
Yeah, but right now the QQQ has a lot of pressure than SPY, because it's a lot of weakness here, and imagine what would depends on NVIDIA earning, guys. If the NVIDIA earning is weak, then forget about it, anything. NVIDIA earning is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it can certainly be a catalyst, you're right.
Yeah, because
if NVIDIA beats or they don't.
Yeah,
they
if
don't.
the NVIDIA beats, then that's it. Then the stock can go up.
If they just kind of shrug, right? If they just kind of level out, I'm not sure if that's going to happen. But if they kind of come in, higher, but not like gangbusters, it could still be positive. It's just there's so much put volume right now. It seems like a coiled spring, right? That's kind of why I'm trying to be a little careful. I'm trying to take my options out further, as well as just kind of holding off on going heavy into any leveraged ETF plays, just because I don't want something like that to kind of spoil the party for the time being.
Yeah, so like I said, we got to let's see tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow is the day which is NVIDIA day, and tomorrow still we are far from the week, but I feel like they will I just look at the SPY guy instead of QQQ, because SPY is the one our main indicator for this direction. So I think still I feel like the market wants to touch the trend line right here around 397 now, 400 area right there. At some point of time they might test this and then get rejected. So we are very diagonally going down, so some point of time here, and then they're gonna tank it down and go one leg down. Yeah, pressure is downward, guys. If overall pressure is downward, there is no buyer. If you look at the volume wise, look at this volume. Today's slight higher than yesterday, but this is still not much activities comparatively. Yeah, we'll see. Tomorrow we'll see. I think market. Let's see how in the morning, an hour or so, we get some sort of idea. Sophia, you got any question? Your mic, Mr. Patel. Your mic must be mute if you are speaking. Sophie and Patel, you got any question?
Josh, just get rid of that person.
Okay.
Yeah, I got kicked out, otherwise I'd do it for you, sorry.
I did it. I did not know. Okay. Somebody on Discord is saying Lee earning. No, Lee has I don't see any kind of EPS like that. What you're talking about? Lee EPS P ratio is 9.545. Lee, okay. Let me look at the Lee, okay? Because I did not know. P ratio is high, right? That's what you're talking about. Lee. 3,900. Don't look at that way. I look at the EBITDA negative, so it's still right now the loss-making company because negative EPS. So it still has a room to go down long run. They're loss-making right now. Okay, out of the calls from morning done. Thanks you guys. Thank you guys. Okay, yeah, thank you. Hi. Do you think there is a potential that Chinese stock get delisted? Do not even think of result, guys. Think of the event. Okay. So Chinese stock can be delisted or not. That's not going to happen like that easily. There is a game going on of about a year or 2 years. Who cares about that long term? Just care about the recent time. But yes, right now there's a weakness. The problem is the weakness. Market is all what their big politicians are doing is right now say, hey, they do not allow our audits over there. And if you don't allow audit, what happened to Luckin Coffee? If you know Luckin Coffee, Starbucks competitor, Chinese, and they open up 4,500 stores in China, and they generated a crazy amount of earnings, and they showed up here, and the stock went from $10 to $50, right? And people are, we are the US citizen, we go and invest money into the stock, and then we found out that audit was somehow, so there is somebody leaked, and they were not, the audit was not right, and it was fabricated. So something like that happened. That means whom do you blame? You blame company or you blame the country? Obviously you're gonna blame both. And that's how we got the opportunity to jump on them and say, hey guys, if this company like that does to the US people, then we got to have the rule applies to the all. We can apply rule to the Luckin Coffee. Everybody has to follow, because how can we know who is doing what? Then we need to allow the audit, US audit, because we can't trust local audit. Audit can be, anybody can audit over there and say, hey, yep, that's how it was. They did that over there. So now that's what the Chinese government doesn't want that thing going over in it. That's what the fight was going on, and now they're saying, okay, we're gonna comply with that and all. So but slowly it's getting difficult. Okay, so don't know what the games are, but we just playing the games with it. But bottom line is US, China doesn't want Chinese company to grow big. They just want to keep it low. And US company doesn't want Chinese company to go either, because US always believes in US company more than funding to their companies, because China do not coordinate with the US. China always wants to go south, and anything what US wants to say or wants to do, and that's why north-south saga going on in between. That's why it's Chinese companies suffering also. So that's why I'm not going to be long on any Chinese company, no matter what technology they bring, better than Tesla, better than SpaceX. I do not want to be, and that's why it's showing on the stocks also. Social media will create all this, YouTube and all. They will create, oh, look at this technology, this company has it, this gonna fly now. And who cares? Show me the money. Show me the balance sheet, and I'll show you the money. That's what that's how we should think, if you don't want to lose money. Otherwise social media will create a lot of things. You got to be careful on that. I'm gonna go to the YouTube questions, man. A lot of questions on YouTube. Josh, thank you for all you do. Okay, yep, thank you. Roger Kajia, to do brother from Nigeria, you need to start in a starter group and familiarize yourself with trading terminology. Start with the before taking. Who is this? From Nigeria, okay. When you say posted open position, where do you post? We posted on our on a nest in this, Twitter. You can look on joint Twitter group also. This Baba News breaking answer my questions from above. Who did it? Just said earlier AEO was a good shot. AEO. 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 Which is American Eagle. And it bounced, right? It bounced from weakness and then it bounced. Give a time, hope. Make sure, guys, whenever you short anything, you make sure there's a weakness. You got to bounce. You got to give a time yourself, and otherwise you wait for the green day. Good short means long term. I do not prefer anything short. Doesn't happen immediately. There was a weakness. Okay. But don't forget to hit the line button. Okay. Thought on AVGO. Yeah, AVGO. I think Broadcom, right? You look at the pre-pandemic, it was here around $300. Right now, it's $524. And AVGO is a Broadcom company. EPS is solid. Definitely is solid, EPS. But if they miss something, then stock gonna go down. So my price target, if there's something miss, the stock can go to 479 area. I think AVGO can go if something NVIDIA goes in banana. Oh boy, Texas has a elementary school shooting happen in Texas.
It's horrible, Josh. 14 kids gone.
Man, Texas need to, man, I don't know what can I tell you, man. Excuse me. Okay, thoughts on a man, thoughts on a man, man? What the heck is manpower? Manpower $88, okay. ETH 160, see, undervalue stock, this is man. So I would not short, it looks bullish to me also, but the trend is little downward. So if this trend breaks, so keep it in mind that this is the trend area, but the trend is down right now. Trend is down, so be careful going long right now, but earning could be they're giving dividend $1.30. Wow, they're giving good dividend also, so people holding the stock. Their earning coming in July way far. So stock gonna hold around this range little bit slowly, $85, $80 range, and if market turmoil comes, then you can go slow down to 70 also. But it's slowly going down, trend is down, tops are falling, you see that, that's why. I cannot be bullish on man unless earning comes and market maker take it up. So undervalue though, starting to looking into puts. Nope, I would not buy puts on MAN, though looking bearish, but it's choice is yours. Is fundamentally strong on, that's why. And we are below pretty much pandemic level already there. It doesn't mean it cannot go. It can go to $80, and you can make the money if the things happen the way you think, and you can definitely, the trend is down. Okay, just could you please check TRKA, TRKA 87 cent. No man, these are penny stocks. Penny stock, no fundamental, nothing. I cannot do anything on it, but basura. Just stay away from this kind of thing.
Is it garbage?
Yeah, man, this is this basura, man. These all stay away from this. You can pump and dump and take the money and run. That's how these thing penny stocks are. And you never know when you wake up in the morning and you lose everything. So that's why I don't recommend those stocks. If you have any insider knowledge, anything happening, Fed approval happening, then yeah, it can fly. But gotta be careful. That's it. Okay. Okay, what else? Josh, could you please okay, check that. You are just the best, Josh. I started listening you about a month ago and then more and more. Sandy, thank you. And if you new to option, you have to realize it. Okay, that's what the lady was talking about. Okay, Josh, Apple AAPL bump 142. Apple, okay. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple is 142. Yep, we have the resistance area here. So what's your question? 142 and slide down to 120s. Apple is long run gonna go down, but right now Apple is testing slowly, maybe consolidate, doesn't go every day down, because look Apple what happened, right? So it doesn't happen every day. It's consolidate and then it can take the floor off. So be careful on Apple long term. Okay, then Nobi, hey Josh, thanks for doing this every day. 280,000, 283k ABBV. Okay, ABBV, sorry. ABBV, what is it? Sold by insider recently. Yeah, okay, so insiders are selling the shares on ABBV. So well, their balance sheet is strong, but the pre-pandemic was here. So slowly people gonna take the profit because they know market condition is changing. So yep, actually this ABBV would be a good shot if the fundamentals are strong, right? Okay. So whenever this support breaks, then it can go to 140. So I'll set up the trigger here. If this breaks, then we're gonna short. Because fundamentals are super duper strong right now on this their financial. Only thing is we want to wait for this support breaks, then it can easily go down. We need that support, and then it can go test this one too. It's gonna go and test 132. Okay, so we'll keep eyes on it. Good, thank you for reminding that. Josh, you are amazing. You work so hard. Thank you. You are greatly appreciated. Okay. Josh is the best guy. Man, Josh. First, I would like to add BRK. Okay, let's take a look at BRK. BRKB, Berkshire Hathaway. What exactly? Oh, wait. BRK. That's the price, right? Berkshire. BRK dot B right here, this one. Okay, so Berkshire Hathaway is about to test the 200-day moving average right here at $300 right now. So this one is testing right now, this one, and is fair value. Pre-pandemic it was here, right, around 230. So it can go and test this. Some point of time it will test. Where? I tell you right here. This area. Why? Because we are about to break this 200. If this breaks, right, it's gonna go down to here. Some point of time we'll do solid foundation. This company has solid financial foundation. That's the reason I do not short. But we are at the critical area right now. If this area breaks, which is $300, whenever you see $300 below 300, gonna go down to 275. It's gonna go one day, but whenever it happens. Because a lot of people have a lot of money parked in these here also, so they will take it down some point of time. Okay, then Yep, that's about it, I guess, guys, on YouTube. So all the questions on YouTube also good. I can take questions on Twitter. Next. Oh,
Hey, Josh.
what's up?
Go ahead.
You go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, I was thinking, like, what do you think about, so it's an ETF, the PBJ for, these are going to be calls. It's food and beverage ETF, and I really like the chart.
Which one?
PBJ.
Okay, Invesco Dynamic Food and Beverage. Okay.
It's consumer staples. It should be strong.
So this one is beautiful. Okay, and 44 and consumer beverage. So I mean, this is ETF, guys. It's trending upwards. The only thing is, you know, right now we are testing 200 and moving average right here. So these are all consumer beverages. They will be okay. They will survive this. Yeah, they would be all right. I will be bearish when it breaks $43 area, and it can go down if it breaks. But I mean, you know, it's a food and beverage. They can. Pre-pandemic it was 35, but again, it's slowly climbing up. Right now, I don't know. This is just it's an ETF, so I don't have any earnings. I cannot check. It's many, you know, companies involved in it. So I would not know which all company would be and all. But all together, right now, pressure is started down. If this trend line breaks, then it can go down and test $40, $43 to $40. So the pressure is downward just started about 3-4 weeks ago. So I'm not going to be bullish on this one right now because of the tops are falling. You know, tops are falling. I'm not bullish.
Okay, cool. Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
I got a question for you. Any thoughts about Robinhood?
Robinhood? Oh, okay. Man, what do you want? You want any juice out of this?
Yeah.
What kind of juice? Fruits or coffee?
Calls.
No, man.
Rest in peace, huh?
It has already one nail in the coffin, and you so one day when market tank, there'll be second nail in the coffin. So probably this year or next year, I don't know when, but somebody will come. Wherever Kathy would touch, everything goes vanish.
Oh yeah. She said that I think we already hit the bottom. That's what she's been saying.
Already hit the bottom. No, man. Yeah. No, man. Stay away from this garbage.
Got you, brother.
Yeah.
Thanks for all your hard work.
No problem, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you, brother.
Next, if anybody has a question, just let me know. Okay, guys. Then I'll call it a day, guys. I'll take off. I think if nobody has a questions, I'll go and do some work. And see you guys tomorrow. Then call it a day.
Josh, thank you for such a great day, man. Active. It was a pleasure, and we appreciate your time. Again, thank you.
Thanks, Josh.
Agreed.
Thank you,
you
everybody.
so much.
Thank you, Josh.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Josh?
Yeah, what's up? Yes, Gagan.
Hey, Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. I can hear you, Gagan. Okay. Then who was raising? Okay. We're wrapping up. Okay, guys. Alright, guys, on YouTube, please like, subscribe, guys. Those who first time here or second time here, whenever, if you have like, subscribe, let the YouTube know, guys.